Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien mission where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow. We're not the ones who meant to follow. There, that's enough to argue.
Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash talks to their fantastic friends about a wide variety of pop cultural stuff.
Ayaan, did you not want to create a bit for this one?
It's alive! It's alive! I got nothing.
It's alive.
We're joined today by a ghost and Frankenhooker and Rena.
And me.
You're the host.
This is my favorite Frankenstein.
I'm actually Ayaan's monster.
Posting the link because I'm the only
I wasn't going to say the word, and I immediately said the word.
Which word?
What?
Don't worry about it.
Fuck. Okay.
Anyway, let's talk about Chakotay.
Okay.
Oh
So,
God. Okay.
wait a minute. Cracula?
Cracula's vampire.
Someone clip
Keep
that.
doing references to about. That's a wrestling reference.
Okay.
I feel like we just got taken down
So,
because of Dracula.
Nah,
Before Ash gives their rant about Chakotay, a little backstory. In the 90s, Star Trek made their third spin-off series, Star Trek Voyager. This was a show basically meant to be a new take on the whole, adventure of the week, the same stuff that TOS and TNG were already doing, considering that the only show at the time was DS9, which was stationary at the space station. Now, the premise of DS9 is that the warring faction of the Maquis and a Federation starship end up way into the Delta Quadrant, and they get trapped there, and these two forces have to get together and work it out and be friends. I could get into how they kind of scrub that.
Hold on.
We have talked about this before.
Like the actual politician Harvey Epstein?
We have talked about this before. He's a family friend of mine. I went to the same school as his kids.
Hold on a second. How do you feel about that SNL ad?
It's incredibly funny. I posted a comment about it. There's my microwave plate. And I feel like no one believes me when I say I know him personally. I have his number in my phone. I don't know if he won his councilman race. I haven't checked. Probably.
I hope he won.
So anyway, back on to Star Trek Voyager. One of the prominent characters that would later become the first officer of the series was Chakotay, or Commander Chakotay, who is of Native American descent. His character in the show, his actor was not. And so the character was meant to be like someone who would butt heads, since he was this leader of the faction of the Maquis, and he would be up against Captain Janeway.
Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second. Are you telling me that Chakotay was only put into existence because they just so happened to hire a Native American extra for the Maquis?
No. That's not it at all. I think there's different things when it came to the production of the Maquis, or when it came to Star Trek Voyager. They did hire a consultant on Native American issues who turned out to be a complete fraud. And so the representation in Star Trek Voyager when it came to Native American was very piss poor and shitty. And it seems that the people behind the show did a very bad job in doing it. Ash, take it away now that I've set this context.
Ash has to be drunk first.
Doing this. Gonna get canceled on Twitter. So here's the thing. When I first started watching context. My entire family is a Star Trek family. We have been since I was fucking born. Okay, I grew up watching TOS. I watched the AOS movies when they came out. My entire life has been enveloped by Star Trek. Okay, right now though, because a lot of my dad's focus was having me watch TOS in hopes of getting me to watch the rest of them, and he was correct. I did start watching them when I was much older, and I could understand a lot of the more inner politics that happens in the later non-TOS Star Trek series. Like, TNG, DS9, Voyager, they're all very politics heavy. It's much more interesting as an adult than it was as a 5-year-old. Okay. So, I'm making my way through DS9 currently. I know that I don't want to watch TNG, so the next possible thing to watch after DS9 is Voyager. Okay, I hear the name Chakotay. Okay, and then I'm like, hold on a second, wait. I look up the actor, not Native American, so I'm like, okay, maybe I'm just going crazy. Okay, I'm going crazy. I am crazy, but I look at the actor. The actor is not Native. Okay, and then I go back, and here Chakotay is Native American, and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? And then I read a couple articles about it. What the fuck is wrong with Star Trek? Because it's okay. I compared it when I was talking about it earlier. I think I'm not drunk enough to do this.
No, just keep.
Okay.
I feel like you ought to be sober to discuss this.
No, because it's driven me insane for the past 2 days. Because, of course, when I start doing this stuff, I start doing heavy research. Because, fun fact about Star Trek, every single thing in it has at least one research paper on it. I did find the research paper on Chakotay specifically, and specifically the native representation in Star Trek, because he is the only. He's the only native character in all of Star Trek. In Star Trek's fucking 60+ year history, he is the only one. He's played by a non-native. Most of the stuff about him is wrong. They couldn't even figure out what fucking tribe he was from, or even just make one up. Like we are working with certain. We are working with nothing here. Okay, and you have this, and like I did get into a fight with Ayaan about this because my entire thing is that, like, clearly the writers of Voyager did not care, like the whole thing with the consultant that they found being wrong about most things. That does not matter when it's clear from the hiring of a non-native actor that the Star Trek writers did not, like, the people producing Voyager did not care enough to even hire a native actor. So I did not expect, like if they didn't care from the beginning, they didn't care about getting it right from the get-go. And it seems to me, from everything I read, and specifically the native perspectives I read about Chakotay, is
Squid, I want you to know that I had the wig on and I had the can of purple hairspray in hand when I realized that it was empty. So the plan was purple and my plans were thwarted. But it is a wig.
Okay. Now keep going, Ash.
keep talking about Chakotay. Because where was I?
I don't know.
They did not care. You were saying?
Yes. Okay. Because here's the thing. The writers of Voyager, okay, so for my entire life, Star Trek has been a point of representation for me and my family. Okay. First time we saw
I'm laughing at Nemesis realizing that I'm Frankenhooker. I appreciate that you just think I look like this regularly, though, Nemesis.
We're here with
you usually have clown makeup on.
This is true. It's happened more times than could I
The
care to admit.
makeup is clown, and this does kind of look like chapel.
My little necky stitches. I actually had to make them darker because I drew them on real subtle at first, and I'm like, you're not gonna be able to see this on the webcam. So I went in and redrew them.
Anyway, back to Chakotay. The summer opening podcast. But Star Trek has always been a point of representation for me. First time we had an Asian man in space. First time I saw an Indian man in space. List goes on and on and on and on and on. Okay? And it's wild to me. It's genuinely fucking wild to me that there's just this massive place, like, that, like, Indigenous people specifically have never been represented well in Star Trek. We're going back all the way to fucking TOS again with how they depict natives, which is very racist. All the way to now, they just never bothered to fix it in the slightest, and it's driving me fucking insane. And the thing with Chakotay specifically is that they wanted the aesthetics of having Indigenous culture in the show without actually doing the work to make sure that it was an accurate representation and not just doubling down on the stereotypes that were present in the 90s. Because I went over a lot of 90s works, specifically dealing with Indigenous people. And Chakotay being this sort of, like, what he is in the show is the spirit, is this, like, there's a specific word for it. I cannot remember what the word is for it. But he is essentially working as a spirit guide for Janeway. Very same way a lot of other native characters were treated around that time. And it's set dressing. That's essentially what he is to the show. And it's
Now,
me off.
now if I were to give my 2 cents as someone who actually watched Voyager.
Wow.
Okay.
A racist show, Ayaan.
All right. Also someone who hasn't seen the show, by the way.
It is. When
I've
it
watched
comes
a
to
couple
Chakotay
episodes.
specifically, it's extremely racist.
I've watched.
I will admit that there are things that Voyager does that majorly misses the mark when it came to Native American representation. One being the fact that Chakotay was not played by a Native American actor. 2, by the fact that there was no proper research done when it came to his tribe. And it came off vaguely as just kind of a one-size-fits-all Native Americanism. And so there are many issues, and I do agree Chakotay is not good Native American representation. Now, where I would I don't even say I disagree with Ash on most of this. I think my disagreement only comes in with the fact that the people on the show did this for like brownie points or something. I don't think that's the case. I do think that there was, because these are still people who made Star Trek. They're still the people who honestly wanted to try and give people representation.
Yeah,
Misguided, yes. They're misguided and mishandled and done poorly, yes. But I do think that there was an honest attempt to try and make representation.
Let me give you an example, Ayaan. So we have a very similar kind of thing happen with TOS specifically.
I have 2 cents to just say and leave. I'd say raising my hand. So first, I very much agree with a lot of what Ash is saying in that. So the episodes of Voyager I watched, because I just watched it, I didn't fucking like look into it anymore. The fact that Chakotay is not played by a native person is the most insane shit that could be. That because I like
what I thought when Ash said it in the group chat. I was like,
yeah,
wait a minute.
that's like, that is deranged. And that it is like indicative of a whole lot of problems of that era of like media production in general. And it's even more concerning that, like, as Ash has said, they haven't really done anything better since then. Like, if it was like that was a thing that happened, we could probably let it slide if it got better later. Doesn't sound like we've taken another swing at it. That's a problem, definitely. Another thing, though, I kind of relate to Ayaan in that I have too been in the boat where I've been like super invested in a show, and then people who have not watched it all the way through start shit talking it. So
this is my Ken Penders. This is my Ken Penders, where it's just like you're talking about it, you're almost on the mark, but you're missing it by like a half step, and that's what's giving me off.
So the thing that is mainly bothering me, it becomes up less as a Voyager issue and more as a whole franchise issue, that they have not taken another swing at it, which I think is nuts. In that, like, you do something that's you do essentially, I don't know what the Native American equivalent of blackface is, but like I don't know what the word for it. I don't like it. Wait,
no, that's a slur. Wait, no. Wait, no.
You know, it's a very different situation because when you because I did look up interviews from Chakotay's actor, and he used a word which I don't know if I'm supposed. I don't think it's politically correct at all. But it's basically a word for someone who is half Latino, half Native. And he's very vague about it. And half Spaniard, half Native.
Oh, so he's not even Latino.
And so that's why I'm really questioning if he even I really seriously I think it's more of a I got caught red-handed with this.
Not a great choice of words.
Not a great choice of words, but shit. I don't want people to be mad at me about this.
Yeah, again, I think Ash would be much less angry about this, Ayaan, if Star Trek had taken another less shitty swing at it, and not just been like, we did it once. Oh well.
Other episodes, they're less main characters who are Native American. We have seen other characters in Star Trek.
You're talking about Dances with Kirk? You're talking about that?
All right, we're not talking about that. I'm talking about the episode. I'm talking about
Kirk.
Specifically the.
Speaking Native American.
I'm saying like Ayaan. I get that they've had like casts and like cast Native Americans as characters, and that they have like done allusions to it in the past in like not shitty ways. I get that. But to have a main crew member who's Native and then them not having done that.
Also, around that same time, like in the 90s, you had probably one of the better representations of Native Americans in John Redcorn in King of the Hill, who was voiced by a Native actor. And
I think he was. I think he was too busy to do Star Trek.
I think it's weird to me that
Dances with Wolves literally came out right
1995 seems so late for Star Trek, who's often very innovative in terms of representation. Because like that's
the reason it's so frustrating.
And like that is also why I'm specifically pointing at them not even casting an indigenous actor, because like, okay, I'm gonna bring up the Sulu fencing thing. So in TOS, Sulu's actor, like the script originally had Sulu's actor use a samurai sword to like fight people. Okay, and Sulu and George Takei went, that's I don't want to do that. That seems kind of racist. I can fence. And it's those like little things that come from hiring an actor who's actually of that race that would have probably actually really helped Chakotay as a character.
Yeah.
It's that thing about art as a collaborative medium, and you also, it's not just like, a little piece of everyone ends up in it. You also got to like manage who you're collaborating with, because those other pieces are important. Like
now,
if you're just gonna get someone who's gonna read the words, I think that's a problem.
Now, question: if Chakotay was a better written character, and I'm not saying this is more of a question that I should probably have for people who are of Native American descent. If Chakotay was better written, would the actor thing still be I still think it would be an issue, but would it still be one of the major issues when it came to it?
I think you need to look at a lot of the like because here's the thing: Chakotay does not exist in a vacuum. Okay, there has been tons
except
of
space. That's a major part of it.
Yeah,
He's in a vacuum.
He's in the Delta Quadrant.
The problems with Chakotay do not exist in a vacuum. There are other, like, again, there's a lot of papers being written about this, but there are other representations of Native Americans that are written by white people, or maybe don't have as much not played by a native actor. Again, Danny Moonstar was happening around the same time, but also again, Danny Moonstar was not written by an indigenous.
Right. Yeah, like I think like, if Chakotay was written by like a native writer and like it just happened to be played by someone who wasn't native, it'd be like, yeah, that sucks, but like the narrative still
and that's where my argument when it came to why a lot of their representation issues came with the fact that their consultant that they hired in good I think Jerry Taylor and Michael Piller hired in good faith. I think Rick Berman.
Fuck you, Rick Berman. You ruined this too.
I do think that
what we're trying to say is there are actual examples of this that you can go look at to be like, in this context, maybe Chakotay would have been more well received.
I mean, the problem is
the issue isn't even necessarily like, yes, the issue is we shouldn't be doing race fit. Like, it would be weird for any other ethnicity to be played by like someone of not that race. Like, it'd be weird if like we were like this. It would be weird if Ahura was played by a Mexican person.
It would be weird if Sulu was played by someone who's Chinese.
But like, more importantly, it has taken. This was a very high-profile role in a major franchise that could have gone to a Native American actor that could have springboarded entire careers after this. Even just having a Native American in the writing room. Like this is like one of the most impoverished and disenfranchised minority groups in America, and they chose not to give them that opportunity. And and it's 2025 and they are still choosing not to give this entire group an opportunity.
They wouldn't even.
If I can make a joke real quick, the way Robert Beltran describes his time on Voyager, I think that Native American actor dodged a bullet.
Okay, all
right. I'm joking. I agree with everything you're saying, but the way Robert Beltran describes his time on Voyager.
Like, the problem is that we say art is collaborative, and part of that means that we're talking about Star Trek Voyager as a product, as a piece of art. We can't ignore the hack. Like, I know that like the people who hired him didn't want to do that, but like it doesn't matter. The piece of art was made by a hack, and therefore that's important.
Yeah. And look, like my argument
unrelated though, have I ever talked about the movie where Ozzie Davis plays John F. Kennedy?
How is that related?
I don't know. Pull up a picture of Ozzie Davis, please, computer.
What was
I like the yell computer like this is Star Trek.
What was
Computer?
this?
Computer.
Before the stream, you said you wanted to rant about something, Ayaan.
Pooter.
That was related.
Oh,
to
right,
this.
right. So there's an episode of Star Trek around season 2 called Tattoo, or Star Trek Voyager. I mean,
Yeah, you gotta be more specific.
I will get into Chakotay's tattoo in a second because that's.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
I think Ozzie Davis should be allowed to play John Kennedy whenever he wants. Yeah.
Okay, now can you show me him as?
That's Jim.
I'm gonna tell you, he looks exactly the same.
Wait, who am I pulling up? John F. Kennedy?
Yeah, Ozzie Davis, John F. Kennedy.
Hold on.
What is the
But I also think that brings up a very interesting point because there are a lot of opportunities for
This
white
is the
actors.
second image.
There are a lot of opportunities.
This is the movie. This is the movie where Bruce Campbell is playing Elvis.
Apparently, we're not allowed to make fun of the Kennedys anymore. We've learned this on Halloween.
Okay, there's a difference between making fun of the concept of John F. Kennedy and like making fun of his widow.
The concept of John F. Kennedy.
Right.
People have been making fun of JFK getting shot in the head since it happened.
Anyway,
He didn't get shot. His head just did that.
His head just
Anyway.
did that.
But anyway,
Don't let anybody tell you different, kids.
Oh dear.
This
what did
entire
Ayaan want to
Chakotay
say? I think that
I do want to share the exchange they have, because the whole setup is that it's Bruce Campbell is Elvis and he's in a nursing home, and Ozzie Davis's character is saying he's JFK. And like Elvis tries to be like, now Jack, John F. Kennedy was a white man. He's like, you don't think I know that? They dyed me this color.
So he is in
my
black.
whole Chicote rant is also
Ozzie Davis is still Ozzie Davis. It's like it's up to you as the viewer. Is he crazy or is he John F. Kennedy? And I think it's so much funnier the idea that John F. Kennedy and Elvis, who are alive, have to fight a mummy in a nursing home.
Anyways, Ayaan, what did you want to say about Tattoo?
Okay, so the Star Trek episode Tattoo was Star Trek's attempt on telling a Chakotay-focused story. It was written by Michael Piller, who was the co-creator of the show.
Can we pull up a picture of Michael Piller real quick?
I found this.
White man, he wears the ball cap and everything.
I found this.
He's Kevin Feigeing it.
I found this brownie in my fridge. I don't know how long it's been there.
This is to say, this is to say, like the reason I have specifically now have made my own beef with Chakotay is because I am actively writing a Star Trek AU that involves Wyatt Wingfoot, and for this to be my only basis of like Native American Federation is fucking.
Yeah,
we are
crazy.
never getting to Ayaan's
this
point.
was alive for the start of reservation schools. That's crazy.
I think I should punch him.
Unfortunately, Michael Piller is the one who got us like the best TNG and gave us DS9.
I'll still punch him in the face.
He's dead.
I mean, that makes it easier to punch him.
Been dead for 20 years.
I think that makes it much easier to punch him, right?
Okay, like no. Once you're dead for that long, you don't like your body's gone.
Yeah, he's dust now.
I'll find dust.
I don't think you're.
Yeah.
I don't think you're
So-
dust in
fun fact
20
about Michael
years.
Piller,
What
though.
do you mean?
No, you're
All right, so
that
this
was-
is-
You want dust in you're at most your bones.
So basically, the show running that was going on for seasons 1 and 2 of TNG were done primarily through Gene Roddenberry, who was not great at this stage of his life.
I'm
when
still
it
on
came-
this. How fast do y'all think decomposition happens? How long do you think bones last? Dinosaurs!
No, fossils aren't actually bones; they're impressions.
I'm gonna go into. I have a separate rant.
I
for
was gonna say he would still have hair,
the
but
fact
that man was
Chakotay
bald.
uses face
There was
tattoos.
nothing to put it on.
And that has actual ties to multiple tribes, and like
Yeah,
Jesus
that
fucking
once
Christ,
again
you did that,
was-
you couldn't just find one.
What that is once again Michael Piller's attempt on trying, because like he said in interviews that he was hold on, I'm trying to find the quote, because
Okay, it says here.
so yeah, Pillar reminisced, I had always had a fondness for it. The idea always appealed to me that it was part of a Native American lore, that sky spirits come down and affected them or blessed them in some fashion. And then for some reason, Michael Pillar decided to make those sky spirits aliens. And-
Bones become powdery and start to become powdery in 50 years. He's been dead for 20. They're still there.
Okay, there.
I think I gotta punch the bones, man.
And if he was embalmed, his body's going to decay much slower than that.
No, maybe
Right.
not.
Should I have to
So anyway, Chakotay was going through a sort of like vision quest or spirit journey, whatever that they were giving
That's-
him.
That's
And-
Those are, oh my god!
Look, I don't know anything about this stuff, and I'm free to admit that.
Like,
Anyway,
Let's put on the Family Guy episode about this.
No.
No, that would be a funny idea, Ash. I think this is your journey to go on. You need to do an essay comparing the Vision Quest episode of Star Trek to the Vision Quest episode of Family Guy and see who does it better.
Okay. Either way, I'm mixing up my terms. I'm mixing up my terms. Either way, Chakotay is going through this journey, and then along the way, he finds this alien species native to the Delta Quadrant that for some reason had ties to his specific tribe, because those aliens had his tattoos, and I think they try to play it that the aliens worship.
I have one question. What tribe did they give him in this episode? Because I cannot find out.
Hold on.
3 or 4 different ones.
Also,
Yeah.
I wanted to figure out what this Golden Eagle Award was, and it's specifically award for Latino actors. So during Voyager, while it was coming out, they gave him an award only for Latino actors for playing a Native American character.
That's extremely funny. That's very funny to me.
They knew that he was race faking. They knew he wasn't Native. Or at the very least, they knew he wasn't Native American. He might have been from a different indigenous group, but then they were like, "You're playing Cherokee now."
Well,
and it's like, oh my god.
While you're comparing,
No,
Tattoo
they
to
said
the
Hopi at one point, and then there was another one I forgot about, but I specifically remember Hopi
when you're
because
comparing-
everyone fucking says that one.
when you're comparing Tattoo to the Family Guy episode, also compare it to the Power Rangers episode where they changed the White Ranger to the Red Ranger.
Oh, that's
Okay. Everyone
So the rubber. So,
everyone said
Tommy the Red Ranger that Kim got a Vision Quest. What?
Yes, he goes on a Vision Quest and becomes the Red Ranger.
Next episode, everyone send me a fucking Vision Quest episode, and I will
think I wanna
judge
play
them
this
all
game.
and rank them.
What?
Okay.
That's how they.
So
I forgot that.
play this
That's how they
game.
transitioned Tommy to being the Red Ranger. Is that they're like, you're native now? What? What?
We are getting very off topic. Either way, I believe that Chakotay descended from a tribe called the Rubber Tree People. It's not a real tribe. It's one that they made up for the show.
Okay,
Call it the rubber.
why would they call it that? Actually, that's not even how tribes are named.
It is
At least be fun
basically
about
a
it.
Mesoamerican kind of Aztec people.
Let me talk about that. Let me talk about that because
Hey, how about I say something? I say a complete sentence.
no. That suggestion.
I like
this is
that.
what-
I like that. Ayaan says, "Can I say a complete sentence?" And then Ash's first words are no.
No. Let me. I need to give more context into this because I did way more
Oh,
research.
context on the show that you've never watched.
Being introduced as Sue and later Hopi.
So cute.
Everyone does the fucking.
We're driving Ayaan.
Anyway. So, but the thing is, fun fact. The reason
I
that
thought
they
the thing
gave
was
him an
Jewish.
Aztec-
That's something else.
The reason that they gave him an Aztec tribe specifically was at the suggestion of Robert Bertman. So
Beltran.
even his ass knew.
Name has. You're not even getting the name right.
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck you. Anyways, this episode is based basically.
She was a Native
Frankenstein Day.
American. Get her off the screen.
Anyway, we're
Here,
doing
guys.
the Frankenstein thing.
It's Mary Shelley.
Okay, what? Okay, Ayaan, finish your point about Tattoo, so we
It's
can.
too late. We're Frankenstein in it.
Okay, I guess we're Frankensteining it. I'll go first.
Stop.
Ayaan is pulling out the revenge that has been happening for like a year because we keep on kicking him every time he does something.
I haven't done
We?
shit. This is outside of my
It's just
abilities.
the three of us right now. Let's go. Squid, how was your day?
I'm doing paperwork right now. How are you?
Everybody stop. It's Franken. I can't fucking say the word.
I can't. Okay.
Everybody stop. It's Shelley
Is
time.
anyone talking or can I
No,
not
I'm
hear
just
you?
watching this happen.
Okay, you're cutting in and out.
Stop. It's done. Time out. Time.
How do I remove Iron completely?
Don't
We
remove
can't
Ayaan.
'cause he
Nobody
has
remove
to
anybody.
log in.
This is how the breakup happens. Why did Rena get taken out? Why did-
guys, we got an agenda.
No, I think Rena's left.
Rena was an innocent bystander in this. Why did that happen?
Why have we done this to her?
I restarted it because my computer muted all of you guys. Now I think we need to take a one at a time rule because we all have been interrupting each other. And I think that's made us heated and also has made it impossible to follow what the fuck is going on.
I'm like, there are like tears in my eyes. This was so funny.
Guys,
Okay,
you made Squid cry.
but mom and dad are fighting and it's making Squid cry. Now,
Hold
No,
on,
I'm
hold
used to it.
Pull up the furry divorce.
let me-
And here
You
I
don't
was.
know-
So anyway,
I was gonna
Frankenstein,
start-
right?
I was going to start this episode by apologizing for the way that I've spoken about adaptations of this book before, but things got a little too serious, I think.
So I want to talk about my version of Frankenstein. Get out the worst one out of the way.
There
So
we go.
we were all talking about Frankenstein, right? And I was like, I don't want to watch a whole Frankenstein. We're halfway through the week. And I think I'm still right that was weird to do.
I watched two.
I suggested we do it as a joke, and then everybody got too. Everyone got really mad at me. And I was
My
like, it's
suggestion
cancelled.
initially. Daystar was like, I don't want to talk about Frankenstein, and I was like, let's all talk about a different Frankenstein.
That's why I don't mention things.
Well, it was more that I think what started was that I was like, I don't want to talk about the Del Toro movie because I haven't had a chance to see it yet, and I really like to see it because I like Del Toro's work a whole lot.
Have you watched it yet? Didn't it come
No,
out?
I've been so busy. I think it's on Netflix now, so it's gonna be soon
So
when
I
I
was
watch
gonna
it.
make a-
But I also want to see Predator so bad, and it's like there's not enough time in the day.
So I wanted to make a PowerPoint, but my family was like, "No, we're watching the Zora Mamdani victory speech," which
I will
apparently they
not
watch
spoil.
all the time.
I will
So
not- I've seen it. I will not spoil Del Toro Einstein.
I'm glad you at least think it's pretty.
so I
It's
did
a
not
very
get it.
beautiful film.
That's good.
Beautiful
so I did not
guns.
get a chance to make my PowerPoint. Instead, I will rely on Ayaan downloading all of mankind's information. So
All
I
right.
fire up the Ben 10 machine because, of course,
Alrighty.
What do you mean?
of course.
Hold
I had
on.
to
Let
make-
me just copyright proof the footage first.
of course-
Puzzle.
I do feel bad. I do
Of
feel
course
bad
I
about the way. I talked
Do
about
not
movies.
skim through
What-
the
what would you
episode
say?
second by second. Just stay on a static image.
I-
please.
yeah.
All right. Which episode is it?
Daystar, what did you say?
I said I do feel bad about the way that I've talked about movies. I think that they are fine. I think if whatever people get out of Frankenstein is fine. We can have different opinions, and it's fine. I'm trying to
Pulling
not.
teeth.
He hates
I'm
the movie.
no. I'm trying to be better about the way that I react to things. I don't want to be a mean person.
Okay.
So
All right. So anyway, which episodes am I pulling up again?
The Return is the first one. The second to last episode of, I don't know if you do you have them in release order or production order. In release order, it's the third to last episode, but production order, it's the of season 3.
Okay, so The Return, and is the next one Be Afraid of the Dark and The
Yeah.
Visitor?
No, The Visitor is not the next. It's Be
Oh,
Afraid of
okay.
the Dark, and then we're jumping to Omniverse. Actually, we're jumping to Ultimate Alien. So
Go back because I'm
How
finishing
many
my
Ben 10
paperwork.
episodes are we discussing?
we are discussing 6. So,
What?
Yes. Don't worry.
That is the
7.
length. That is the length. I think that's exactly the length of the 2 Frankenstein movies I watched combined.
Yeah,
which is very
at that
funny.
point, watch a movie.
Get to the end of the episode. No, this isn't
I don't
gonna
think
work.
this. I don't think this quite is how it works.
Just skip
Puzzle.
around, skip around until we get Dr. Victor. So,
Okay.
No, farther.
I'm trying to see if I can do the.
This is the episode
There
where
we
we
go.
find out Max was supposed to be an astronaut. There we go.
That's
So-
Victor
I
Frankenstein.
feel bad that I'm
This
gonna
is
have to
Victor
dip.
Frankenstein?
that I'm gonna have to dip now because I just finished my paperwork and they're gonna make me get back on the phone.
All right.
Why are you skipping around? We had a photo of Dr. Frank. There. That's the perfect image. We can see his hunchback. We can see
We
his
just
face.
had to watch you guys yell at Star
Find
Trek.
the Igor here.
So, anyways, this is Dr. Victor. He is both the monster and the doctor. He's an astrophysicist.
I'm trying to be better here, Stack.
No, be a hater with me.
He's an
Stack is taking my rage and anger.
He is an astrophysicist who
Fun.
helped build a rocket, and then they don't know who hired him, and he's all mysterious, and he hates all his employees. And there's a line in which someone said, "I am your superior," and then stop skipping around. I just need one photo of him. Don't worry about the werewolf. Shut up about the werewolf.
Why is there a werewolf? Hey, what's with the werewolf?
So this guy right here, pause. He got kidnapped by the mummy because he was like, I am your superior. You can't talk to me about that. And Dr. Victor was like, you don't know how wrong you are. And the mummy kidnapped him. Okay? So then skip to Be Afraid of the Dark because, actually don't skip to Be Afraid of the Dark. Skip towards the end of the return, like the very. Don't pay attention to him. No. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't skip to the end. So they reveal that Dr. Victor does bring something to life. He brings a ghost alien back from the dead because the ghost alien died. So rather than reviving a new alien, it's out. And then the other thing that's revealed later, but around the same time, is Dr. Victor is secretly a Frankenstein alien.
There's one of these, right?
There's aliens of like an entire species of aliens that look like the movie monster Frankenstein.
Yes, there he is.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's
I'm
a
sorry.
Frankenstein.
That's where Mary Shelley got the idea. Actually, she was fucking
She's
an alien.
She's a big Ben 10 head.
You're wrong.
This is the fucking Chakotay episode. Not everything is aliens.
No, this is an alien. It's Ben 10.
It's the other way around. They got inspired by Mary Shelley to make these aliens. That is a joke. That is not canon. That is my head canon, though. So in 1882, they came down. There's also mummy aliens and werewolf aliens, and they're all from the same solar system.
All right, so I'm going to Be Afraid of the Dark.
Yeah.
Wait, shit.
Oh,
all right.
Does Ben 10 have a better depiction of Native Americans than Star Trek? That might actually be true.
Don't
Okay.
do the episode about Native Americans.
I'm not doing the episode about Native Americans. Anyways, skip forward. He makes a machine to mutate the entire. So these episodes are boring. I don't care for them. Ben has a character arc where he's a dick and he's like, we can help. And it's like, okay, season 1, I get why he doesn't think Gwen can help. Season 3, Gwen has magic, my guy. What are you doing?
She got that Star Sapphire magic.
No, she doesn't have Star Sapphire magic in this show. She has actual magic. So
Casting spell.
Yeah.
Ben becomes a Frankenstein.
Ben becomes his own Frankenstein, which is kind of cool. He has an electromagnetic body. Right now,
He's got mutton chops.
Right now, they say he has super intelligence. It's revealed that actually he doesn't have super intelligence because they didn't want that, apparently. They give Frankenstein these electrical abilities, which is funny because, the original monster didn't have electrical abilities. They're called...
He's got 4 fingers.
It's a common motif.
They're called transillions, I believe is how you pronounce it.
They're trans.
They're from Unar Transil, Or I don't know. You see, anyways, move on to Dr. Victor the Spoils.
Malibu, Dr. Pepper.
They save the day. They demutate the world. Frankenstein accidentally teleports himself who knows where. We don't really know. Okay?
It's not as bad as me.
I don't know how they get back from ancient Egypt or normal Egypt.
What's the next episode?
Pyramids.
Ultimate Alien. The pyramids were made by different alien species. Next episode is Dr. Victor the Spoils from Ultimate Alien. I don't know what season. It's after the Ultimate Kevin arc, so it's probably season 2 or 3, but I don't know split up. Yep, there it is. So this is both the most Frankenstein thing.
They
It's also,
spell it the K.
yeah. It's also probably offensive. I do like the idea of Dr. Victor from the Frankenstein species being like, shit, I need a human name. I'm going to just go by Dr. Victor as my fake name. So they have
First name Doctor, last name Victor.
They have a
Need
weird
last names.
Eastern European
Last name's not
stereotype.
important.
So currently this is the king and the prince, and they're fighting rebels, and they want to use Dr. Victor, who is frozen and dead, as like their secret weapon. He looks way worse in this.
Who looks worse? Is this him? This is the same guy? You got old?
Who's frozen in ice.
Who's the old guy?
He's the king of like an Eastern European nation that is currently fighting a rebel uprising.
Mm-hmm.
It's very gross and stereotypical. And then here, Kevin's all upset because he's like, I wanted to buy a refurbished teleporter. What's going on? Yada, yada. Okay?
Teleporters are like cars.
Keep going. Right now he has a spaceship, and that's what he cares about.
Spaceships are the cars of skies.
Yeah. Keep going. To skip to the part where they get captured.
Ultimate Echo with his hands up as someone points a gun at him is frying me.
They get captured because like they think he's working for the rebels.
Why is Kevin green?
Okay, you're going back to flipping through it 1 second at a time.
No, it's like 10 seconds.
We are going to get in trouble.
We didn't get in trouble last time he did this. Kevin's green because he can absorb matter, so he absorbed the spaceship, and the spaceship is green.
He absorbed green. He absorbed green because he's Frankenstein.
Skip to the moment where they get kidnapped. So the king tries to get them to stop Victor. Okay, you skipped too far.
So nobody made this guy like this. He's just like this.
No, Dr. Victor, no, he's an alien.
Yeah, so nobody made the monster. He just was born that way.
Apparently. So they have mind control over the monster, so that's the most...
What if that's what Lady Gaga was talking about all the time? Her little monsters, and she's just talking about the monster from Frankenstein.
I mean, the original Frankenstein was born that way, too.
Well, yeah, but he was made. He was constructed. He wasn't born in the traditional sense.
So they mind control him and then skip a bit later where they get captured and like tried for treason. And then his dad's like, this is all wrong. And the prince is like, no, it's not. I'm going to force you into onto like they have an actual rack. I'm so confused. Like this is simultaneously modern day with super advanced mind control technology, and also they have an 18th, like a 19th century.
Here's the torture. Here's the stretch rack.
We're definitely the good guys. We have a stretch rack, guys. And then,
yeah, I like the idea that they had specifically 2 of these wall shackles. They ran out of space. They
made them specifically cast.
Okay, this is so dumb. So skip a bit forward, like a little bit. They capture him and put him on the rack, and then Gwen is like, "Oh," Gwen wakes up and she's like, "Oh, let me help you out there." She frees the king, not her cousin, not her boyfriend. She frees the king, and then the king takes Ben, who is unconscious, and he drops him to the floor. Ben remains unconscious through that and drags him all the way to the fucking place. And then only then does Kevin wake up. And then later, Ben remains unconscious while he force turns him into a bunch of aliens so that he can get to the right one.
Frankenstein one.
No, the
No.
electricity one.
And which themes from the original novel are being executed?
So mostly the concept of mad science, I think, and electricity. He uses the electric alien to transfer his brain and also the manipulation of natural forces in life and like man's hubris, I would argue. He transfers his brain into the Frankenstein alien, and they have to defeat him. And then the weirdest thing happens. Skip to the very end. We don't need the rest of this. He decides to like kill the rebels, and they're like, we have to stop him. And then they're like, oh, they stop him, and they're like, shit, we don't have jurisdiction here because we're space cops. We're not normal cops. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Like, I don't know. We can't get into geopolitics right now. Like, we can't like stop him. So they break the mind control machine and then free them of the mind control. And then like Dr. Victor swears revenge for them stopping him, and he doesn't get it. His soul gets eaten up by a ghost. Yeah, skip now to Rad Monster Party. And don't you guys want to go to an entire planet of Frankensteins, guys?
What?
Which episode is this?
It's
That's
on-
actually one of Victor Frankenstein's nightmares. He's
That's
like,
not- yeah.
what?
It's Rad Monster Party from Omniverse.
How rad is this monster party?
I don't. It's the Galactic
season?
Monster. I don't know. I want to say season 7, either 7 or there we go.
It was season 5 or arc 5, Galactic Monsters.
There's a lot of fucking stories in Omniverse. There's so many seasons. Okay,
Wait,
skip,
Twinkle-
What map shade do you think he's wearing?
skip to like the middle.
The middle.
Does Ben
Ayaan, you're going through it
So-
second by second.
So this is a really annoying part where like the entire planet hates Ben because they think he's a monster, and he's like, but they're actually monsters, and everyone has to be like, no, Ben, from their perspective, and he just refuses to be that. He's like, but they're actually literal monsters, and it's like, okay, Ben.
Fucking
He's like, there's a fucking Frankenstein right there.
There's a wolf guy right here.
So,
That guy's a werewolf.
so Anur Transil is like a weird, like a weird place that's like a multicultural planet where not just the Frankensteins live in peace, but also
Hey, wait a minute.
and the mummies and the ghosts. He gets back. He has like a swag new outfit now
Why is he all Jack Kirby'd up?
because the entire show's Jack Kirby'd up.
the entire show?
What
Jack-
do
No,
we
but
think about
very
Buff-
specifically,
Buffy?
this design is like, I don't know if that's like a New Gods thing or that's just some shit that Jack Kirby would put on the
That
back.
isn't even the first time that they've done a New Gods reference in Ben 10.
Yeah, they do it all the time.
What do you guys think about Buff Monster?
I think it's funny. And so
I think Victor made him a little buff on purpose.
this series
How
kind
big
of
do you think the monster's dick is?
this
I-
series,
How much
How big do you
how
think
much
Victor-
steroids did you think Victor was pumping into the monster?
He just picked the big parts.
it-
You know
this-
what? There's not, for as much as the adaptations like to go into a lot of detail about how he actually makes the monster, none of that is given in the book.
Like,
So
it's
it is
literally
just like
We have a paragraph discussing how the monster was made, and
Yeah.
that's
In
the
the
reason it's
photo
like that is
reference,
because Mary Shelley
know,
was kind of grossed out by the idea, so she was like squicked out. She's like, just you know what? He made the monster. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, Wyatt!
so they made
Wyatt.
they just because he's big,
Wyatt had a big dick.
they
Oh, wait.
they removed a lot of the mad science aspect of him. There he is eating the soul of like of the guy who possessed him and put his brain in Victor's body. And so Victor's back to life now and has his soul again. But like go to the more of the beginning. I want to show the multiculturalism of Anur Transil. Or Anur Transil, I don't know how to pronounce it. That's too far in the beginning. I'll tell you, just skip farther. more. Okay. We are now too far. It's fine. Not the point. Keep going back. There we are. So you see you got the Frankensteins and the mummies and the ghosts and the werewolves. I don't know what that one is supposed to be in the back. I think that's also a ghost. And they're terrified of Ben because he's a hideous monster. Funny bit. They get out too much. Next episode. They crash land on this planet because a part gets broken. This one is different.
I like that they built all the buildings wonky and spooky like that.
Well, when you can like fly or jump really high, it doesn't matter much. Or what?
Hey, it's that character I really like until I start thinking about that one thing that she did that one time.
Okay, we don't need to talk about the pedophilia episode. My sister also likes Charmcaster. She's actually pretty cool in this. So Ben gets a whole bunch of pimples because his alien is going through puberty essentially. He like freaks out about it, and I'm like, bro, you're 16. You're allowed to have pimples. Stop giving yourself too high.
I can't believe they discoing Swampfire.
Okay, discoing is the best Nightwing costume, so whatever.
It is, but it looks terrible on Swampfire.
What is disco about this, my dude?
Oh, it's a different costume because he goes through puberty. And there's a funny bit. Skip until we see Victoria.
Victoria.
The
Is this
entire
our...
point, we skip. Okay, you just missed her.
The little girl?
The little girl.
Oh, it's getting dangerous. It's getting dangerous.
I think
Guys, just look away, you know?
Just please tell us if we're getting taken down from YouTube.
I'm going to remove you unless you do it normal.
There we
There she
go.
is.
Victoria.
Oh, she's cute.
So because Ben has hideous pimples, he looks like a monster, and so
No,
there's care.
Did Victor build this one, or was she born like this too?
She's
She's an alien who it's another one of those things where it's an alien that was born to look like a Frankenstein.
They just
They
come out all stitched up, huh?
Yeah.
He is actually okay. So the point is, so there's a bit about these aliens that they do they can do organ transplants, but they can do it with entire parts of their body, and there will be no tissue rejection. That just isn't a thing with their species. So I think the implication was she's like patchwork because they change it. So because she it comes from donations from other members of her species. Okay, so you see how Ben is all fucked up. Stop. I am fine with being on static images. It's just Ayaan who wants to skip through the entire episode. Stop moving until I tell you to. So Ben's all hideous, and that little girl is actually a reference to the original book, because in the same way that there's a little girl in the previous episode, he meets up with her, and the mob chases him because he's a human, and he accidentally knocks her into a river after she tried to be nice.
So you mean not to the book?
I don't know.
To the 1931 movie.
Yes, the 1931 movie. So then here they fight. Hobble, the little green man, becomes a Frankenstein because they have mirror versions of them. They once again do the reference. This time it has magic lightning, and they use this thing called the Alpha Rune to revive someone. You can skip the rest of the episode. Charmcaster goes kind of insane, or not insane. She gets her magic rock back, and then immediately goes evil. And then
I just don't like this Swampfire design.
Okay, you see how that's discoing?
He looks like corn.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
Corn.
They disco it, or to put a better example, they deadmanned him.
They dead named him?
No,
They just gave him a collar.
Yeah, but I like the blackface bet.
He's corn.
It's not a good way to say this.
Really, his face is
Hello?
all human and orange. It's not good.
I like that he's corn. I think that's fun.
Anyways,
Country aliens make.
go to
You
go
can't
to
say
the
this
Go to the next episode.
You can say
And
whatever
then
I want.
Ben gets cured of his pimples, and because of that, the girl is no longer into him, the little girl. Anyways, let's skip to when the villains do their plan. This is wild. Ben knows the ghost is up to some shit. You skipped too far, and he does not care. Okay, so they once again use Frankenstein electricity. This time
Is
it's
Frankenstein
magical
going to a
electricity.
barber? Who's Frankenstein's barber?
I don't know. To revive the king
Edward
of the
Scissorhands.
vampires. Okay.
Ooh,
Because
Edward Scissorhands is a Frankenstein.
there was also
I've
so
never
there
seen
used to
that.
be
Scissoring?
there used to be vampires on Anna Transl. That's why it's called Anna Transl.
What is
Right?
What is the lore of Edward Scissorhands? I don't
But
even know
they-
how did he get those
I don't
scissors
think
on his hand?
everything that has a evil scientist creating life is a Frankenstein. That's the only thing that matters about Mary Shelley's novel. There are no other themes. It's just about creating the.
The guy who made Edward Scissorhands was not an evil scientist. He was trying to
Somebody
make
made that thing?
he was trying to make a guy, and he made the hands last. So the temporary hands he gave him were made out of scissors.
That's such a bad idea.
So why is it a Frankenstein then?
Because it also tries to connect to humans and accidentally kills people, right? Is that the
Listen. Maybe there was one accidental death.
okay? But okay. So like,
The one death that's questionable.
I need to get back to Ben 10. So they
Do we
revive
think?
a guy.
Well, here's the thing. Do you think he killed the little girl in the lake or not? At the river or not? Was she dead? Who's to say?
But so they reveal a lot of lore about the Transylvanians, where Anna Transl used to be ruled by vampires from Anna Vladet or Vladis, and the king of the vampires was King Transl. And they used the Frankenstein people, the Transylvanians, as slaves and food. They treated them as pack animals, subjected them to slavery, and they ate them. And it wasn't until the Transylvanians, the Frankenstein people, rose up and completely exterminated the vampires. Personally, I don't like the idea. I like the idea of slave rebellions, obviously. I'm not a freak. But I don't like the idea of like slave rebellions followed by genocide of the slavers, because like I feel like the implication that like, oh, if you free slaves, they'll be just as bad as you is like, no, I don't want the end of slavery to be a murder of everyone who wasn't a slave. I want the end of slavery to be a multicultural incorporation of the two and reparations for the slave people. Like that's the whatever. I don't like when oppression leads to the extermination of the oppressor, because it implies that like genocide is okay if it's justified, and that's genocide is never justified. That's my little centrist rant for today. Genocide.
So anyway, Ben 10, right?
Yeah.
Genocide bad? Can we officially?
So like Ben 10, they revive the vampire, and Dr. Victor is like, no, that's bad. Don't revive the vampire. He enslaved them. And guess what the vampire
Oh, she's
immediately does?
cute.
She is currently
This design is
enslaved.
cute. Okay, well, when she's not enslaved, then I guess I can't
like-
change that. The character design is cute.
The character, I like the character design, but it is like Dr. Victor is immediately proven right as they start enslaving people. I don't get why they didn't revive any other vampires, but like whatever. Ben becomes a vampire of his own and starts also enslaving people, but he's enslaving villains, so it's okay. The werewolf and the mummy are there. And then he fails. So Dr. Victor is eventually set free when Ben times out and turns back into his human form. But what's the word? The end of this is Dr. Victor decides to betray his master by freeing Ben and letting him become Atomics, because he hates Ben but he hates the vampires even more. So in the end, he makes his own decision and decides to not become a monster enslaved by the whims of his master, but like demonstrates free will. And then they leave the planet and they stop and they just like defeat the scare and they're done forever and we never come back. And I think this storyline was better than the original series storyline. I know, blasphemy, saying something good about Omniverse, but overall,
That's what I always say.
Ben 10 was Ben 10 Ultimate Alien had the most Frankenstein elements, I think, because it had humans reviving a monster from the dead, and it also had a weird Eastern European bend to it that felt offensive.
Well, that's for Dracula. Yeah.
Look, there's a lot of Dracula here too, okay?
There's a lot of Draculas in this Frankenstein.
Each of them
There's a lot
has-
of crossover.
Each of them have someone reviving from the dead. That's like a common trait in Ben 10's Frankenstein. Alien Force didn't have any Frankensteins in it, which I am disappointed about. Anyways, that is my presentation on how
You guys
bad.
want to hear about what the fuck, Ayaan?
What does this have to do with Frankenstein?
Ayaan!
Ayaan, why are you being a gooner right now?
Ayaan, come back. I'm going to talk about Mary Shelley. Do you guys want to hear about Mary Shelley?
Yeah, we can talk about Mary Shelley.
Do you guys know about what went on with Mary Shelley before she wrote Frankenstein?
No.
So from what I'm told from that one 1980s horror movie, she and her friends, she and her buddies and husband had some weird haunted house shenanigans, which I think was part of an orgy.
Well,
No.
so what you're talking about is the summer of 1816 when she originally came up with Frankenstein, where I think it was Byron that proposed the contest. I think it was Byron.
That's how the story goes. One thing that I like to point out about them is that there was like a massive volcanic eruption that like caused summers across the globe to be like record cold levels. Like it was just like literally just darker and colder for like several years straight. And this is what created Gothic fiction.
So yeah, so it was because they were doing a contest. A bunch of Byron and Shelley and friends were like, "Oh, let's all write spooky stories." And that Frankenstein is what she wrote. She wrote when she was 18. Which a lot of people talk about her being 18 when she wrote it. It's just like, whoa, a teenage girl creating science fiction. That's crazy. But
Yeah.
I think that what went on in her life before, because her life fucking sucked like the whole time. From like when she was born to two like the hippies of the time.
Shout out to Mary Wollstonecraft, one of the Enlightenment philosophers.
Yeah, she was like one of the big like early writers of feminism, and her dad was leftist shit too.
Her dad was there. He's not important.
He was not as important. But so she had and they believed in free love. They were hippies like that. So she had a daughter with another man, and then when that daughter was 3, she had a daughter with William Godwin, which is Mary Shelley's maiden name. And that was Mary Shelley. And then she got an infection because this was before they knew that you're supposed to fucking wash your hands in a hospital when you're working with dead people. So she died like 10 days from an infection after she gave birth to Mary Shelley. So she never knew her mother growing up. And then when her father remarried, her stepmom was kind of an asshole to her and her half-sister because she favored her own children that she had from a previous marriage. So when she met Mr. Percy Shelley, showed up to hang out with William Godwin because he thought he was cool, and he was also like big into left-leaning shit. And he was like an admirer, so he would go and they would write and stuff. He met Mary when she was 14, and then when she was 16, they started courting. And legend tells, Mary does not tell, or anybody else, but people have made up that she lost her virginity to him on her mother's grave when she was 16, which, I mean, what can you say?
I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not. She definitely fucked him, though, because that was when they ran away together. They eloped when she was 16. And then
How old was he?
he was, I think, 21 at the time.
Okay, that's younger than I thought, which not great, but
They also took her stepsister with them, Claire Claremont, which is a badass name. She was also, I think she was a bit younger than Mary, but they were around the same age.
Do you think she's related to Chris?
Chris Claremont? Maybe.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
I mean, Chris Claremont is.
I remember all of these people in the 1980s horror movie Gothic.
So
Control F for the name Chris.
what was I saying?
Did she have any children? It looks like she was married to Lord Byron.
She wasn't married to Lord Byron. She had a child supposedly with Lord Byron.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
it
they
does
go
say
over this in the
partner.
Control F for the word Chris.
People don't know
No.
if it was Byron's baby or where did Ayaan go?
Oh, I can't. Don't hook the chips to the mic stand.
People aren't really sure if it was if this was Byron's kid or Shelley's kid. People speculate on whether or not, because I mean Shelley was into the free love shit. Mary, not so much, but what can you do? You're 16. She got pregnant pretty quickly, and she always had terrible pregnancies. She would get sick a lot. And when she was 17, she gave birth to a premature baby girl who died 13 days later.
Oof.
And then she had terrible depression and postpartum psychosis. And she would have dreams about the baby coming back to life and shit like that. And then she got pregnant pretty quickly after that again while she was still 17 and had her first son, William. And then when she went on the vacation where she wrote Frankenstein that summer, so she was caring for a newborn while all that was going on. And then after that summer, because Frankenstein was originally was going to just have it be a short story, and then Percy Shelley was like, no, you should write it as a book, you should finish the book. So it took her about 2 years to write the book and get it published in 1818. But right after that summer, she found out that I skipped the part where she got disowned by her father. She got disowned by her father when she ran off with Percy. And also he was probably sleeping with her stepsister. And he also had a wife that he had like a new baby with, and she was not happy about any of that. And then right after they came back from vacation, they found out that her sister had killed herself, and then a month later, his pregnant wife had killed herself. And then they got married like the next week. So, and then that's where we are with where Frankenstein. This would have been where Frankenstein came out. So this is the context that she had going into writing Frankenstein. And then she had another baby, and that baby died, and then her first baby died. And then
died, but yeah.
What?
You said her first baby died prematurely, so it'd be her second baby who died.
Yeah, her second baby died. The third baby died. She had a miscarriage that almost killed her. No, she had She had her second son, and then he lived to adulthood, so good for him. And then she had a miscarriage that nearly killed her. And then she didn't have any more pregnancies after that because her fucking husband died. And he fucking hated her. By the end, what did he want that poison for? Who's to say?
What do you mean poison?
He wrote a letter asking a friend for poison. For what? Who's to say? And then he drowned. But I think that the context that Mary Shelley, right before writing Frankenstein, had awful, horrific pregnancies and gave birth to a child that died, and then had psychosis, hallucinations about said child coming back to life in the night, might inform a little bit of the shit that goes on in Frankenstein.
Maybe.
That's my bit.
No one gives her her dues. She lives such a rough life.
Did she write anything other?
I think we should kill all men,
She did. She wrote
except for Sheldon.
she wrote The Last Man, which was like a
I guess some men can live.
she wrote The Last Man is probably her next most famous thing, which is a dystopian post-pandemic post-apocalyptic kind of story about the last surviving man that's set in the 21st century.
That says
Mathilda.
That's the incest one. Don't worry about that one.
don't worry about it.
Don't worry about that one.
She also had a lot. She probably wrote most of Percy Shelley's poems.
Get him.
Percy Shelley is not a particularly good writer.
I would fight him if I could.
I love the one fucking guy. There's some like reviewer who loved Frankenstein, and then he found out that a woman wrote it and was just like, well. And then when I think it was The Last Man, he went and read The Last Man. He's just like, oh well, whoever wrote Frankenstein wrote this, so I'm gonna love it. And then he read it, and he was just like, actually, yeah, whoever wrote Frankenstein, she's probably lying about having written Frankenstein because Frankenstein is better than this. So it must have been written by her husband and not her, and this is her real writing. It's just like, I think you should kill yourself.
Yeah.
Like, was this a contemporary reviewer or a modern one?
Yeah, a contemporary reviewer.
Okay. That's so stupid.
People do say this now, like her authorship of Frankenstein is constantly called into question.
Yeah, but also like people do that about Shakespeare. It's just like they
I was
can't
about to say that.
they can't imagine either the poor or women or people of color.
People also say this about Bram Stoker because they can't imagine that someone who's not English could write Dracula.
What was Bram Stoker?
He's Scottish.
Yeah, the one of the few white people who are like actively oppressed.
And the people do not say this as much anymore, but
People do still say it about Mary Shelley.
which is crazy because there's a noticeable, like, Percy Shelley wrote some poems before Mary Shelley, and they suck. His poetry got better after he married her because she became his editor.
Oh my god, like you.
Yeah.
You guys are the real Mary and Percy of our generation.
Mwah.
I don't want that. Thank
Mwah.
you. Thank you.
Mwah. Mwah.
Anyway, do you guys want to read Spawn of Frankenstein?
Sure. Comic book time.
Comic book time.
Oh my god, we are a comic book podcast.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Full circle.
So, okay.
Oh my god.
I started reading this because it was the first one from DC Comics on the Wikipedia page. This is the spawn of Frankenstein, and it's kind of like the B story in Phantom Stranger. It's coming out in the early 70s. As you can tell by the fact that the date is 1972. This is like I was a little confused on what was happening at first, but this is kind of like a sequel to Frankenstein. So this is like a comic that is about like the events of the novel are canon to this comic because it opens with them in the Arctic pulling out the creature.
Classic.
And they're talking to this guy. What confused me was like they were talking about this guy Victor, and I was like, "Are we doing a modern retelling?" And we are doing a modern retelling. It's just that they're pulling the creature out of the ice. Here he is.
There just happens to be a guy named Victor there.
There's a guy named Victor Adam, which I thought was so funny because some people refer to the creature as Adam.
Yeah, are you one of those creature's name is Adam truthers?
I call him. I think it's nice for him to have a name, but I think he's just the creature.
The creature.
I do like the spawn of Frankenstein is an appropriate name for him because Victor Frankenstein, he's not a fucking doctor, did spawn him. Mm-hmm. He's not the child, but he is the spawn. So
somebody fucked that thing.
Maybe.
He got his wish after all.
Here's the thing. No one fucked the Frankenstein creature. Because he literally just de-thought. He finds the original creature and de-thaws him, and now they're just calling him Spawn of Frankenstein. So the creature,
that's not really.
Yeah,
it's the same guy.
It's the same guy. They're like they do call him a Frankenstein, but like later in the comic, they're like, "You're the son of Frankenstein."
He's just like,
oh, no,
no, guys, I'm just kind of in a Victor Frankenstein is kind of my dad kind of a way, but also
this is like the literal creature. Like this is the events of Mary Shelley's book are canon.
He just shows up. He's like, I think the two of us are having different conversations.
Yeah. So there's this guy Victor, no relation to Frankenstein. He is obsessed with Frankenstein. Finds the real Frankenstein in the Arctic.
You think he changed his name to Victor?
Who knows? Who knows? He presents him to the head of the university he's working at.
Oh, hello.
And he's like, look, it's the original Frankenstein. And they're like, gross, you're fired.
Gross. Fuck you.
They're like, this is not an achievement. This is not a wild, insane thing to have at our university. They're like, that thing's weird. Get it here.
Is Frankenstein in this universe is it a history? Does the book exist?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's just like, you guys know from the book, right?
Because they do. I'm not sure if it's in this one. Like he mentions Dr. Frankenstein's notes. So that's a real guy ? But then I think at some point they do mention the novel. So it's both the novel is literal. It's literally
Is this
it'd be crazy if he did all that shit and people knew about it.
Yeah.
How'd they find out?
Is this better or worse than there secretly being a planet of aliens that have the same abilities of Frankenstein?
I think it's better because this is they're like Mary Shelley was right. She was just recording it.
Fucking right.
But it does imply that she was not smart enough to come up with it on her own.
Yeah, but she did have an innovative style, and that's really the most important thing.
Mm-hmm. She's a good storyteller.
And so this guy Victor, he's got this wife. Her name is Rachel. And so he's like, these idiots fired me. I'm going to my lab. And so she calls this guy Terry.
The Terrifier.
Terry 13, the Ghost Breaker.
Oh.
Who I assume is a Phantom Stranger reoccurring character. I don't know.
Okay.
He's just, we say his name like we're supposed to know who this guy is. So
sure.
there's Victor,
Terry,
who's married to
Terry.
Rachel. There's Terry, who's married to
Yeah,
Marie. Terry and Marie. So she's like, can you guys come over? Victor's acting crazy about this whole Frankenstein thing.
It wouldn't be the first time a woman said that.
Yeah. So like this guy is trying to bring Frankenstein back from the dead. So like the creature died in the Arctic. He's coming back now.
Mm-hmm.
And like it starts doing this really interesting thing. Like where the narration is in second person. Let's see.
So I'm the monster?
It's Spider-Girl.
Yeah. Like now it's the crimson beam of ruby light that awakens you from your century-long sleep. And I was like, okay, so we're doing something about like humanizing the monster. This is really interesting.
What if Spider-Girl was just referencing this one comic?
What if?
What if, like the name of Spider-Girl?
Uh-huh. Got him.
So,
We've
like-
solved it. We've solved Spider-Girl.
So like I don't know. I liked this narration a lot. So I was like, this has potential. I'm gonna read past this next issue because I feel like second person, it's innovative, it's fun. The art style is pretty cool. So he brings the creature back to life, but then like the machine is overloading and it kills him. So Victor dies because the machine fucks up.
Uh-oh.
And everyone sees the creature coming up from the table, sees Victor dead over there, sees the creature over here, and everyone is like, the creature killed Victor. He finally did it.
Classic.
And then the beam goes haywire, and it kills Mary. And so Terry or Marie. So Terry loses his shit. The creature is like, he's like, what's wrong? The light that gave you life makes the woman cry. It hurts her. And you know you must do something. So he's trying to save her. Because I guess we actually didn't read the original plot of Frankenstein. We know enough to...
This is a good Frankenstein.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, get over it.
They're doing the whole sympathetic angle, so he punches the machine. But unfortunately,
Rage
Marie
Against the Machine.
and Victor already dead. And then Terry starts fucking beating the creature. And then the roof is collapsing, and the creature is like, well, these guys didn't really do anything against me yet, except for beating me with that fucking stick. So he like grabs the grate. They're still convinced that the creature is going to kill them, which is a fair assumption if you've read the book.
Yeah, which they all have.
Which they all have, of course, because this is
They know this guy fucking sucks. Like
here's
he's
the
super
thing
good
about-
at the murders.
The thing about Victor, the scientist in this comic, is that he didn't figure out how to recreate life. He just figured out where Victor's original creature was in the Arctic and gave him a zap. So he didn't make the creature. Like he's not that great.
You
of a
don't
scientist.
get credit for doing the same one. You gotta make your own.
His homework, man. Come on.
I mean, he did a different thing.
Yeah.
So like he saves Terry and Rachel, but he did this to her, that damn Frankenstein. So we know, like, guys, they refer to Dr. Frankenstein, but then they still call the creature Frankenstein, which is whatever.
It's his son. It's the last name. It's fine.
They do call him Spawn of Frankenstein, but
even though it's not the spawn, he's the spawn of the. He's not even really the spawn of Victor Frankenstein.
yeah, Spawn suggests some kind of shared genetic material, perhaps. He is a thing
I'm
that
sure he spit on the body at least once. It's fine.
Wow.
spit on that thing.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. Why would you dig up a bunch of bodies and sew them together? He was doing a lot of fucked up shit. You don't think he spit?
Dig them up. Dig them up. I wanted that.
With that, that's not
He
an
just found those bodies. He just found those. Don't worry about it. He
Yeah,
didn't dig anybody up.
it's very adamant about that. Where did
Your cop answer.
He didn't dig up shit.
Like I don't know. Like,
They spawned in front of me. I don't know what to do. And bodies spawned in front of me. What do you want me to not? What do you want me to do? Not sew them together? What do you want me to do?
You gotta throw them together.
so Terry,
It's like eating a chip. You can't have just one.
You
can't
can't.
have
Once you
one.
pop, you just can't stop.
So Terry and Rachel have sworn revenge because both of their spouses have been killed by the creature. He didn't do shit. He just came back from the dead. But like I was interested by this comic because I just really like the very the very novelistic prose of the narration. Like the cold air embraces you, gives you strength to dig out from the rubble of your birthplace, and the night gives you respite, darkness to hide in. And I was like, I like this melancholy, this dread, this melodrama. It's great. It's a good time.
I mean,
And then it's fucking ads if we want to go to the next page.
I mean, it's. I just got here, but it's like it's building on like the Universal thing. That's inspired Monsters Forever. The idea that like, you know, it's not its fault for being the way it is in its own world. That's what it's doing.
Yeah, and I think I thought it was really interesting. I thought it was very good this first issue. I was excited for the next issue. We get the funeral of Marie and Victor. It's very good.
Marie Shelley.
No, not Marie.
Anyway,
That's what I
New
assumed.
York City.
Terry and Rachel are like, we're gonna go hunt this thing down, and Terry's like, you're a soft woman, and she says, I'll do it myself, and I'll kill you too.
Whoa.
I really like the art there.
I really like the
The
art.
eyeballs, monster eyes.
Unfortunately, we do switch to first person in the narration, and that was really upsetting for me because I liked the second person a lot.
You want to
anyway,
RP the monster?
no,
I mean that's a lot of the thing with a lot of Frankenstein adaptations, right? It's like you want the monster to be kind of like the one that like the reader as an outsider identifies with. Maybe if I'm saying adaptation specifically, don't get on me about the book and the way he is.
I didn't say I wasn't gonna say anything.
It's like because the outsider in that world, so like the idea that the narration is addressing him but also addressing the reader, I think that's like a very solid thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so now that we have first person, I do like the way they draw the creature. Like, he doesn't look like the movie monster Frankenstein, and I think that's an innovative choice. Like, they do...
It looks like the illustrated edition Frankenstein that I really love.
Yeah. Like, I like this one a lot.
It's the one benefit of the rectangle head being like a copywritten thing.
I don't
So, like,
think first topic.
I didn't know it was copyrighted. That's crazy.
It's you can use there's 3 defining traits as defined in like the Jack Pierce makeup. You can do 2 of the 3. There's a scar on the head, like near the brow line. Yeah. There's the rectangle shape, and there's green. Even though the original makeup was blue, but don't fucking worry about it.
What's
you
his
can
lip
do-
shade?
I
the
like
Mac?
that this creature has none of them.
Yeah, I like when they do, because I feel like when you're doing like when you're trying to build off more of the novel than the Universal films, even though like the Universal films are always going to be like in the DNA now, much to certain people's chagrin.
I do feel bad that I've made you feel like you have to clarify everything. So Squid, I'm sorry. You can talk about. It's okay that I like Frankenstein.
But I also like I don't want you to feel like I'm supplanting the book's importance. That I know the book is very important.
It's
it upsets me in the way that like literacy is at an all-time low. Both in like the reading angle, where I think like the fact that a lot of people's it's already was aggravating to me that a lot of people's only experience with Frankenstein is adaptation, because I have read the book a few times. It's been a while, so I'm a little fuzzy on the details. I should probably reread it, but I'm also been halfway through Wicked for about a year, so I probably need to finish that because I just haven't had time to read. But I also like am frustrated on like there's a like the other form of media literacy of knowing like kind of where tropes and ideas spawn from, and the fact that like some people will refuse to watch like the older Universal films on the basis that they're old, which is frustrating. And that was a thing I read.
Basis that I don't like adaptations.
That's fair, and I think that's much more fair.
I think that they are an important piece of cinematic history.
Could you say
They've
that
inspired?
because
They're the reason that Frankenstein's famous, and that's fine.
And this is a thing that I ran into when I'm sorry I'm hijacking your segment, Stack, because I only have a couple minutes.
We will get to the spawn of Frankenstein because
I wanted to hype up Bernie Wrightson, because this is pulling from Bernie Wrightson's design for the monster.
Oh,
When he did his illustrated edition of the book, which is very good, and I want to get a copy of it. They're beautiful illustrations.
Like in terms like a lot that people will refuse to engage with stuff on the basis of it being old is very frustrating to me. When I was working on my Sonic horror video, I saw so many people refuse to watch Romero's original 3 films, or just say that they were bad because they were old. And I'm like, these are the reasons you have zombies at all. What do you mean?
The kids like zombies anymore?
But there's kids that still like kind of all of it, but it's like I was like kind of trying to like, because I like to pull like from like cultural critical consensus, so I will like scroll through forums to be like, what is like the general idea that other people have, and I saw a not insubstantial amount of people be like, oh, the old ones are bad because they're old, and someone said the phrase, just because it's a classic doesn't mean it's good. And I'm like, you misunderstand what the definition of classic is. Classic doesn't mean it's old. It means it's had years of critical consensus that it's good.
not every old thing is a classic, and many new things are considered classics.
Yeah.
And like, it's okay to not like a classic, but it's like this is something that survived critical consensus like repeatedly of being like, yes, this is good.
It's even okay to think a classic is like not good, not just that you don't like it. It's just like then you wouldn't consider it a classic if you consider it not good, you know? Like,
yeah.
Anyway, we talked about Spawn of Frankenstein.
Okay.
So what was I saying? Okay, so he's like, these two want to kill me, just like Victor Frankenstein did. But first, a detour. These guys want to rob the grave of Victor Adam, the doctor he also didn't graduate.
What's with these fucking undergrads? Get them out of here!
So, like, these guys want to rob the guy who brought him back from the dead again. And he's like, no, unacceptable. Which is like, dude, you hate this guy for bringing him back from the dead. But, I cannot allow his grave to be desecrated. And make my new creators, he stole Victor's work. He didn't make you again. He just jump started you.
So your beef is still with the first guy.
It's like someone gave you a heart. It's like if someone gave you a heart transplant and you're like, "Oh, my creator, the surgeon who did that."
I think I need to get a heart transplant exactly so I can do that. I think I need to wake up from surgery and call my doctor mom.
And then beef with
is that the creature's naked. Like, he did have his dick schlingen during this whole part, which you
I
can
like
kind of tell.
the thing that's fun about this design is the idea that Victor thought a nose wasn't important, but did put a dick on that.
Now,
Do you-
before I have to
mean,
go,
you
because
could've
I have to go in like 50 seconds. I like the
Mhm.
idea of the creature naked because they put pants on him already, but it's like the line about him being Victor's Adam essentially, and like Adam and Eve, like famously naked. So I
Yeah.
think the idea of him walking around with it waving in the wind,
Swinging.
yeah. But I think it's like, oh, that stylistically makes sense, and now he is Zorro, I guess.
And now he is Zorro, I guess.
You're telling me he wouldn't pick out this outfit for himself? Come on,
No, I like it.
dramatic ass.
I also do like the patchwork hoodie he's often put with. I don't know how to describe it. I'll show it later. I have to go.
Bye.
Bye, Squid. Anyway, so Spawn of Frankenstein fucks up these dudes trying to rob Victor 2's grave. He attacks, I must fight, I must kill. And so they rip off his hair. This is important because later it grows back.
What do you mean he has hair?
I turn and see the lifeless corpse that was once Victor Adam. The one who gave me life, and for the first time in 200 years, I think, if he could raise me from the shadows of death, could I not do the same for him? So this new creature's mission is, you think it's so fucking funny to play with life and death? How would you like it?
This tracks for him. This is the most in character I've ever seen the monster in an
I just
adaptation.
think it's such a funny concept.
Like, hey, how do I wake your ass up, buddy?
I wake you up, yeah. Like he's like, you're gonna know how it feels, and then for some reason the page repeats. And then you'll never believe what happens in the next issue. Where I won't make us go through it all the way because after a while it gets kind of episodic.
It looked like it got racist there for a second.
You don't
Did it get
worry
racist?
about the A story. We're just reading the B story. Don't worry about it. I didn't read these. Don't worry about what's going on in the Phantom Stranger.
Oh,
We're reading the Spawn of Frankenstein. Look how hot Rachel is. We don't need to worry
is this
about
where
it.
is this where she fucks on her mom's grave?
Well, this is her husband's grave.
Fucks on her husband's grave.
Yeah. So she's monologuing. She's like, I'm gonna go destroy the creature that killed you. Wasn't his fault this time. And then suddenly a demon shows up.
Classic.
Don't worry about it.
Unrelated demon.
She gets kidnapped by the demon. We have Frankenstein again, or the creature. Remember how he got his hair ripped off last issue? It's back
We're
now.
back.
Don't worry.
Well, this is a wig.
He got a wig.
You got
In
a
the
wig.
You gotta
He's
get
got to
away.
feel like himself.
And now he is referring to himself as the Spawn of Frankenstein, which I guess is him being like, I am the son of Frankenstein, but he doesn't want to say son. Maybe non-binary. Who's to say?
He wants to make. I think he wants to make it a little grosser.
Yeah.
Like you didn't birth me, you spawned me.
Yeah. So he picks up the corpse of Victor.
Oh, he got like a full. This is a wig, curl. Like look at this. Look at his curls.
Yeah,
He did a full set on it too.
now he's green, or maybe this is just the lighting. Who's to say? For I too know the secrets of life and death. When did you learn them?
It's a blowout.
But if you knew the secrets of life and death this whole time, why not make yourself your own bride? Why ask Victor to do it?
I mean, maybe he got the brain of someone who knew the secrets.
Literally, they pull him out of the ice, de-thaw him, and then shoot him with a laser beam. It is the same dude.
No, I mean like before, and he just I don't know.
How'd they get the laser beam?
Anyway, so the creature is just kind of trekking, looking for some place where he can revive Victor 2. And he happens to find the house where Rachel has been kidnapped, and now a satanic ritual is happening.
He just has beef with any
What?
named Victor.
Yeah, so Rachel, wife
Victor's-
of Victor, where did Terry go? Where did Terry go? Who's to say? Terry's gone.
He doesn't matter. He's not a hot
She has been
lady.
kidnapped by a demon because she did say, I would kill the devil himself to bring you back or avenge your death or whatever. And this
Classic.
guy's like, I'm so glad you called because I really need to kill you for a satanic ritual. She's like, hello.
I got a quota.
So the satanic ritual's happening. Don't worry about it. The spawn of Frankenstein just happens to be here.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Is he? Is this gonna be one of those twists where he has a change of heart and decides he's gonna be a good monster,
He's, well,
or is he gonna start killing?
he hasn't killed anyone. Well, he did kill those grave robbers.
He did kill. This is the same Frankenstein, so he did kill all those people from the book.
He did kill all the. He has
He
killed.
did kill all of Frankenstein's family, pretty much.
He
And
will
that
kill
one guy
again.
that he was, that one guy who was like kind of his boyfriend, but not really.
My
So,
knee kind of hurts.
The spawn of Frankenstein sees all this happening and is just like, he's like, this is not. He's like, I'm from a science fiction story. I don't know what all this is.
Y'all doing magic? What the hell?
I don't know why he feels so protective over original Victor because he does hate his guts. He's like, I hate him so much. I'm gonna bring him back to life, which is the worst thing for me to be alive. And but also I can't let anything bad happen to his wife, despite the fact that I was really down to kill original Victor's wife, fiance, cousin.
Yeah.
What do you mean, wife, fiance, cousin?
You
Oh,
should read
wife.
the book.
They did get married.
They did get married. He did
His
threaten.
his wife, cousin, sister. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Should I worry
Now the spawn of Frankenstein.
Don't worry about
is-
it. Can we talk about Elizabeth?
Don't worry about it. So now he's got jeans on, and he's
about it? Why does he have jeans?
he had a different pants last issue.
Who gave
Went
him
to
the
jean
jeans?
store.
I need names.
He stole the jeans
What? How did he steal the jeans?
from a store.
From the Gap.
He didn't want his dick schlinging.
Why?
It's very uncomfortable.
More.
He went down to the Old Navy. He got some. He got they come in talls. He got them in talls. He is 8 foot tall.
So now he's friends with Rachel. And like from here on out, things just kind of get silly. Is that? We got a Justice League of America ad.
To be fair, he barely tried making friends. The
This
first
is
time. He tried it like twice and then gave up forever.
Oh, now okay, yeah, this is the crossover.
The what?
The crossover.
So now they're like, we're tired of the spawn of Frankenstein being a B story. Now it's just the whole story. This is a really good image, though. And at this point, I kind of like shit got silly from here, but I think this is a really fantastic concept. And like he literally only appears in like these Phantom like until issue 30 of Phantom Stranger.
I love Frankenstein in jeans.
Frankenstein in jeans is really good.
In jeans and a wig.
And a wig.
And a wig.
The hair gets longer every single issue.
He's
It's
put
really
more
good.
hair on.
Just put more hair on.
Extensions.
He goes and gets another bundle every time. So it's not enough.
It's
All
just
right.
His blowout
anyway,
kind of fell
here's
though.
Rachel. Here's Victor's corpse. It's a good time. And Terry's back.
Terry's been
And the Phantom
He's been
Stranger's
busy.
like, dude, there's shit going on. And Terry's like, my wife.
he's like, bro, is that a Frankenstein?
So it's a lot going on from here. It's hard to like, you know how comics in the 70s are.
I still I want to know if this is like, holy shit, Frankenstein's real, or if people are just like, yeah, one time this guy, this guy like resurrected this dude. No one's really sure how he did it, but he did do it.
I think it's kind of just like it's like because the Phantom Stranger already does like a cult shit. Like I think Victor Frankenstein is like if you know kind of situation. So like the people at the university are like, that's the corpse. You're crazy, man. Get that out of here. Gross. But like other people are like, oh yeah, Victor Frankenstein. We all know him.
We all know
That asshole.
that freak.
Terrence, no. Terrence. Anyway, from here it's kind of a Phantom Stranger storyline and shit just gets funny. But
Harriet?
it's a good time. If you're interested in the Phantom Stranger and what would Frankenstein do in the 70s, check it out.
We should look
And so
at,
from here it kind of becomes more superhero-y, and it's a good time.
we should look at Bernie Wrightson's illustrations, because this is definitely pulling from his illustrations of Bernie, I guess. Bernine. Wrightson, Wrightson.
Found it. Oh, yes. I've seen these before.
Justine Moritz never gets done justice, and I love the very haunting, sad drawing he did of her hanging. I love. It's him when he's in like the cabin.
In the cabin.
Like you're just hanging out in people's walls, and you're like, oh, why don't they want to be friends with me? And it's like, buddy.
Buddy.
I wonder
Wait,
why.
is this like what is this?
This is
okay. Thanks, Internet Archive, for the limited preview. Here we go.
Yeah. So this is an edition of Frankenstein that has a bunch of illustrations in it. But that one picture of Justine hanging right there, I love it. It's so
heartbreaking.
I saw an adaptation. Nobody ever does Justine justice, by the way. Justice for Justine. But I saw that one adaptation that's pretty much just like a one-for-one remake of the book. That was like a TV movie. But they had a scene where Justine is hung, where they had the monster like in the crowd watching it, and it spooked me out so much. I was like, oh.
The original Frankenstein's so good, man. I think hold on. There's also some really nice wood prints of no, I don't think it's the same, but it reminds me a lot of the Paradise Lost wood prints.
I should read Paradise Lost.
Oh, I highly recommend.
I know it's a big inspiration for
like
Frankenstein.
There's one like this specific one, but there's like another one that's referenced in Lord of the Flies.
Because that was like his thing, is like he was such a Frankenstein head. He was just like, I want to do illustrations that look contemporary to the book. He made him in like the 70s, but he was like, I want him to look old. I want him to look like that.
I would never guess that that's from the 70s.
Yeah. Because he was emulating the style of like the ink and pen drawings they would have.
Everyone should go read Paradise Lost. It's my favorite epic poem.
Can we talk about? You want to talk about Poor Things? Has anyone seen Poor Things? I know Squid did, but
it's been on my list.
Poor Things. So I was always like, this doesn't look very good. I've heard good and bad things about Poor Things. So I sat down and watched it, and then I read the book. And I know I always say this, I think the book is better.
I'm sure it is.
The movie kind of gave me like a weird pro-life vibe that I didn't appreciate. And yeah, I don't know. There's something about like I understand that when you're doing an adaptation, you can't you can explore more themes in a book than you can in a movie, just because you're limited to time. So I get like paring it down to just like one or two things from the book. But the fact that they decided to just do the like sexual liberation, and that was like it, I was like, interesting choice. You didn't want to do any of the like class solidarity or like the stuff about imperialism and all that feminism for like any other area of feminism, like just the sex part. Okay, sure.
If we want to talk about a true feminist Frankenstein interpretation, we need to talk about Frankenhooker.
Okay.
They don't. This is the most feminist film of all time. I'm joking.
This is
But
a great movie.
It is pretty good.
This is
It's kind
actually
of feminist.
surprisingly feminist.
Surprisingly
For
well.
a thing called Frankenhooker.
Uh-huh.
Especially the forced feminization at the end.
I mean, honestly,
I do like that she woke up and immediately was like, "You fucking did what?" And then she like does it to him, and she's just like, "Okay, see how you like it." She throws all his words back at him, like, "Oh yeah, you're fine, you're perfect." I don't know what the problem is.
literally just like the spawn of Frankenstein. The creature should simply just do that shit to Victor.
Yeah.
Just
Exactly.
Force from your dad.
Force fed your dad. But like,
You want to know what my favorite adaptation of Frankenstein is that I've seen so far?
what?
It is called The Angry Black Girl and Her Monster.
How far through the Frankenstein list are you?
I've done 8. I've done 8 Frankensteins. This one's my favorite one.
Out of
It's
how
so
many?
good.
More.
I think it is such a beautiful homage to the novel while also having its own shit that it has to say and stuff that it wants to do beyond like what's just in the narrative, but it still like uses the themes in the book, like the stuff about grief and obsession. And it's like, oh my god, it's a really fucking good movie, and I want people to watch it. So I think everybody should watch this. This is the Daystar approved Frankenstein adaptation.
Hell yeah.
It's where she it's the monster is her brother. Her brother gets killed, and she decides that death is not like her mom was killed and then her brother was killed later, and when her brother is killed, she like takes his body because she's decided that death is a disease and therefore she could cure it. So she has this fixation on curing death, and it like she doesn't like realize like all of the shit going on around her is stuff that she has to be concerned about. She's like, I'm just like singularly focused on this. And then she has the conflict, it's not the main conflict, but like the conflict with her best friend is that her best friend is pregnant and has like 2 little siblings that she's raising. So she's very focused on like real social issues that are prevalent, and like learning history and teaching like these kids to advocate for a better future for themselves. So she's very focused on the future and like the living, whereas she is stuck in the past because like all of her family is dead. So she's just like, no, I have to fix the death thing. You're focusing on the wrong shit. So they're coming at the world from like different perspectives. I think it's just a good movie. I think people should watch it.
I need to check this out. I love Frankenstein adaptations. And I need to watch more.
Her name is Vicaria.
Ooh.
Vicaria F. Who's to say what her last name is?
Who's to say?
They
Who's
do
gonna
a bit
talk
where
to?
like you just see like her name is Vicaria F because she has it on her. She has like a notebook that says the modern Prometheus on it.
Oh my god.
But like the only clue that we have where they don't say the name Frankenstein. The only thing they have is like her racist teacher compliments her European sounding name, and then her dad like is just like,
God.
yeah, some German slave owners probably slapped it on my ancestors one time, so thanks for that.
That's really good.
It's a good movie.
It sounds really good.
It is great. Everyone should watch it. I am conflicted about how I feel about the ending, so I would be interested in discussing it. I don't want to give it away, but I would be interested to hear what other people think of it.
Maybe we watch it for next movie night. Actually, no. I want to experience a movie you like in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are.
Anyway, I want to talk about Frankenstein. That's not Frankenhooker, because I remembered that Monster High was a thing, and they have a Frankenstein.
Hell yeah.
So let's talk about Frankenstein. So
The non-binary one.
not the non-binary one,
Which
in
one?
the first generation.
This
We
is
will get to the non-binary one.
I feel
There's
like-
a lot less information about them than there is G1 Frankie.
I think
this
the
is the
exact
non-binary one. Ash wants to talk about this one.
I
I
want to
think
talk
we-
about the original Frankenstein.
Mhm.
Oh wait, that's
From-
G2. This is
I
G1.
think the exact
Give me one
moment
crazy
that they
thing.
jumped the shark was when they turned everyone into mermaids.
What?
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Everyone's
G2
mermaids
jumping
now?
the shark, the show. But anyway, I want to talk about Frankenstein specifically because I think it's really fucking crazy how dark and depressing Monster High is, but then no one fucking gets into it. Like no comic book adaptations. The shows don't really get into it. But like, so a little bit of background. So at the start of the series, in both the book and the journals, and also the TV or the shorts, the animated stuff.
Ooh, the shorts! Oh man, I remember those.
I know.
But wait, before you get too deep into it, I do think it's. I knew that G3 one was only 15 days old because she was created by two mad scientists. But looking at the Wikipedia, she's made by Frankenstein and the Bride, but she has been born as a 15-year-old only recently. So that means Frankenstein and the Bride couldn't fuck. They just made another one.
So
And I think that's
this
fun.
is where an asterisk comes in with everything having to do with Frankenstein because there's two different origins for her.
Okay.
Technically, I think three different ones. So there's the one in the journals where she has two parents, who is the bride and the original monster, vaguely, and they decided to create her instead of fucking because they can't fuck. Then there is the
Victor's gonna be so excited to hear about that.
Victor's like, hell yeah, and then they make another one anyway, and he's like, oh no.
then in
They pulled a me.
around the same time that the dolls started coming out, they had a novelization for Monster High that does not
Not around
follow
the same time. It was like a
any-
good year or two. It was like a good
Huh?
It was like a good year or two before the novel came out. I remember because it's like a novel and there's normal people in it. I don't like that idea.
Yeah.
What's this 15-year-old pleasers?
They're all dressed like this.
They're all
worry.
dressed like this.
They're dolls first and foremost.
They're dolls.
Okay, none of my Barbies were pleasers.
So Monster High's entire thing is that it was edgier. So the fashions were a lot edgier than like what 2014 Barbies were wearing.
Yeah, so let's see. Like, when did G1 happen?
2010.
I was way too old to be continuing to watch Monster High.
So this is what Barbies were wearing. Oh, I had this one. It's a little hard to see the shoes, I guess. But yeah, like they're not that edgy in
What the-
comparison to Monster High.
What's a pleaser?
Like stripper.
It's
Okay.
a very specific type of shoe.
You can keep talking while I pull up.
Anyway, so there's the one from the journals that were included with the doll. That's the one where she has two parents. Then there's the one from the novelization and also the TV show and animated shorts where she was created by Victor Frankenstein.
So he just made another one. Or is she the monster or did he just make another one?
It's unclear.
Okay. Sure.
They don't get into it.
Does I remember
Which
that
is
was like a thing with like a lot of adaptations where he's just like, yeah, then he made another monster. It's just like explicitly something he was not
Yeah.
about.
Well, like,
Yeah.
like so the novelization treats it more as a horror sort of situation versus the TV show that treats it.
I am kind
More
of interested
as,
to
like-
read the Monster High Frankenstein book.
You genuinely, I think that the Monster High books are very interesting as a concept because
sounds
it's
fun.
very clear that they were not working with any of the other material.
They hired R.L. Stein.
They literally hired like the novelization of Monster High is a lot darker than any of the adaptations are, and
Yeah.
I think it's kind of a good thing, especially when like you get into Cleo Denial's backstory, which is also present in the journals. But they straight up like murdered her family and mummified them.
Whoa.
And, like Cleo's entire backstory is probably the fucking craziest shit on the planet. But we're not talking about Cleo Denial.
She wrote Alphas?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out more about the author of the Monster High books real fast.
Trust me, the crazy thing about the Monster High books is that so I read them when the dolls started coming out and I got really into Monster High. I should not have read that as a 9-year-old. These books were surprisingly aimed at more of like a preteen teen audience than the dolls were.
That's interesting because it's
Books are.
I mean, teenagers are not really the demo for fashion dolls.
Yeah, like the Monster High books were trying to hit the same demographic that like the Pretty Little Liars and Gossip Girl books had.
They were trying to have their cake and eat
Now
it
that
too.
I've read like those as an adult, they kind of all like read pretty much similar.
I thought this was a book about OCD, but no, I think that's just the acronym for the school.
That's really funny.
Why did they do that?
Change your school name, you assholes.
A spin-off of the Click series. I guess the Click was very popular back in the time, but I don't think I was allowed to read these kind of books.
Anyway, so G1 Frankenstein specifically, so a lot of her plot lines revolve around her being new to life and trying to navigate that in sort of a similar way to like kids growing up and learning new things.
I'm sure she was much more mature about it than the monster in the novel.
She was very much more mature about it. Notable love interest of her specifically, and because we're gonna get into G3 Frankie because things go fucking crazy with them. But like she had a lot of love interest. Like almost anytime they introduced a new boy doll, they got involved with Frankie at some point. But the main one that everyone remembers is Jackson. Oh God.
Which one was the Medusa?
Jackson and Holt. So they had a Jackson Jekyll and Holt Hyde, which were
Two different men. Two different boys.
No, they were the same boy.
Oh.
They like so with DJ Holt Hyde, whenever Jackson Jekyll heard music, he would turn into DJ Holt Hyde.
That's so fucking
And
funny.
no one knew that these two were the same person, despite the naming convention.
That wasn't.
And the fact that like Jackson Jekyll is the only human in Monster High.
They're
That
like, why do
wasn't
we
the
allow
case.
one human boy here? Anyway.
That wasn't the case in the movie. In the movie, like they would act like I remember there's a really weird scene where he was all nervous and stuff as like Jackson or as as
Excuse
Jackson.
me, is that fucking Fight Club?
And then they put,
Fright Club, not Fright Club.
and Frankie was like, "Oh, we're having a party. We are going to give you headphones to turn you in." And I always thought it was fucked up. Like you can't just like change his personality for no reason, you know? Just so you have a DJ for your party. Also, what I was gonna say, in that movie, they turn the bad guys who want to turn the normies and the monsters against each other into statues, and then they threaten to put them in like the gargoyle garden. And I'm like, that's fucked up. That's mad fucked up. The main love interest I remember was yes Jackson, but also there was kind of like a Tori Vega Jade West situation between her, Cleo Denial, and Cleo Denial's boyfriend, who's the Gorgon.
Dude.
Deuce.
Which also, I'm gonna get into G3 because once
she's
G3
cute.
happens, it gets gayer. That's and then there was also the fucking horse boy, but I don't want to talk about the horse boy with Frankenstein, so we're just gonna move on to G3 Frankenstein. Okay, I'm getting into that. So G3 Frankenstein, I'm pretty sure she keeps the same origin. They keep the same origin pretty much between the Frankies. You know, they were created by Victor Frankenstein. They're only 15 days old. They're not going to Monster High. But now they are non-binary and have a prosthetic leg, which is something I think is really cool from like a doll perspective, because the big thing with G3 is that they are giving all of the dolls more diverse body types. So
I know what you mean, but technically the legs were always prosthetics, right?
But they're very specific.
This is a very specific metal prosthetic instead of it kind of all looking the same, like the original Frankie doll had.
Does the prosthetic come off?
I mean, all legs come off of dolls if you try hard enough. Do you guys watch?
You can indeed pop it off. You can pop it off.
It's not intended
to be able to. I think it's kind of weird that you can. Okay, whatever.
Well, I mean, it just is. It's attached at the knee.
It pops off the same way as like a normal dog leg would.
Well, people don't wear their prosthetics all the time.
It would be kind of cool if each different version of Frankie had like a different design prosthetic. So
I do know that there is one
switch
Frankie
them out like
doll
shoes
that has a different prosthetic leg.
Do they get the Bratz feet where their feet are not real?
No, their feet are real.
I think so.
Yeah. I kind of prefer the Bratz feet because I never liked how like dolls' feet always are like in permanent high heel position.
Yeah, but then I can't put Sasha's feet on Chloe.
Also, Nemesis, to clarify, bring up Nemesis's most recent comment. So here's the thing. Claudine and Toralei are together in the G1 comic adaptations, while Frankie and Cleo are canon in the G3 show.
Wait,
there was
not that much Monster High content for there to be so many discrete canons.
There is
so many different canons.
They did not know what they were doing, and every time they moved to a new
they're together in the Pride issue.
But that's G1.
How do you have a Pride issue? How much relationships do you
Monster
have?
High has comics.
Monster High has a lot of comics.
I know, but like a Pride issue implies like DC Pride has like 10 people in it.
There's two couples. They have a gay one and they have a lesbian one.
Yeah, so fun fact about Monster High in general, they have been releasing comics since like 2014.
I mean, I know. I'm just saying
they were web comics,
they don't have they don't have this is their physical issue. It's like the Pride specials.
My problem is
but they also have they're having stuff. They had a series.
Monster High. So the creator of Monster High has said he is a gay man. He has said before that he had always intended for Claudine to be gay, and also there's another character who's in the Pride special. His name is Valentine. He was also supposed to be gay.
Oh, there's only 2 stories. Okay, that's that.
Yeah, there's only 2.
Like, there's 12 stories in here, and like I want to say like half of them have at least 2 gay characters. You know, so that's like 18 people. Oh, they're cute. I don't like Claudine's redesign. She looks whiter. Oh, that's Claudine. Never mind. Okay.
No, this is her girlfriend, Toralei.
This is her cat girlfriend.
Cats and dogs. That's nice.
It's very funny. But anyway, let me go back to Frankie's.
I always liked that Claudine.
He's got numbers all around him.
You know.
Is Claudine she's supposed to be like a werewolf, right? So she's like wolfy.
Yeah.
She does look like a cat.
I mean, there's only so much dolls can do.
So they're cat for wolf.
Yes.
Is she supposed to be a wolf too, or is she a cat?
She's a werecat,
Okay,
which is similar but different.
it's different. She got a different tail. Did they put the tail on the doll? Because that seems like it would be complicated.
They did put the tail on. So Claudine does not have a tail, but
Mhm.
Toralei does. And I do remember they did have. So there's 3 werecats. There's Toralei and the werecat twins. They all 3 came with tails, and that was very interesting.
Physics.
They do that a lot. That's everything in
It's
Monster
the
High
evil gay
has a-
twins.
And like,
I
This
do
isn't
love.
gay camp. This is math camp.
I'm on the Wikipedia page for Deuce's mother, Medusa, because
which
like,
wait. Deuce's mom from G1 or his 2 moms from G3?
G1, and I find it funny that's like Medusa was born a normie, which is such a funny way to phrase it, but also it's like they can't mention why she got turned, you know? Like
Mm-hmm. It's a Dracula and a Frankenstein.
Is
So,
he a Frankenstein?
No, I'm pretty sure he's a zombie. No, he's not a zombie because zombies are
A
very
goblin?
different in this universe.
He looks like an orc or a goblin with the pointy ears.
He is an orc, I'm pretty
An
sure.
orc.
He is a
Okay.
original character. He never showed up in anything
Let's be
else.
real. This is just a random teenage boy, Green.
so apparently Medusa has a wife that's a siren, which I don't
Hell
Yeah. In G3. G3 got way more gayer.
Now,
really
where's
fast.
their comic book? Where's their Pride special, huh?
Yeah, I feel
So
like you
the
could
reason
have
that G3 does not have comics out right now is because G3 is aimed at like kids now, while the G1 comics are essentially like they're aimed at like people who grew up with Monster High.
Mhm.
Because they take a lot of the same themes and concepts as the original like series, but they are allowed to go deeper and darker with it. You know?
really are acting like the people who like are like, no, you don't understand. There's a lot of stuff that goes over kids' heads, and it's like, no,
No. But like they're allowed to adapt what the journals had in them because the journals were fucking crazy. But like a lot of the Monster High comics are essentially written by people who grew up with the dolls for people who missed the original
I want to look at the
generation.
books. What books are on the shelves? Go back up.
Oh,
They're
Next.
all puns. Everything's a pun.
Yeah, I want to see what they got.
reanimate.
Reanimation, nuts and bolts.
Machination.
Wait, zoom in. Genuine. What does that say?
I cannot.
Here.
what does it say?
I can't read.
Genuine
Genuine
Manticore.
Manticore hair.
Why would you call a book that?
Vampire Stakes. No, they're not books.
Well, yeah, there's some plot.
Because Toralei says, ooh, cable ties.
Vampire Stakes.
Are they just? Oh, they're at like the store buying.
Also,
or-
like, you could call a book that because it could be like a novel, you know?
I guess.
Is this the trans
I
one?
was talking about Frankenstein. Let's talk about the
I'm sorry.
other gays.
I pulled up the Pride issues. I just wanted to show off the Pride issues. They're kind of the same stories. Both years.
You think Victor and Henry were fucking?
Well, they only have 2 couples.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think Victor had time. He was busy with stuff.
No, so
But there was that time where like Henry was nursing him back to life so tenderly after he had like a psychotic break.
Yeah, I think that's what they were doing. I don't think they got to the fucking part.
Maybe it was tender, like healing fucking.
Maybe him and Elizabeth were getting behind his back. Like they're like, look, Victor, he's out to lunch.
Victor, he's like my brother. Come on.
They both say that.
Yeah, there's a lot of Monster High comics.
Most of them are just reprints of things that were released like years ago.
But they're fun.
But anyway, the go to G3 now.
Are there G3 comics?
No, they're not.
Oh, okay. Just pull up G3.
Just pull up G3. G3 Frankenstein.
Why would you do one where Victor fucks the bride? James Gunn? I thought about it.
So
It just hit me that he
this
did
is
a
the non-binary
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Victor fucks the
Does she have
bride.
two parents now?
Yes,
Yeah, these are the people who created them.
Okay, they gave them two parents again.
You guys see when James Gunn was like, "Oh, people are so obsessed with like elements of a character that aren't really essential to their mythos," and he compared Wonder Woman being made out of clay,
Yeah.
like a yellow oval, and I'm like, I get that they have changed Wonder Woman's origin, but they shouldn't. Like,
Like the origin is more consequential than like what you wear on the suit. Like, come on.
I think people are kidding themselves if they think Mr. Misogyny over here is gonna do a good job at adapting Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
I just have
But
hope.
like, also, it's like he didn't even respect Superman's origin. Why the fuck would he respect Wonder Woman's origin?
I expect everything in the DCU to be
Okay, what do you
fucked.
think he's gonna fuck up about Batman's though?
When he makes the reason that we haven't heard anything about him
Batman's
doing
parents are
Batman.
gonna be secretly alive. when
No,
he does
but
Batman.
I swear the reason that we haven't heard anything about the Batman adaptation that's been on the books is because he's gonna fuck it up so badly that they are going to fire him immediately, and Matt Reeves is still gonna be running wild.
I don't think that's what's
Like an
happening.
untamed
I think
life.
people have been hoping that James Gunn gets fired since the day before he was hired.
Martha and Thomas are gonna trip and fall down a well.
I would buy him revealing that Thomas was secretly alive, but Martha's still dead.
That's very James Gunn.
He
Yeah.
just does the Batman.
Thomas
but-
was the gun.
I think what he's gonna do is just the Batman but worse.
The man.
But like anyway, back to Frankenstein. So the nice thing about Frankenstein is not only are they non-binary, they are also gay for Cleo denial, which was
When
I
you're
should-
non-binary, it's just kind of like default gay, usually.
default gay, yeah. But like, which is kind of crazy in the. It's kind of crazy in the grand scheme of Monster High because like there was a lot of Monster High shipping going on. Claudine and Draculaura being a big one
That
because
one makes sense. To me.
well, they basically made Draculaura's love interest Claudine's brother, and people were like, "Huh."
Because
They were
the
like, "Huh."
They got a bisexual flag, like barrette in the one like all the way on the left, second row.
Which one?
The left second row.
This one.
There are barrettes. Is that the bisexual flag?
I think it's just pink and blue.
Yeah.
Her outfit is kind of the bisexual flag when you think about it.
I think you got to remember that straight people exist, and sometimes they design outfits.
Okay, but gay people are designing these outfits.
Yeah, these
We were
gay
literally
No,
just
gay
talking about
Gay
this.
people designed the original Monster High.
Oh, straight people are in charge of it now?
Yeah,
What?
yeah,
It got gayer when straight
You're
people
telling
got
me a
involved?
straight person did this?
yeah.
I don't believe you.
I'm not kidding. The original designer for Monster High no longer. He hasn't worked for the company in a while.
Oh, does he have beef? Pull up the creator of Monster High,
kinda.
please.
Well, kind of.
Garrett Sanders.
Yeah.
Love that picture of him.
He's like, these are my dolls. You guys like them?
Oh my gosh, he's worked on some iconic shit.
He's got a twin brother. Is he evil?
I do think that he. I
Is the brother
he
gay?
didn't have a falling out with the company, but I cannot remember what it was.
Just look it up.
Because he was on most of G1, but they did let him go. And I think it was right before G1 started getting bad.
I want to know if his twin brother is straight and evil. Garrett Sander, twin brother. Oh, there he is with Elvira.
What's that?
There is an Elvira Monster High doll, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they made like a collector.
Yeah.
It did say on the Wikipedia that his twin brother created the term "Freaky's the new fabulous" or something. Freaky just got fabulous. And I don't know if a straight man is capable of coming up with that.
Okay. I do. He was really active on Twitter. Actually.
Why is he famous? Why did he leave? It seems like Mattel has some kind of grudge. The toy industry is like working for the government. Everything is top secret.
Doesn't necessarily sound bad.
I don't think that's a bad leaving. Scroll, go to Reddit.
What about the twin?
Because they do.
I could not find any information.
Yeah, I feel like this is like kind of a rumor mill right now.
Yeah, I feel like he
just worked for a company and they don't really talk anymore.
Creative differences. That seems crazy. They were like, we can get straight people to make better monster dolls.
maybe. I mean, also it's just kind of like it is very much like a machine.
Yeah.
Like you're in charge of very like he got to make the doll line, but like other people were so highly involved in other aspects of it.
Mm-hmm. It's like, hey, you had a really good idea. We're just gonna keep that. Here's some money. Bye.
I don't even think they gave him that much money.
They give him a little money. Buy him out.
I don't know.
Like
I don't
right
know.
before G2 and G2.
I doubt he could be like officially the creator because like that's probably like part of like anything you make while working here is ours. That's a pretty common contract. It's why Disney has a lot of
I say
porn.
with it, because again, like a lot of people are credited to specific Barbie lines.
Yeah, but Barbie's an older line.
Also, they might be credited, but it might not be. It like if it's not a necessity, it could just be tradition for Barbie. Like I think about how like in Magic the Gathering, I could tell you who made what card, but or like a better example in Magic the Gathering, they credit all their artists, but and so does Pokemon, but Yu-Gi-Oh never says who does the art for what card.
Yeah.
Monster high. Monster high.
But anyway, Frankenstein, sometimes a really fun adaptation of Frankenstein. Sometimes, if you're G2, it sucks though.
It's funny how the
fucking talk about
the
G2.
Monster High wiki didn't even have like I went to Frankie's page, and there just wasn't a G2 like version.
Yeah, because Frankie's not a character in G2. No one's a fucking character in G2.
What is G2? Because G1
So
has
Generation 2 is the what I like to call the post Ever After High Monster High,
It definitely
where
does
they
look
got
like it.
sued. They stopped making Ever After High because of I can't remember.
Disney was doing some shit.
Yeah, it was kind of a legal issue with Disney. The brand was not doing well, and because of how much shit that they were under for that, specifically financially, they had to cut back the budget of Monster High, and they were like, well, it's been a few years, let's reboot it for a younger audience. And it did not do well. So this is where like a lot of like people cite the end of a doll line is when you start replacing a lot of the fabric clothes with plastic. And that's all G2 was. Another big change between G1 and G2 was specifically who the main character was. So G1 was mostly about Frankenstein because she's only 15 days old. It's very easy to make her the center point and the audience insert to a new universe that we're kind of discovering. G2 decided to make it Draculaura, which would make sense because she honestly is the most popular out of the core three.
She's the Dracula.
Because she's the pink one.
I see.
Failed miserably because they didn't understand why a lot of the Draculaura stories were fun and interesting.
She is so cute,
And they
though.
tried to do a fish out of water thing, and it was like, well, you were raised by fucking Dracula for the past like
She's literally
1,599 years.
she's literally like hundreds of years older than everyone else. How is she a fish out of water? Like,
Yeah, exactly. That was probably part of the problem. They just ran out of fucking steam, and the brand was dead at that point. And then, so for G3, they decided to actually revamp Claudine's entire backstory.
Claudine or Draculaura?
Claudine, because so the main character of G3 is Claudine.
Oh.
Yeah. She's the audience insert. She's new to the Monster High world. They're also, instead of being like 16 and being like sophomores, they're like 15 to 14 now.
that's not a big deal.
Yeah, like they kind of look a little bit more childish.
They've been a little bit younger since G2, but like G3 was like especially apparent.
They don't have them in tweezers anymore.
Yeah. Which I do like a lot of the G3 outfits. I think that they do a lot of fun things with the designs. Can you pull up the G3 dolls?
Yeah.
But anyway, so Claudine,
These
her
shoes
entire
look
backstory
terrible.
got revamped that she was raised by humans in the human world, and she didn't know that she was
I hate
until
that.
recently.
First of all, how does that?
Well, she
even
was
work?
raised by her human father.
First of
She's
all, how
half human, half
What?
werewolf, which
Oh,
I don't know how that
oh,
works
Claudine.
being a werewolf.
I thought you meant Draculaura. Okay, that's fine.
No. Claudine.
If I wanted to
I
make,
think that they did the same thing to Draculaura, though.
if I wanted to make Claudine raised by humans, I would just be like, oh, she got bit. Like,
I do actually think Draculaura. I do think she's half human.
I hate this.
Well, but like it's a lot less apparent than a lot
How are
of
you
other-
half human? Why does it even matter? Your human parent died hundreds of years ago.
Or at least it seems that way because unlike Draculaura is raised by a single father in almost every single adaptation, actually.
Yeah, because he only Dracula matters. Like, that makes sense.
Again, there's also God, I gotta reread her journals too, because there could also be a discrepancy like there is for Frankie's journal versus Frankie in the show, and Cleo's journal versus Cleo in the show. There's a lot of discrepancies between the journals and the actual show.
Sirens outside our window. I feel like we've been talking about Monster High for a while. I feel like
Yeah, and we barely talked about Frankie. I want to talk about a different children's.
That's because I just really I really like
I want to talk about a
Monster
different
High.
children's franchise that adapts Frankenstein, but it adapts.
I just freaked myself out so bad.
Whatever.
I don't know.
But it adapts the Doctor. It does not adapt the
what are we talking about?
Franny K. Stein. Pull her up.
Rainy K. Stein.
Oh yes.
This girl.
Oh, she sucks. She looks like she'd piss on the back of my Jeep.
Yeah. So what's the?
It looks like Calvin.
I don't
She looks
remember,
like pissing Calvin.
I don't remember what the first book was, but click on the second image.
Second image.
So, Franny K, we find out what the K stands for. I think it's cutie pie, and so she wins the science
Not.
fair because she hears the phrase "you can't have your cake and eat it too," and she's immediately like super autistic about it, and she's like, "I can say that," and she's like, "No, like you totally can." So she builds a time machine that will bring your cake back from the past after you eat it. And then she wins the science fair award because of course she does. But then they give her the certificate, they write her full name, and all the kids find out her middle name's Cutie Pie, and they all laugh at her. So
She's not cute at all. She sucks.
so she goes back in time to change the birth certificate to say Kaboom, because that's what she thinks is like a cool name. And so she goes
It is.
to the she goes to the present, and they still laugh at her.
Because her name is Kaboom.
So she goes to the
This happened to you as a child?
Huh?
Kids found out your middle name and laughed at you.
Yeah.
so she goes to the future and finds out that her future self became evil because of that. So she has to stop her future self, and then she goes to the present and she just learns, well, like, I'll just laugh with them and just accept it because it doesn't matter what my name is. Like, mean people will be mean, and I need to love myself. And it's a cute story. Then the next story, go to the one image later. Her assistant / pet Igor eats a bomb. So she has to go into his stomach to fetch the bomb out so he doesn't explode. I don't remember what a lot of the rest were. I read the one with the two-headed robot. Could not tell you what it was about.
There's so many pastiches of Frankenstein.
I don't even think it was a pastiche. I think it's just like he's the most famous mad scientist, so they named her after him. I don't think
We discussed the idea of talking about whether like a mad scientist character is creating a golem, a Frankenstein, or is just like a normal mad scientist.
They just do something else.
he does make robots that she has to convince to murder themselves.
Amazing.
Can I say something that I think was fun in the Poor Things novel?
What?
So the main, like the scientist guy, his first name is Godwin, which is Mary Shelley's maiden name. But so she shortens it to God. So when she writes, like a lot of her narrative is written through letters that she sends back that she addresses to God. And I think that's fun.
That's cute.
Okay. Let's rank these mad scientists on: are they creating a Frankenstein, a golem, or are they just a fucked up guy?
I haven't seen this movie.
I have no idea. It's a real mystery if he's creating a Frankenstein or not.
I haven't seen
We
this
might have-
movie. Who
You know,
knows
maybe-
what they do in these movies sometimes?
Who's to say? I think Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. He does create a dude that is a reflection of himself in his repression.
I think
And he also kills people, so maybe that's a Frankenstein.
I think there's an argument to be made. Sure.
I think he's just a guy that creates fucked up things.
He's not reanimating anything.
You know, in Ben 10, he made an alien super soldier serum, and that's what the book was about. I fucking hate Ben 10, man.
I have no
Now,
idea
who is this? That's Brandon Marl.
Oh, from
Marlon
H-
Brando?
Okay, this is by H.G. Wells. H.G. Wells, you're a hack. I don't know who this man is.
You
either.
you don't like H.G. Wells? Why not?
Dr. No.
He's a hack. Fuck him.
He's a hack.
Dr. No, I know nothing about.
I also don't know who this guy
Is that
is.
George?
He's from James Bond.
Is this a
Yeah, I
white
know
man
that.
who's supposed to be Chinese?
I think so.
No, well, perhaps.
They didn't try very hard.
No.
Oh, he's just communist. Just kind of all of them mixed together.
Yeah, he's just communist. Okay, this is just a silly little guy. I wouldn't even call. I guess I said mad scientist, not evil scientist.
Yeah, he's kind of cuckoo a lot of
Like the crackpot scientist.
Now
Yeah.
this guy's definitely a Frankenstein.
That's a Frankenstein for sure, Z's.
It's pretty good for the one that matches our other.
I don't know what Herbert was.
He's from Reanimator, which is pretty much just a remake of Frankenstein.
It's a good time.
Dr. Strangelove is a Nazi. That's the bit.
Oh, a Frankenstein then.
No, not just because he's evil doesn't make him a Frankenstein.
Was Frankenstein evil?
Yes.
His family definitely had weird. Like in the beginning, it kind of opens with there was one blonde and blue-haired little girl among all the other poors, and so we adopted just that one. We bought her because all the other poors could not.
1818 text. You can blame that one on Percy Shelley. That was his idea.
Yeah.
Mary Shelley was like, no, that's his fucking cousin. Because out of the both of them, who actually did fuck their cousin? Percy. Who's the cousin fucker for real?
I don't know who Seth Grudel.
I don't know about mad scientist. I really thought I would know more.
He's from The Fly.
Jeff Goldblum. That's my Frankenstein.
Yeah.
This is my headcanon for Victor Frankenstein. Is with whatever that was.
Jeff Goldblum.
Sure.
I
don't know what this is.
This is definitely a Frankenstein. I saw
This is a Frankenstein, yeah.
Dr. Clayton Forrester.
Oh, Mystery Science Theater 3000. He's just a silly little guy.
That's an Einstein.
Rick Sanchez.
I'm sick of this article.
I'm sure at some point he's done a Frankenstein.
He's done everything.
He's got to have done a Frankenstein at some point.
Squid hasn't even gotten here yet, and I'm already.
This guy's a Frankenstein.
That's a Frankenstein. You go strange.
Okay, I'm sick of this line of questioning.
Is Mr. Freeze a Frankenstein?
No. I mean, yes, he's trying to mess with life and death.
I think Victor. Yeah, I think Dr. Freeze might be a Frankenstein.
Like,
I think if he could figure out a way to resurrect his wife, that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, like his big thing is like not letting go.
Is obsession and grief and how it destroys a person. Turns their brain to mush and they want to reanimate corpses. That's Dr. Freeze.
His name is Freeze, by the way.
His name is Victor Freeze, yeah.
Oh yeah, his name's literally Victor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good evidence for him being a Frankenstein.
I don't know if his name is Victor Freeze or if it's pronounced Fries. I'm not really.
Typically pronounced Fries.
Okay.
But also,
I wasn't sure if it was just like a fun spelling of freeze.
I think they're
Modesty Blaze was an interesting character that I read one time.
It's kind of funny how many
Weird.
ambulance or doctors, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You're fine. Go away, Adblock.
Like even the Joker is like a master chemist, typically. You know, where did he learn that? They never explain.
Squirrels.
There was like one of the things in the book where she finds out about suffering in the world, and she just sends back like pages of just like scrawled, like sobbing, crying scribbles, and then she just asks like, "God, why didn't you tell me about politics?" It's just like, yeah, you probably should have. I do really like the book Poor Things.
Is Poor Things a Frankenstein?
Poor Things is a Frankenstein, yeah. Very much so. But so it's this guy, and he finds this woman who had like just killed herself. And so he decides he's gonna bring her back, but he well, she's pregnant, so he puts the baby's brain into the mother and then reanimates the mother.
Hey, do you water the plants?
Yeah.
Um,
Man.
Huh.
he
I just don't
so he
think
reanimates like the mother with the baby's
What
brain,
if I
so she
start-
is like a
Okay.
baby.
Do you want
So
to
it's
start?
kind of like her.
I'm gonna start building furniture.
Ash is gonna build the IKEA furniture we bought today.
It's her like figuring out the way of the world
Where's my tools?
as an adult. That's like like she has like the fresh eyes of a child, but she has kind of rapidly gains like the wisdom of an adult, you know? Like she's becomes intelligent very quickly, but she doesn't have like any preconceived notions. So like she looks at shit that's fucked up and she's like, that's fucked up. And then everyone tells her like that's how it works. And she's just like, that shouldn't be how it works though. So she's like becomes a socialist. And it is a good book. Because she's hanging out with all these rich dudes who are trying to tell her like shit's cool. And she was just like, this all seems a little fucked up, actually. All this stuff. So then she goes on to become a doctor. And help
Build
people.
a shelf.
And in the movie, they do like all of that stuff of her like learning how the world works so that she can make it better. It's played for like a bit, like it's like a one-off kind of joke, and it's like I don't know about all that because the joke is like she sees like the beggar kids in the streets, and she gets really sad, and then she goes and steals her boyfriend's money and gives it to like the night guards on the cruise, and she's just like, here, go give those guys some money, and they're like, sure ma'am, and then it's just like, haha, she's so stupid, she doesn't realize that those guys are just going to pocket the money, and then that's kind of the end of it. You know?
Huh.
Whereas in the book it's sort of like the launching point of her being like, I have to learn everything about how fucked up the world is so that I can fix it, you know?
We should do. I was about to say we should do a book club, but that's what this podcast used to be. It's just that the books we read were comics.
We could do a book club.
Don't think I read fast enough to do a book club, and I would be ashamed of that.
You're dyslexic.
I just said, I don't know if you guys heard it, but after I suggested a book club, Ash said, "You're dyslexic."
Yeah, I heard that.
You
That's
can't read.
Yeah, I'm dyslexic, not illiterate. Actually,
I think that's definitionally a microaggression.
yeah.
Maybe even a macroaggression, one might say.
Mhm.
I promise I know how to read.
We should read Frankenstein.
Ash also made this face at me when I said that, despite the fact that my job is in fact English language arts tutoring
Yeah.
and education.
I was a
You're
math
sure you can read?
that didn't stop my
Do you
attention.
think this English teacher knows how to read?
I will also say, Poor Things, the book, funnier than the movie. I like books that are funny.
We should. No, don't.
Like
say-
all the humor in the movie Poor Things is just haha, isn't it so funny how Emma Stone and what's his fucking name? What's the guy's name? Isn't it funny how much sex they have and how silly they look?
I think that I hate men. I say again.
Mm-hmm.
I think all men deserve to die.
We should
Ash,
read.
we can't. The lesbians can't be saying this.
Okay, Rena, can you? Well,
I'm not saying
Rena,
it.
I don't think you can say it either.
We should have a book club for books.
When is the
that
only
have
one
been
allowed to say it?
Into
The rest of us have stereotypes to beat.
Do you think Ayon's allowed to say it?
Great
Yeah.
guys.
I don't think anyone should suggest the mass genocide of men. I think that's a bad idea.
Well, we can't just say we hate them.
Yes, you can.
I can't.
I said it.
You can say it. I can't say it.
All right.
Maybe we should read. I feel like we should read Jekyll and Hyde.
I'm
Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll.
Because one, it's pretty short, and there's a lot of adaptations of it, like Frankenstein.
Mhm.
People think they know what it's about, despite the fact that no one's read it. But also, it's kind of one of those things where it's like because it's so popular in pop culture, the thing that made it good, the twist, you already know the twist is coming, so it kind of loses some of it, you know?
Yeah.
I will say the twist in Frankenstein got me real good the first time.
Action's building IKEA furniture off camera. And I've decided not to be.
You sound like a cartoon character that just got hit on the head with an anvil. What?
We should all watch we should all find different adaptations of A Christmas Carol and report back on that
my
for the
God.
Christmas episode.
Does it have to be like an adaptation of the Christmas Carol, or do we have to find like a fun one, like a twist?
It could be like an actual adaptation, or it can be like The Muppets.
I think
The Muppets is a pretty accurate adaptation.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Pretty 1-to-1.
Everyone should send me their
I'm just-
franchise's interpretation of Native Americans, and I'm gonna rank them. How do I put this?
I don't know if I have a franchise anymore.
Christmas is the 25th. Should we do our Christmas episode the 27th or the 20th?
How do I?
I think for Christmas we'll take Christmas off, unless Ayon's not doing anything.
Well, it's the 27th is the Christmas.
Oh, I see.
So, do we do the 27th or the 20th? Which one?
Everyone leave Ayaan.
I think we should do it before, because once Christmas is done, you're done with Christmas. You know?
Christmas.
I'm
Literally
already over Christmas.
Christmas lasts literally 12 days. That's the thing.
Fuck, I don't know how to.
Yeah, but nobody does it that way anymore. Everybody does pre-Christmas now.
Okay. Well, it's not my fault that no one celebrates Three Kings Day. I do every year. I celebrate it more than I celebrate Christmas.
Fuck.
So do you want to do a Three Kings Day?
Yes, let me see when Three Kings Day falls.
I can build furniture while drunk. This is completely fine.
Okay, Three Kings Day falls on Thursday, so never
I'm
mind.
gonna buy one of those fucking breads, eat the whole thing just myself.
Scrooge? Why is it called that? That makes it sound like an adaptation of
The Passion of the Scrooge.
There was the one they did with Ryan Reynolds. That
Can you
one's
look
not-
up The Passion of the Scrooge? I want to figure out what that is.
Yeah.
Film adaptation.
Apparently, it's an adaptation of the opera.
Last year, I went to go see a play of The Christmas Carol, and I was like, it was like a local production, and it was surprisingly good, and it was funny.
It even
But it was
looks
so-
like for the Christ.
It was so embarrassing because like nobody was laughing. Like everybody in the audience was just like dead silent. I'm like, yo, it's funny. We're supposed to be laughing. Like,
This has to be intentional. The fact that it looks like Passion of the Christ. Also, I will say I did mix up Scrooge with Grinch, so I thought it was a crossover between like the Christmas Carol and the Grinch. But like,
Is Grinch an adaptation of
You're a mean one.
A Christmas
yes,
Carol?
definitely. No,
is
it's
the
not.
Grinch a Scrooge?
No, I don't think.
Well,
we
the
do.
Grinch is a Scrooge, but is the Grinch a Scrooge with a capital S?
Mhm.
I think he's a Scrooge with a capital G.
They made a Christmas special for All Dogs Go to Heaven. That's crazy.
But
Wow.
Daystar, you like being the only one laughing reminds me of when I was watching American Fiction and like the white people weren't laughing, but the black people were. And like
Yeah.
slowly more people got into it. Because like people are like, oh, American Fiction's a drama pretending to be a comedy. I'm like, no, it's a drama. It's also really funny. It's like I want to rewatch that movie. We were cracking up on it. And it's like that's the weakest part of the movie, but it is it's very funny. Like Stack, watch American Fiction.
I'll get on that. It's been on my list for a while. I just haven't been watching movies.
I was so happy it got nominated for Oscar.
I went to like a
Graphic novel thing.
like an opening night or weekend at least showing of Get Out when it came out, and it was like completely sold out theater. I was the only white person there, and I was like, "This is a really fun time," but I also feel like I shouldn't be here. I feel like I'm bringing down the vibe.
I never need to worry about that. It's very obvious when I bring down the vibe.
No.
I remember back when I was a man, I was like, my sister really wanted to take us to this play about a girl getting date raped, and I was like a teenage boy. That's what only guy in the audience, and slowly shrinking in my sleep as it continued and continued and continued. And then they had to talk after the play about like how bad it was. Like, okay, and the play wasn't bad. It was just like very uncomfortable. Like it was an uncomfortable subject matter.
I've been taken to so many white people places by Stack.
What white people places have I taken?
Remember that store that we went to at the mall? And they were selling fish sauce for fucking $30.
Oh,
Where'd you
what's
go?
it called? William.
Have you guys?
Fish sauce is like $4.
Have you guys ever seen a production?
I took Ash to this store.
Have you guys ever seen a production of?
They have free samples inside.
What the fuck is William
They
Sonoma?
have free samples of hot chocolate. We just didn't get any.
Have you guys ever seen a production of Hair thrown on by teenagers?
Oh no! Oh no!
I also had the misfortune to learn, because my friend was in the production of Hair, that one of the teenagers had to kiss a 20-something-year-old.
Oh dear. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
got this. I'm not gonna swallow a screw, I swear.
Also, there were only 2 black people in it, like one guy and one girl. So, like, this scene where they talk about it was just such an uncomfortable production.
Yeah, y'all didn't want to do like. Oh, who's that?
Ash
Hello.
can.
Oh,
My hands are shaking
Are
so
you-
bad.
okay. You're not building IKEA furniture. You're drinking. You're just sitting there with like
I'm trying to.
pieces of IKEA furniture chugging a beer.
I'm trying to think of.
That was a screw that was in my mouth.
No, Ash has not had any liquid in the past 2 hours at least.
No,
No,
I'm trying to think of the best.
it's okay. You don't have to do this right now.
fucking do it.
Have you guys ever seen the play Urinetown?
Yes.
I've heard the soundtrack.
I think it's bad. I think it's
My
very.
I
bad.
mean, for sure.
Will did it 1 year.
I
I've
had
actually seen it twice because I had a cousin who did it one time. and I
we
went
didn't
and
have
saw
a
it.
theater program, so my best friend did like a theater program outside of school, and I always came to her shows. And like Urinetown, like it started because I had a crush on her, and then it just was like a thing I continued to like. I do this to this day. She's a prop master, she's a carpenter, and I go to see her shows. And like what I was gonna say is she's a Jewish carpenter. I feel like we should make more jokes about it. But what's the word? I went to see Urinetown, and they said like at the beginning, like this is like really pioneered the concept of like a meta musical that breaks the fourth wall. And like the thing in Urinetown is they have a twist, and like a third of the way through the play, a character just screams the twist at you, and like all of the fourth wall breaking moments are fully self-contained,
I fucked up making the IKEA furniture.
What'd you do?
where the play just stops.
Just to put all the legs on.
The play just
Take your
stops
legs
and
off.
like directly talks.
No, Ash, do not break the. That was $20.
Yeah.
No.
This
It-
will work.
Urinetown.
Trust me.
Ash, we're talking about Urinetown.
But it,
Anyway, Nemesis is in the chat because we have like the live stream up on the TV and you can see the corner of it, so you can see the chat
but
behind
like
it.
the entire play will stop right
I'm gonna
before
put
the
that
wall,
to
talk
the
directly to you, and be like, "Hey, wasn't that thing we just did so crazy? It was so
Yeah.
crazy, guys." And it just like so like I think the play is very bad. I don't even remember any of it.
You don't have to do this right now.
And
You're
it's
just like,
about
do you get it?
This is worse than you being asleep on the live stream because
To be
this is
fair, I feel like it
completely
might
distracting.
benefit society
saw it.
if more like pieces of art just stopped in the middle and said, "Hey, do you understand what's happening right now? This is exactly what the point of this is."
You have to take like a little reading comprehension test in the middle of the musical.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, I do think like musicals have the advantage that they can literally wrap up their themes and story in one
In a fun
go.
little song.
I will say, I hate how the general public consumes movie musicals. Like this is a thing with In the Heights. In the Heights is my favorite musical. I'm so sorry. Like, look, I'm Puerto Rican. It's either this or West Side Story, and In the Heights doesn't have blackface in it. So,
Fair.
I love In the Heights so very much, and the movie I hate with a passion. I like West Side Story more, and again, it has blackface in it. So you can imagine how frustrated I am.
What happens if your white boyfriend's really into West Side Story?
I think it's not a problem to be in West Side Story, especially if they're just into like the musical aspect of it. West Side Story is an interesting. So actually, there was this music YouTube channel I used to watch before they stopped making videos and disappeared off the face of the earth, and they had a really interesting discussion about leitmotifs in West Side Story and how like the depiction of leitmotif shows how like the racism of the story. I really like West Side Story. Point being, In the Heights, it's better. And In the Heights does this thing. The movie version does this thing where after or before every given song, they'll have a scene conveying the same exact information that the song does. So if you're actually paying attention to the movie, which apparently the average movie viewer doesn't, it just is so repetitive and annoying. It's like let's go to the beach because like we really, or the pool because we really need to like get our mind off money, and then they'll sing an entire song about like money and the pool, and it's like, well, I already saw it and it was good. In the Heights is such a bad movie. Also, like, so they move a character's like introduction song to their death song. And
Yeah, that was the part of the movie that pissed me off the most. The way they treated her. Oh my god.
I get why they do it because they're like, oh, we need a big song for this, but just like give her another song then. Like,
Yeah.
the movie's already obsessed with like doing more with its female characters. This would be a good way to do it. Like, and especially because this song introduces major themes that like are not present. Also, like a big thing is that the movie does like takes the main plot of the movie and removes it. Like the movie's all about who won the lottery ticket, and you find it, I think, like one song after the lottery ticket is introduced, like in the next scene, and instead the entire plot of the movie happens, and then the reveal who got the lottery ticket in the end of the movie. It would be like if they
Who won the lottery ticket? What's the lottery ticket?
Ash, you haven't seen this movie, don't worry.
What's
It-
the Heights?
In the Heights, the musical.
What's
Are you sure Ash hasn't drank anything?
Well, Ash drank some stuff earlier, but I figured
Like,
Ash, you're not drunk. Sober up.
it would be like
You
if
can
the
be
last
sober.
10 minutes of Star Wars revealed who had the Death Star plans. That's how it feels. Like,
Yeah.
and also, like, another thing is so In the Heights really needed to be In the Heights really needed to be a period piece because so much of the stuff that like, and I genuinely don't get why it isn't, because I can't think of a musical that was made like 10 to 20 years after the movie that doesn't take place at the
Is
like
it
imagine
based on a real blackout?
I don't know.
I
I
don't
don't
think
think
so.
I do think it would be insane if like Grease took place in the 70s or like West Side Story took place whenever the movie was made. Like I can't think of it, or Rent took place in the 2000s. Like there's not a single movie musical I can think of where the movie takes place at the time the movie was released and not at the time that it's supposed to take place. And it's so utterly frustrating that because like they talk about dreamers and basically bring up and like and like okay, so a very fascinating thing about the construction of In the Heights the musical is that originally the main character Usnavi was in fact not the main character. The main character was a character who is straight up not in the musical anymore. But what's the
His
word?
name was Lin-Manuel Miranda.
His name
yeah.
originally In the Heights was about Lincoln Rosario, who came back from college after dropping out, and his whole thing was that he was gay, and that was like a major thing in the movie. And they fully removed him and gave a lot of his plot to his sister Nina Rosario. And Usnavi was this minor character who kind of was like a viewpoint character who would explain what was happening in the plot and only had like 3 appearances in the play. And then by the end of it, Usnavi is the main character. And this development means that while the plot, most of the plot revolves around Nina Rosario, while most of the emotional buildup revolves around Usnavi. Which
You
is
don't know how to use the screwdriver.
Well, can you
No.
it's very it's very Love Actually. While there's 2 major poles of the story that like revolve around each other, that intersect and are related and thematically connected, but overall are 2 very different stories.
Don't give me water.
I find that so fascinating. So what the play does is it basically says we don't really spend a whole lot of time getting to know Usnavi because the plot isn't actually about him, even though he's the main character. So what if we gave more time and attention to him, and especially Vanessa, who basically gets nothing despite being the main female lead, which I don't have a problem with trying to embellish Vanessa. She is a nothing character. But like the problem is you already are strapped for time because it's a movie musical. And what it leads to, because the main plot still revolves around Nina, because it can't not revolve around Nina, is that it strips so much of what makes Nina interesting and doesn't replace it with anything because they don't give it to anyone. They just kind of destroy it. And also Usnavi doesn't get a whole lot of build up either because they can't really pay attention to him because the plot isn't built for it, and Vanessa isn't expanded enough to justify the extra attention, and the themes get destroyed because neither the themes present in Nina's story nor Usnavi's story get properly developed, and also they are scrambling by the ending to find a reason for Nina to be like to get to the point where she was, because we don't actually focus on what happened. And we also killed her mom, who was the major resolution of the entire plot of her story. Like every it's like it's calculated to piss me off. And I want to just listen to In the Heights again because it's such a good musical and I love it. And also another thing, I need to get a clip of it, but like because we can't play it for copyright reasons. But I think my favorite part of In the Heights is that everyone makes
When he does the sound.
yes, exactly. Everyone makes a joke about Lin-Manuel Miranda making sounds that he doesn't actually make. But like at the end of the song The Club, everyone go watch The Club. It looks like a long song, it isn't. There's a long musical dance break at the end that you can just skip if you have no culture and are strapped for time. But the last line of the song is him.
line up all of these holes without
The last verse of the song is him giving an intentionally terrible rap where he's like mad cheesy trying to pick up a girl, and then she says "No habla inglés," and then he makes the sound of like a dying kitten going yes, and like
So good.
and I'm
I
like,
feel like if we find the sound, we can just play that.
Hold on, let me see Lin. Miranda. Lin-Manuel Miranda is on a Mountain Goats album, and I cannot stand it because the album's really good lyrically, but Lin-Manuel Miranda
Lin is
is
in it.
so present in the worst way.
Can I
Like,
show you guys a bit real quick?
I don't like him on the Mountain Goats.
the
It's
reason
really
why he
distressing.
teams up with the
This is related, I promise. Have you guys seen this trend where the girl, she like reads the book and there's like she gets like possessed
Yes.
possessed by the book real quick? I can't find it, but I saw someone quote retweet this and said this is what happened to Lin-Manuel Miranda when he read Alexander Hamilton's biography.
Can I just say that the reason why Lin works with the Mountain Goats is because that's what it sounds like when he's singing.
That hand was grabbing me.
I'll find it.
No,
Here, I'll
real
just- hold up, I'm looking for it.
What are we looking at right now?
Grab me.
There's too many things
God,
happening.
where am I?
We're looking at Lin-Manuel Miranda when he read Hamilton.
Hold up.
A stuffed animal touched Ash's back as they were building an IKEA shelf, and now they're having a panic attack.
I just gave myself a little bit of a panic attack because I didn't realize it was raining and I was hearing stuff and I freaked out. I also think it's fun that she's reading an F. Scott Fitzgerald novel, like the book she's holding.
Which one is it?
I don't remember, but it is an F. Scott
It's
Fitzgerald book.
not a horny one.
It's too. It's kind of like small. I like
It's
the cover. It's kind of
It's the
almost
Russian. It's the Russian edition of something, so it's a different cover than the typical cover.
Oh, okay. Then I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
All right, I found the sound.
Play the sound for it.
I don't know if it'll work, so I'm just gonna share the timestamp in private chat, and someone else will do it because it's precise.
This is the book. It was The Night is Tender.
You know what else is tender? My balls.
So not the famous F.
Oh
Scott.
yeah. What do you do to tenderize your balls?
Meat grinder.
Well-
That doesn't work. Trust me, I would know.
You put your balls through a meat grinder? Holy fuck, are you okay?
New
That's
bottom
intense.
surgery method just dropped.
Just dip it in a meat grinder.
Don't rewind it 5 seconds because then we are in danger of the copyright.
Oh, hold on.
You know who's in danger of the copy? Me. Right?
I digress, say something so I don't stress.
No hablo inglés.
Yes.
We need to just put that sound and add it to the soundboard.
Yes! Miranda. Funny noises. Funny moments. No, funny noises, please.
Yeah, funny moments is gonna be like really cringe Hamilton clips.
No, it's gonna be that fucking like Bet on It parody.
I love that parody so much. It's great. But the only part that anyone talks about is him thirsting after Jonathan Groff, and I'm like, stop it.
Okay, so does Leah Michelle. That doesn't make you special.
Leah Michelle dated Jonathan Groff.
They just
No.
Oh, could we talk about the girls doing the Hamilton
Not
bit
what I
on
want
on
YouTube.
TikTok? Because I did find that quite funny.
Oh, women do.
Just like pretending to like a song that is so not that. Like Hamilton is like that eventually in real life and in the musical, but like doing the like I fucking hate my wife bit to to the most like sentimental song in the musical. It's so fucking funny.
It was so good, and all of them had like perfect Alexander Hamilton cosplays, even if it was literally just like a blue jacket. They knew how to style it. It was
Really,
so
all you need is a little eyeliner goatee. Like that's you got it in a ponytail.
so good.
That's it.
Women on TikTok are really funny.
Women are so funny.
That's why I'm not funny on TikTok. I'm not a woman most of the time.
Women may be the only funny gender.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for real.
Because sometimes I like
He
sometimes
is so
when I-
coming together, but Ash is really upset about it.
whenever I'm like when I hang out with like a funny man, I'm like, how many sisters do you have? Did your mom teach you how to do that?
Yeah.
You can't just be funny.
No.
Hold on.
Ash, are you okay?
Ash is really distressed about this is all happening.
What are you building? This is just like what is this supposed to be?
Why
For,
do
for
you-
what? What
why
are you
do you guys-
shelving?
We have a pile of stuff in the corner, and we need to put it on a shelf.
Why do you keep on buying stuff from IKEA if it stresses you out every time you need to build it?
You know,
the
this is a
problem
lesbian skill you have to build.
Yeah.
No, I've built all of our furniture, first off. Second off, the problem right now is I am inebriated.
You're not.
No, for real.
You've had like a little bit of white wine, a little bit of mead, and like a little bit of.
I think I might be allergic to wine.
That's so sad.
I had like I don't drink.
Really fast.
I don't drink, but I was at my cousin's wedding and I was like, oh, I might as well have like a glass. And I took like a sip, like the tiniest sip of it just to taste it. And I like felt like my whole body get hot. And I was like, I don't think it should happen that fast.
No, that's not usually like the hot feeling isn't really a drunk symptom.
Why is it every time?
Like my face was burning like instantly, just like from a taste.
Oh
And I was
yeah,
like,
that's an allergic reaction.
I was like, I think
There are people who are allergic to alcohol, but
Yeah.
it could be that you're allergic to wine specifically because of like tannins.
Why are
what?
what's the world's obsession with 18-year-olds? You know, like I get
We've arbitrarily decided that that's the age that you're allowed to fuck kids at. So
like, it's just, I feel like even just like scaling to 19 makes it infinitely less weird. Like it's still weird. Like I'm 25. I wouldn't date a 19-year-old. But
every
like,
I feel like
you
your
know.
20s is just like every year just dawning horror at just how young 18 is, you know?
Yeah.
You're like, oh my god, that's babies. Because
Yeah.
like your life changes
Like the only
so
reason
much
why 18
like
is
like every
considered
year
adult.
after high school, like so much changes
age.
for you each year, you know?
Do you want help?
Ah, my shirt's stuck. My shirt's stuck.
Hold on.
But like,
I'm not
by the
kidding.
way,
Like actually fucking.
Oh my
stuck.
gosh.
but like,
Attacking
sure.
furniture.
is because the military was like, well, we need people to go to war at a younger age. How about 18? And then we were like, we can't really justify sending children to war if we don't give them human rights. So,
Thinking about
like, logically, there's no reason that
Roommate.
there's no reason why voting, combat, and fucking are all the same age. You know?
Might as well let them drink.
Nah.
They do in other countries.
Brain
I remember that was like a big point of
be more
contention
developed.
with the Pink Pony Club
Yeah.
in Australia, where they said they're like, yeah, our target demo is like 18 to 35-year-olds, and everyone was like, why do you guys want to fuck 18-year-olds, you pedophiles? And I'm just like, that's who goes to bars in Australia. Like they can drink.
I went to clubs before I turned 21.
Why is this one more difficult?
18 to 35
Yeah, I mean-
is such a wide age.
But that's like
That's
the
like
age
a
of people that go to bars. You know?
Yeah.
And like,
Let me
there's bars here that have like 18 and up nights, or even like 16 and up nights for shows sometimes, you know?
Which I
But,
don't
like,
love. I mean, like,
the drinking age is
I don't
18 in
know.
Australia. Like, you know, it's they're not
I
gonna like
don't
not
love
have
the
18-year-olds at the bar.
I get what they're doing, and I don't really have a problem with like selling to the people you're legally allowed to sell to. I don't
Mhm.
love given queer people already have a higher rate of alcoholism. I don't
Mhm.
really love the treatment of like, oh, we're gonna specifically pander to queer people, you know?
At the gay bar?
Okay.
Well, I mean, it is a different.
There's a difference between.
Yeah.
It's a difference between a gay bar, which is like there's going to be bars anyways, and we should have a community for us, especially because we're looking for romantic interaction, and that's harder to do at normal bars. And like shackling yourself to the hottest new trend for young queer people.
The pink.
I don't
I mean,
know.
it was
That's
just like
my
a
2
regular
cents.
club. You talking about the name?
Yes. So,
Am
I wrong? Does the
think they
name
wanted
predate
to-
the song or?
No, it's like
There
it's
was
based on
already
the
a
song,
Pink
but
Pony Club.
there
Well,
was. But I
This one was a new club, and they were specifically naming it after the Pink Pony Club. Yeah. So,
I think it was just like a reference, you know. I
yeah.
don't think it had to be like, I don't know. People got really homophobic about it real quick, and I was like, "Oh, it's not that."
I
don't
think that there
it
was
is
some
homophobic.
legitimate criticism. I think it's weird for a club that's specifically targeted at gay men to use a lesbian song, but like if you're gonna choose to name a bar
I feel
after
like-
any lesbian song,
I
then
don't
I
think
think that
Pink Pony Club is a lesbian song.
Well, that's,
Yeah,
that's
like I heard.
a famous lesbian artist. But I also feel like if you were going to name a club, the worst one you can name a gay club, like a specific club catered to gay men, is Feminamenon. Their Pink Pony Club is on the other end of the spectrum. where, like,
Phenomenon.
It would have been fine to name the club Pink Pony Club. Like, that's chill. I think a lot of people just got mad because it was like men 18 to 35.
Mhm.
And so there's like a degree of, and like a lot of lesbians do feel really excluded in queer spaces. Like, it sucks to show up to a gay bar because there are no lesbian bars in your city, and people being like, so where's your boyfriend? And it's like, I'm gay at a gay bar, and you just assume I'm straight because
Yeah.
I'm
It
like,
is-
it does suck because gay men are incredibly lesbophobic in real life, and it
Yeah. I do think the flip side though is like I don't believe the solution is to be like, and so this song that is specifically about queer solidarity shall now be only this group. It's like you're self-segregating in a way that isn't necessarily helpful, because like the reason why there aren't many lesbian clubs is because lesbian ecosystem can't sustain it. So the only solution you have is to make gay bars more inviting, you know? Like either amass economic power that lesbian bars can live by catering to a lesbian demographic, or like support efforts to make clubs more inclusive, and I don't think acting like, because like Pink Pony Club is like a queer song. Like you can watch the video. It's about like drag queens and such.
Yeah,
Isn't
it's
it
about
about the Abbey?
Yeah. What did you
What?
say?
Isn't it about the Abbey?
I don't
The
know.
club?
I don't know what club you're referring to. I've never been
Oh.
there.
It's a famous gay bar. I think that's what she said. She said this the club that it's based off of.
Like, I think if they literally just didn't put men 18 to 35 and was like, oh, queer people, welcome, no one would have given a shit. Like, there would have been some chronically online people that should have been like, actually, Pink Pony Club's only for lesbians because, like, that's stupid. It's for everyone. The problem was, like, people interpreted the announcement of the bar to not be for everyone. And I'm sure they would have let lesbians in. Maybe. Who knows?
Then the controversy became because when people were asking about it,
when people were asking, like, hey,
and then they got blocked.
Yeah, they did get really weird about the lesbians in their comments section, and I'm sure some lesbians did deserve to be blocked. I'm sure others did.
Lesbian.
I do think that.
Instagram accounts.
I do think as a business, your
Look at my show.
I do think as a business, your authority to block people craters. You know, like the reason why I think human beings should be allowed to block other human beings
Look at my show.
is to prevent harassment. You know.
Okay, now put
Like-
some shit on it. Test it out.
I gotta move.
like you're-
Prove yourself.
I will do that.
Prove yourself.
like
Put the
like
container on
when
it.
I block someone, it's to
Last
be,
container,
especially
by the way.
when I see someone block someone, especially like a high-ranking, like high-profile person, it's to avoid harassment, or you just can't extend the like physical or emotional effort to care, or any of that stuff. As a corporation, you don't really have that nor people. Your harassment doesn't really matter because you're not like an individual person. Really, the only reason why you would block someone is so that they can stop saying negative things in your comment section, which is not healthy or conducive or fair. I don't think corporate accounts should block people ever. It doesn't matter how small you are. Just fuck off. So like suck it
That's
up.
your-
You did it.
That's the
cringe
platform
fest.
you're running on.
Yes, I would. If you make me the king of Twitter, I will make it impossible. to
All
block
corporate
people.
accounts lose their block button privileges.
Yes, unironically, yes. Like, if you don't want it, then don't apply as a corporate account. Simple.
Hmm.
Honestly, some days I'm like, we should never. Like, some days legitimately I'm like, we should never allow anyone to block anyone. But then I remember that stupid blocking. Like,
Yeah.
what if I made a social media with no block button? I would instantly lose. All
I love
followers.
blocking people, and I know that some people take it really serious when they realize they're blocked by someone. It really does not.
I also
It really
hate
does
when
not
people
mean
are
all that
like,
much.
"Oh, you blocked me. That proves I win." It's like, no, just like, do you understand how little emotional effort it takes to block someone? You know, like it just means I don't want to see you anymore.
Yeah, like I'll block someone because they have like, I don't know, like a Scott Summers profile picture or something. And it's just like, I don't want to see that, you know?
I am so
No,
like.
I mean,
every
like,
day-
no offense, but like, I don't think we're gonna have much in common. you know?
Every day that we're friends, I'm still surprised you followed me, and I appreciate it. It's just a proof that I have good taste, you know. Like,
Yeah. Because you opposite taste.
well, because like we don't agree on a whole lot of stuff, but we still respect each other, you know.
Hmm. It is funny that none of us, like, for a podcast that started as like a Marvel focused podcast, none of us liked any of the same Marvel shit. we
And,
all
like,
like a
both-
different corner of Marvel, and it's just like,
And the
well,
only reason why any of us like the same DC stuff is because we got into it.
I would be completely honest. I sometimes don't understand how we became friends.
I mean, I don't understand either because like the beginning of the friendship was me stitching Stack in the most annoying male way possible, and then like being like,
Yeah,
I'm actually the
Can I
Who's
do?
coming out? Is it Rena? I think we lost Rena.
I'm gonna do a little figure tour. So
We
we
lost
like
Rena.
Walmart, and like we have all of these figures called Pink Friday.
Oh,
Frankie, I love her.
she's so
Here, I'm
cute.
gonna do a little tour. So this is Frankie. I love her. She's my
Frankie.
favorite. So I have that Frankie. I have this Frankie.
Aw. Is
I have
this
another
supposed to be the
Frankie.
same girl?
No, there's multiple girls.
There's
it's like
multiple
a
Frankies?
band. This is Frankie as well. I also have another Frankie on the way. This is Gigi. This is Stack's favorite.
Aw. She's a fairy.
She's a fairy. I'm also moving all of them.
She was a
Because
fairy.
we're
Oh, are
not-
they going on the shelf?
They're going on the shelf
Can you
because
say? I remember
they're Gigi's.
buying a shelf online one time and it being like trying to find a review for a bookshelf that's a bookshelf, and all of the reviews are people saying like, yeah, it holds on my DVDs, yeah, it holds on my Blu-rays, yeah, it holds on my CDs, and I'm like, can somebody put books on this shelf please and tell me if it holds, you fucking
Exactly.
assholes.
Anyway, this is another Gigi.
Cutie.
And that's all my Gigi's. And then here's Poppy. Poppy's like the most popular one, but we don't like her as much
Oh.
because she's blonde. But so this Poppy. Oh wait, this
You guys
Poppy.
are both blonde.
I know.
Just blonde on blonde hatred.
Well, like everyone likes her because she's the most feminine one out of the group,
Mhm.
and I feel like that's a little weird. So,
Oh, squids.
but anyway, two more puppies. You're also
Cutie.
puppies.
Hi,
I don't know
Squid.
why I'm putting them on the table when I have to like move them on.
Hi, Squid.
Hello.
My monster's here. I got him.
And another puppy.
I have an opposite take to what Rena said about
Okay.
corporate accounts and their ability to block people. Because
Yes.
that's only imagining like
Well, you can tell her
situations.
to her face. Hold on.
What did you say?
So I have an opposite take to your corporate accounts being able to block people. Here's my counterpoint. You think the Nazis should be banned off Twitter, right? Do you take issue with a corporation maybe curating their comment section for hate speech?
I think that's what the report button is for.
Yeah, but they should also not platform it by getting it out of that section.
I think in an ideal world, the social media site isn't run by a Nazi as well, and the
Yeah.
social media site just bans their accounts automatically.
Well, like one, that's what the hidden replies button is for. But also,
Hidden
like,
Replies has done the opposite of that, and in fact creates a list of
Yeah,
the
but, like,
people.
that leads me to my second opinion. I think not engaging with someone isn't platforming them. Like, I think I don't know. I agree with you in the fact that like curating your feed is probably a good thing, but like the flip side is like a consumer not knowing the issues with a corporation, because if they bring up something like a product being actively dangerous, or like the creators or runners of that corporation being Nazis themselves, they just get blocked and their comments gone. You know,
I do think there is a aspect of that where that sort of, for lack of a better term, it sort of Streisand affects it, where people are just going to get louder about it then.
I mean,
Yeah,
sometimes.
other places. I will say, like, the last place I'm hanging, like, I'll go in the comment section on TikTok. I'm not doing it on the corporate accounts because I know that
Honestly, I'm thinking about it. If we're trying to sculpt the perfect social media brand, there are no corporate accounts. Like, I don't think that
Yeah.
should be allowed.
That's
Like,
true too.
my policy has always been the belief that if you're like elected to any kind of office, all your social media accounts are locked until you leave office.
Did you
Like,
see
This is-
Trump posting his Taylor Swift edit?
no.
What?
I did not see that, but
Yeah,
I do that. Like,
Trump has a Twitter or a TikTok account, I guess, and he posted an edit of himself to a Taylor Swift song.
I do think this is one situation where I think Facebook was kind of correct in how they curated brand accounts versus personal accounts. Because on Twitter, there's literally no difference between huge corporate account and big, like, and it's like a random person in terms of like how the account functions and looks. Facebook, it's a page. It's like distinctly, this is not a person. This is a concept or a thing. That's like the one thing Facebook has over.
Anyway,
One thing that I
I
do
mean-
like about
Facebook also has less Nazis now. It used to have more Nazis. Now it doesn't have one. It's
Hey,
weird.
let's watch The Social Network. Guys, let's watch The
Okay.
Social Network.
I haven't talked about my Frankensteins yet.
Oh, we
What
have to
social-
talk about Squid Frankenstein.
Before we
Then
talk about
can-
Squid Frankenstein, I do want to ask, what is the social media you think has the least Nazis?
Blue Sky.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be.
That's not real. That's not a real social media.
they'll catch up.
I mean, it is a social media.
Vine.
Like, Blue Sky
I'm talking
has-
about like my rule is like a social media is like I click a link, I go to share it, it gives me one of those social medias to share it on. Okay, like we're
I've
talking about.
I've seen the Blue Sky logo on some sites.
Okay,
Okay,
then
when
it's
I
real.
click share on Tumblr, my options are Facebook, Twitter, with the bird logo still there. Pinterest.
That's just Tumblr.
and Reddit. I think Pinterest has the least amount of Nazis.
Because
Yeah,
Pinterest,
at least
Pinterest has the most pedophiles.
What?
keep it the least Nazis.
Don't put the Labubu on the shelf. Why? I want to hang it.
I was voting Tumblr, but I think Pinterest has less Nazis than Tumblr.
I think Pinterest also just has like a low like social engagement in what it is.
Well, yeah, it kind of ships in the night, really.
Yeah.
I named my first Pinterest account because I was in that era where I think it was like the first account where like it wanted my actual name. I named it Dwayne after Dwayne McDuffie.
Pinterest is where I go for art references.
Also, Pinterest got rid of they either got rid of the AI or they like have a filter button where you don't look at the AI. You can't. See
I
the AI.
truly, it's very funny that Pinterest is like, we're not going to stand for AI. It's like, dude, you're like the king of stolen art. Like, I go and reverse image search.
Like truly the only reason they implemented that is because people stopped using Pinterest because it was like all
I
AI.
stopped using Pinterest.
Isn't that the
you-
best? Isn't that the best way to make a corporation do something you want? Is threaten to make them go out of business?
Yeah, like that's why they put it like they're like,
But
okay,
it
no
was
more
so-
AI. Come back, please.
It was so weird meeting people who IRL use Pinterest because I again associate it with just like I try and reverse image search something and like the first 15 pages are just Pinterest accounts reposting it, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm never finding the source for this, I
It's
guess.
pretty handy if you do like art and you want a way to pull up a bunch of references.
I use
Quickly,
Pinterest almost exclusively to find recipes and crafts.
You can
I
also
never
find funny
used them.
pictures of wrestlers on there.
I never really used Pinterest as intended, where it's like you have a board that like you can go to other people's boards and see what they post. Maybe I should. I feel like Pinterest would be a really nice way to have like a mood board about something, you know, like OCs or whatever.
Or Squid Frankensteins.
Yeah, great segue, Squid. Definitely no problems with that segue.
Pull up your Frankenstein, Squid.
I have my thing ready to share whenever.
Okay.
So I watched two. I spent a lot of time laboring the point of like what would be the most thoughtful one to do, and then I decided I'm gonna be like umming and ahhing about this the whole fucking time. So I'm just gonna watch film that was ranked 7 on a published book that was the top 100 worst movies of all time. So I watched Frankenstein Meets the Space Monster. Rena in. And this movie is deranged.
Is it good or bad? Did you enjoy it?
I did enjoy it. I would describe this movie as conservatively 25% stock footage, 25% someone's vacation footage that they put in, that they shot without a permit. My favorite is when they're driving down like a busy city street, and I see like this old woman turn and look directly into the camera.
What is it aggressively? What is it aggressively?
So, for the other 50%, I just need to describe the plot. Also, very important thing I discovered like partway through, it's very clearly their sound setup was very unique because in a lot of their outdoor shots, very rarely is there sound. Like I would say about 20% of the outdoor shots have sound, and other times there's music playing over it. So I'm led to believe that something was up with their sound setup, that they just couldn't bring it with them in certain scenarios. And whenever they do have the sound setup, it's like when they're by themselves. Like when they're in public, there's other people about, it's going to be dubbed over with music. You're going to see lips moving, but no audio. Not even ADRing it.
Now, who gave Frankenstein a gun?
So, the plot of this movie, Alien, both of the movies I picked inexplicably have aliens in it. I don't know how this happened.
Look,
aliens with the same purpose. Well, I'm going to show you the next poster, and you're going to be like, you will understand why I'm like, inexplicably.
Space monster. Now, is this, it says monster. Is this a space Frankenstein?
So they don't explain the monster outside of his name is Gull.
Gold to cots.
So basically, aliens come to Earth. It's like all boy Uncle Fester aliens, and then one queen that looks like Scarlet Witch. Apparently, their planet got blown up by a nuclear war, and it's very much an atomic age film where it's like, this is gonna happen to us. Aren't we fucking scared? And like there's a whole scene where like one of the Uncle Fester aliens describe what's happening on their home planet, and the first line is like, the lucky ones died first. And then they describe all the horrible things. So their plan is to basically see if they can breed with human women to repopulate their planet.
Oh, so it's Superman. It's Superman 2025.
God. So at the same time, scientists are like planning a trip to Mars, and they're like wanting to send someone up there. And instead of picking an astronaut, they've developed an android that maybe cyborg is a better word, because they open up his head at some point. There is a human brain in there, but it's like they're like, he's a robot, and I'm like, that's not what these words mean.
Synthetic brain, you don't know.
His name is Frank.
Okay.
So he gets brought up, and the aliens think they're shooting missiles, and they shoot it down, and then he lands, and then they're like, "Oh shit! It was piloted. That's gonna give us away." So we need to go send our people down to deal with him. They shoot him with the gun, and it like melts half of his face, which is why he looks the way he does. And
he's even more fucked up than usual.
One of the people who helped co-create him, the woman drops an insane line that I think is the entire justification for this movie having the title it does, where they talk about like, well, if his like control is damaged, he's going to wander around, and you know, depending on his experiences, it might even be violent. And she goes, that might even turn him into a real Frankenstein. And I'm like, all right. Get out of here!
Maybe, I don't know.
And also, maybe we should paint him green, perhaps.
Can I show everyone?
You want shelf cam real fast?
Why they give him a gun?
Well, he takes that from the aliens.
Squid, can we interrupt?
Sure.
For shelf
update. Shelf
sure.
update.
Almost everything's on there. We might still have.
Here, use.
Okay. Anyway,
Wreck yourself before you wreck yourself.
Here's shelf.
We have Care Bears.
We have Care Bears, blended in
Yeah.
alphabet.
Lesbian Care Bears.
This is a frog piggy bank I found at Goodwill.
You gotta get more stuff for that second shelf, because that first one was a real.
Again, it's a froggy bank, not a pig.
Really setting up.
We have
Really
more
outshining
cups.
Shelf 2 with Shelf 1.
Yeah. But we have more cups that are supposed to go here. And then our crock pots and other things.
The
Rice
crock pot
cooker.
and the rice cooker.
That's what we really got the shelf for because we don't have room for them anymore.
We have a very small kitchen.
Okay.
Anyway, thank you for the interruption, Squid.
Thanks, Shelf.
So
Back to Frankenstein's.
Back to Frankenstein's.
so he's like wandering around, occasionally committing acts of violence.
Mhm.
It's like that part is like the only part I think is even vaguely like the book at all. in the period of time where he's away from Victor, wandering around committing acts. That's the only thing that's like,
What? We won't say.
yeah. Well, I think I already summarized, but like at the same time, the aliens are like randomly kidnapping women. There's also some insane exchanges in this movie. The first like exchange of dialogue of like the human characters in the movie. They're in a car. The military general turns to the lady scientist and says, "And how are you doing?" And she smiles, and then it cuts away to a montage outside the car for like a full minute without her saying anything. And I'm like, oh, maybe we'll get back to that. We don't.
Not important.
There's a part where the cyborg glitches, where he's like, when he's being interviewed by the press, and like this one like journalist is like, well, I've been covering like the space launch stuff for a while. I've never even heard your name. And like the cyborg goes, and they're not supposed to know he's a cyborg, and he's like, well, I'm just shy, and he smiles, and then it like freeze frames. It like just stops, and then like it like cuts away. He's got this fucking weird smile on his face, and it's like for like 5 seconds you're like, did my player glitch? And then it cuts to the journalists like nervously laughing, and then it cuts back to him still frozen, and then you realize, oh, he's glitching. Like he froze.
Oh, that's stupid.
The only film I could compare this to. Have you ever heard of a movie called The Lost Skeleton of Cadavra?
Yes.
No.
So Daystar knows.
I have no idea.
So The Lost Skeleton of Cadavra is a parody of this exact type of movie with a lot of like weird, like clunky atomic age science dialogue where the writers clearly don't know anything about science, but it's like, yeah, gesturing at vague concepts. And there's also 4 different plots happening that just happen to intersect. This movie's great, by the way. This one I would recommend. This one it's very funny. This one I would recommend as a curiosity, but it's very, very odd. In what it is.
My favorite one of those is Teenagers from Outer Space, because I think it is like the funniest execution of like point a gun at somebody, they go, ah, you cut back to the gun, you cut back to a skeleton.
Oh, you know, they do something similar in this movie, how they do the gun effect. They point the gun, and then like they like lay down like a little gas explosive, and then they cut, and then they're gone. So the second film I watched, this is the one where it's like inexplicably there's aliens in it.
This is the one that I saw the cover and I was like, this cover is so beautiful. I wish I could put it on my list, but it did not make the list.
This is Assignment Terror. It's part of Paul Naschy's.
This is the second Frankenstein movie?
Yes. It's part of Paul Naschy's El Hombre Lobo series.
Is the twist that all the monsters are aliens?
No. So aliens whose planet these aliens have a similar but almost opposite issue. Their planet is freezing because their sun went out versus the other ones who've been destroyed by a nuclear war. So of course they're the opposites. Opposite things are happening to these planets, but so bad. So their plan is that they want to take over Earth. And the 2 lead aliens, basically take over bodies of recently deceased scientists. And their plan is to revive the greatest, like, monsters that, like, humanity has ever dealt with and then turn them into an army to take out,
This
like...
is Creature Commandos.
Well, are those aliens in that one?
It's
Yeah.
not aliens,
Okay.
but that's what they do in Creature Commandos, though. It's the U.S. Army does it, but
Yeah, so in this, it's like they basically, our plan is to revive the bunch of their plan is bad because they're just letting Dracula wander around, which is a problem.
I think Dracula should just wander around.
It's a problem. He tries to bite the lady alien several times.
Isn't that the point, to defeat the aliens?
Well, the aliens want to use the monsters as their army. The aliens' plan is bad.
He should not bite
He should not bite the lady alien. That would be a problem. Dracula has entirely separate goals.
what was the thing where they played like ghost like ghost sounds in the woods to scare the soldiers? I forget what the project was called. Do you remember? You know what I'm talking about?
I vaguely
Project
know
something.
that. So this film
Project
is part.
fucking spook those Americans out.
This is part of a 12 film franchise.
Too many films.
That was done from 1960 to all the way up to Paul Nash's death in the 2000s. So, where he's playing basically the same victim of lycanthropy the whole time. They redo his origin several times throughout this series. Sometimes it's two like lesbian cannibal werewolves turned him into a werewolf. Sometimes a Yeti did it, and the Yeti had lycanthropy. There's a lot going on in these movies. But this one is. So the first film is like this is like the third film in the series. The second film is lost because they filmed it, and then the director died in a car accident, and he was the only one with the negatives.
In the car with him?
No, it just seems like the film. I don't think it was in the car with him. It was just like it never got paid. He didn't know who was developing
didn't know
it.
where he put it.
Yeah.
It was literally lost.
It was quite literally lost. So this would be the third. So he's all but one of these films, The Werewolf and the Yeti, is the only one with a happy ending. All these films have a sad ending for the werewolf Count.
Maybe
Voldemort.
the second one had a definitive happy ending. We don't know. We never know.
But they're all kind of about the werewolf Count Waldemar Daninsky. And they're all.
Is he an alien from another?
He's a werewolf. He's much in the same way of a universal werewolf, where he's like, "Please kill me," always sopping wet and begging to be murdered. Yeah, that's the prime way for a werewolf to be.
It was Operation Wandering Soldier.
So. Honestly, they don't even Frankenstein seems to be the most successful. The monster seems to be the most successful for the aliens because he just listens. Like he takes the commands. Like, all right, I'll do it. Like the mummy is wandering around, but he's not really doing anything to anyone in the base. The werewolf, they acknowledge he's just a dude. So like. One of like the women, they're also kidnapping women for some reason. It's just the thing that's happening. This is what these aliens are doing. One of the kidnapped women ends up liking the werewolf man. This is her.
Oh no!
So she helps him. She helps him escape, and then they're like, and it's like, well, but then the werewolf is like, I don't really have a fucking future, so I should probably go back and fuck up these monsters. And there's like 3 other plots happening in this movie. This seems like an excuse for, like, if I didn't know that this was like the third film in the series and that he hadn't already fought vampires, I would be like, okay, this was just a check off fighting Frankenstein and the Mummy off of it, because those are the two he fights as a werewolf. The Mummy fight is fucking great because they end up establishing the Mummy's only weakness is fire. But the Mummy's like dodging it the whole time. He ends up trapping the Mummy in like a wooden wheel in the lab, and he starts spinning it really fast. And then he like throws like a torch in the Mummy's hands as it's spinning, and the Mummy just like catches fire.
Nice.
Really good.
But it's
Doesn't the Frankenstein in the movie not like fire? Was that one of his
yeah, they
things?
don't really. Also, this Frankenstein actor keeps his eyes shut the whole fucking movie.
Aw.
What do you mean?
This is, I assume the reason why is in that Frankenstein meets the Wolfman is that Frankenstein also kept his eyes shut the whole time. But that was the plot reason that the monster was blind in that movie until the ending. So I don't know why he's doing that here.
Much to
Because
think
it's the
about.
same Franken.
Maybe. But maybe that's what they're doing.
He's blind again.
So I ended up falling down a research rabbit hole into something much more interesting. But I think I'll come back to that because I need to wake up Sheldon for his medicine. So I'll be right back to that. But it's something interesting about our werewolf actor, Paul Naschy. I mentioned it in the chat. And for our fans of queer cinema, we might enjoy it. So I'll be back.
We love gay people here. I love gay people.
We're
I
on
support gay people and everything they do.
I don't.
Yeah, I can't believe Daystar supports everything. Daystar supports murder.
Yep. Only when Frankenstein's monster does it. Then it's cool.
Then it's cool. What crimes are we allowing monsters in fiction?
Apparently all of them.
I mean, I guess so.
Oh, that's my real hair. Don't pull that out.
What crime would you let what crime would you say like is correct? Yes, they did that shit and it was slay when they did it. For a
Tax
fictional-
evasion.
Okay,
I think
yeah.
anything that Cisco does.
Cisco has committed no crime ever. What
I
do you
think
I
you
think
can do.
everything that Kira has done.
I think you can do kill if it's the right person. Some people gotta be killed.
I think everything that Garrick has done is the correct.
No.
I support the wrongs of gay lizards.
No.
Why
He thinks the
not?
bad shit.
The Cardassians are pretty explicitly like a metaphor. Not even a metaphor, just a literal representation of fascism.
Yeah, but what about Garrick?
Garrick is he assisted
He's
in
a
the
fascist. He did a little fascism.
like a lot.
Well, we don't know because he never tells the truth.
He's like Hitler's secret police, like literally.
You're really showing your Glinda stand. Really popping out.
Hold on.
I am Butch Linda. Wait, give me my little wand.
Which Linda?
Let's get the
We went to Chili's to
This
get
is
the
from
little
Chili's.
We got
The-
ones.
The AU where Glinda becomes Butch instead of a Nazi. An Otzi.
If a Frankenstein or vampire has sex, is that necrophilia?
No,
Now,
because
if
they're alive.
Frankenstein has sex.
He's alive.
He's still alive. If the
Very explicitly alive. That's kind of his whole thing.
it's alive.
He was alive.
If the
Not necrophilia.
yeah, with vampires, I also think it's not necrophilia.
Because they're
Unless-
living.
I do think the way that the vampires have sex in Twilight is actually necrophilia.
Really?
But the way
Explain.
After
the
marriage?
way Bella describes having sex with Edward as like cold and stiff and like rigid, like
yeah, but I think that just might be being Mormon.
yeah, but like that's also part of it. Like part of the Mormon thing is also like dying and rebirthing, but like pretty literal sometimes. Bella wanted to like Edward is a corpse. They get pretty weird in Twilight. I think Twilight's good a little bit. It's interesting.
It's got something going for it.
There's
It's not
stuff
nothing.
going on there.
It's not nothing.
It's bad, but it's also good at the same time. There are better vampire books.
It really slapped when I was
All right.
11 and 12.
Read Twilight?
Yeah.
I'm here now.
Twilight was one of
No,
those
speaking
things
of
where I was
intense
so...
rights issues,
Oh no.
Twilight.
Yeah, Twilight's evil.
Twilight is evil, but I
Let's not
I
talk
do
about
remember it
Twilight.
being,
Let's
like,
talk
the
about
first,
let's talk about queer cinema.
okay.
Okay, pull up your
Cinema.
images. Tell
So
us-
I'm not gonna share it just yet. So first of all, this is about a movie made in the 70s. Gonna be not up to date language used when I'm talking about this movie. It's unavoidable. It's the title, but it was the preferred nomenclature then. So first, when I was scrolling through Nashi's wiki, just because I wanted to try to make sure I was covering, because he has a pretty prolific career in the horror and exploitation genre. I was scrolling really fast, and my eyes glazed over some letters. Some words, and I was like, did I read that right? And I scrolled back up and I was like, yes, there is a film in his filmography called El Transsexual. So I was like, okay.
Hey, transsexual's coming back. I've seen people using it again.
Yes, I've seen that too. So I was like, okay, I need to find out about this movie. Because like I'm either gonna lose any respect I have for Paul Naschy or I'm gonna gain a whole lot. Feels like it's the latter in this case. So I think I might be going to bat for Paul Naschy a whole lot.
Chill, dude.
So I'm gonna talk about what inspired the film. I'm gonna read an excerpt from his autobiography, Memoirs of a Wolfman, which
Can we
is a
see
really
like the
good.
cover or something?
Yeah, sure. Because I'm also gonna be reading a Letterboxd review to you because a thing about this movie, it's very hard to find. I did find a bootlegger selling it, so I think I'm gonna try to buy it and rip it later. So I'm gonna share the poster on Letterboxd real fast. Oops, wrong screen. All right, so just
Okay, a little racy.
yeah. So I'll put that down again. So let me read this section from, because Naschy was talking about how the film came for inspiration. So one night I was having a beer at the bar of a rather special establishment when a stunning blonde came up to me. I invited her to have a drink with me and we carried on with our friendly chat. Lisa was surprisingly well read and spoke with a deep husky voice. She surprised me by asking me whether I'd read anything by Restif de la Breton. I happen to be familiar with the works of this 18th century French libertine and author of pornographic writings. At that moment, somebody called Lisa over, and a few moments later, I had to go to the gents. I was standing at the urinal, and when Lisa came in, she lifted her skirt and began to urinate. And this was Paul Naschy's first experience with a trans person. Rather,
You made a hell of an impression.
rather than like have like a bigoted reaction, Naschy was kind of like interested in like, oh, what's like the culture around this? So Naschy like made friends with a bunch of people around like a famous gay club in Madrid. I think it was just called Gay Club was the name of the club in Madrid. Keep in mind, this is 70s Spain, very Catholic and very dangerous to be queer in 70s. So
Very crazy to call a club Gay Club.
You're gonna
Yeah.
get it.
So Naschy, like through like doing research, found out about the story of like a trans cabaret girl named Rena Capelli who died during a sex change operation in the 70s, which back in 70s Spain, both illegal and very dangerous. So he decided to write a script entirely about like her like last days, like, and it's very sympathetic towards her. Thing about this movie, because it's very sympathetic to queerness, it was banned in Spain the moment it came out. Like it was banned immediately by the so very hard to find. I have seen uploads of it online, but it's on a Russian site and it lacks the English fan subs that I see other reviewers using. So I want to read this Letterboxd review. It's a little long, but I think it like summarizes this film's value in like what it is. So this is by CJ on Letterboxd, who gave.
Can you share the screen? Sometimes
Yes.
it helps to look at the words, like subtitles in real life.
I'll try to zoom in too.
You are a saint.
An unconventional film in Paul Naschy's filmography, this drama was apparently inspired by his meeting a transvestite at a club in Madrid and deciding that he wanted to make a drama about the plight of Madrid's gay subculture in the 70s. It itself is not a great movie, if I'm honest. The plot has Paul Naschy as a journalist on the trail of a transsexual who's disappeared after promising to sell him her story. It's not a particularly gripping or well-structured mystery, and much of it is told in clunky flashbacks that lead to a depressing but apparently true conclusion. However, Naschy deserves a ton of respect for even making a film like this. What shines through is Naschy's tremendous compassion for the community. As a straight filmmaker and one renowned for horror/exploitation, he could have delivered something crass as hell, but instead El Transsexual is a tender, melancholy piece. The mystery scenes are intercut with narration from a real-life trans woman who explains transsexuality in a matter-of-fact way for an audience almost certainly unfamiliar with it. We also get about a third of the film devoted to musical performances and gay/trans cabaret acts in 70s Madrid, which itself is a rare, interesting document of a largely undocumented time and place. Despite the film's flaws, El Transsexual is a worthy addition to any Naschy fan's collection. In his script, he touches on many of the major social issues facing the gay community then: marriage, adoption, homophobia, persecution from the law, etc., which still resonate now. It's easy to imagine Naschy could find something he related to in this world of flamboyant outsiders, and this empathy/affinity gives the film its strength. At the risk of sounding offensively reductive, El Transsexual is not far removed from Naschy's overt as it may initially seem. In the same way he turned the Wolfman Waldemar Daninsky into a real character and a tragic romantic hero that audiences could truly love, Naschy is trying to show his straight audience that the people many of them see as monsters are real and human and have feelings like everyone else. The fact that Spain banned it instantly, there's almost no violence or sex in it, this was an act of pure homophobia, is a testament to his guts and just going ahead and making this. It's just a shame it doesn't have a better story, because El Transsexual is a compelling time capsule and provocative piece of socio-political cinema.
That's nice.
So I think I'm going to be going to bat for Paul Naschy more than I have been, where I'm like, oh yeah, he made some silly Wolfman films. They're fun to watch. Like, no, he cared a lot about his movies. So I'm going to go to bat for this man constantly. So right now, the only uploads I can find of it are on like Russian video sharing equivalents. Again, they don't have the English fan subs, but there is a bootlegging site that's selling it for $12. So I'm probably going to be picking that up soon and ripping it and hopefully getting it on the Internet Archive, because I was very surprised it wasn't there, because I was almost certain it was going to be on there.
Damn, it
This
sounds like an
reminds
important
me-
movie. I
It
am
reminds me of like
tired.
not saying that you were doing this, Squid, but I see like people in general being like telling people what language they're allowed to use around their own queerness, and it's just like, let queer people use a language.
I know. I was just saying, because I know some people don't like to be called that. So I wasn't unsure what the read was here for the terms transvestite and transsexual. So I was like, I'm just gonna say.
I think that they are kind of like outdated terms. I've seen some people be like, no, I'm gonna go back to that. But there's also a lot of older trans people, like, that's just the words that they use.
It is like that any young, honestly, baby queer, but just like young queer would implode if they had to have a single conversation with like an older queer above 40, you know?
Yeah.
It's just I didn't know what the read was here on these terms, because I feel like it is nuanced, and it's like people have their own language they want to be referred to, and like I try to be conscious of that. And then sometimes it's unavoidable to use these terms because that's what the title of the film is.
I just think that there is sort of a There is a lot of people online that like to police people's language in a way that I think is unhelpful.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I like to be conscious of like some people's sensitivities about it. That's about it. That was because I'm like,
hell yeah.
This is off topic a little bit, but we were watching Star Trek earlier, and I remember there was a bit where they kept on going, Julian doesn't know the rules, and then I kept going, what are the rules?
Wait, so how is this? You said kind of off topic. How is this at all?
Completely off topic.
Ash doesn't know what the gay rules are.
Squid said,
oh yeah, because every time like something happens and I'm not like acquainted with it, I go, I don't know what the rules are. What are the rules?
And then Ash starts singing the song from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where it's like, what are the rules?
In particular, there's been another rash of. I've seen a lot, like the femme butch. Like, no one's allowed to use the word femme if you spell it with 2 M's and an E on the end. It's just like,
Wait, what?
It'd be bad
No.
for all of France.
I feel like I get made fun of
Worked
for
on
not
Tumblr
spelling
like
it
10
out.
years ago.
a lot of Twitter is just rehashing stuff that happened on Tumblr.
Like people were like militant about how like femme and butch were only for lesbians, and then they made up new words that meant femme and butch for like bisexuals, and like no, like
it's like just say femme.
no, don't do
femme
that.
is a-
Are there any
Femme is a
bisexual
word.
Rena,
Yeah.
Okay,
were you
Rena
about to be,
deserves rights.
were you about to be mean to bisexuals?
Yes.
Why?
Ash, don't be mean to bisexuals.
What has a bisexual ever done to you?
You don't want me to answer that question.
What the fuck?
What? Okay, what has a bisexual done to you that you can categorically hold against every bisexual who ever existed?
That's also something you don't want.
One of your close personal friends is bisexual.
Gotten a lot of money from me.
Okay, well that's on you. You're a kind and generous person.
Yeah, that's on me.
I thought it was gonna be something way worse.
There's-
Actually, now that I think about it, I give a lot of money to bisexuals.
I know
You've
that's
given
a
me money.
problem.
I like that's a new stereotype to spread. Bisexuals
Always
can't
take
hold on
Ash's
to
money.
can't hold on to $1. Much like God every Sunday. He's so powerful and he needs money.
Bisexual I know is broke. The being
Well, do you know anybody at all who isn't broke? I would imagine most people you know are broke.
No.
Put Nemesis's message on screen, and I want Ash to confront their behavior.
I zoned out. Am I losing my rights because I'm bi? Nemesis, are you broke?
Ash is not biphobic. Ash is classes. Just get it right.
Get it correct.
Ash is the Venn diagram of biphobia and classism. Specifically, if you're lying in that overlap, it's like it's your problem. You better have a 401k if you're
You
fucking
better not
bisexual.
fucking ask Ash for $5 ever.
No, because my ex was also bisexual with
No,
an
he-
asterisk.
No, he wasn't.
He's gay?
He's a bad person.
Oh, okay.
You can't just say people are gay because they're bad people, Ash. That's homophobic.
No, I'm saying he's gay because he sucked dick. That's a separate thing.
Suck dick on accident. How the fuck do you suck dick on accident?
That's what genuine. I've had that
There-
conversation.
Okay,
before.
there's a Chris D'Elia bit.
We can't
Don't
be sharing
Chris
this
D'Elia
much
sucks.
I don't care.
No, it's like a real video I saw. I'm not relating to a bit.
No, I know, but like I'm saying, like I know what bit you're talking about. I'm saying there is a Chris D'Elia bit, and Chris D'Elia, last time I checked, was a sex pest. But there's a bit he does where he's like, a guy got me perfectly fitted pants once, which I think is like gayer than having sex with a man. Like you can have sex with a man by accident. You can like fall under. There's no way for you.
You
To,
cannot
know how to fit a man's pants by accident.
Like if you trip and it falls in a hot dog bun while somebody's eating a hot dog.
Okay, but like I feel like you can't climax on accident.
What if you have very sensitive skin?
You got a hair trigger. Sometimes things just happen.
I don't think you know how.
Also, I don't
easy it
think
is
you
to
can
make
suck a
men
dick
come.
not to completion. That's an option too.
You don't even gotta do anything.
Yeah, we saying stone butches don't have sex because they're not completing.
Someone's completing. Trust me.
Someone's completing something. Completing a shelf.
What if I accidentally caused?
Can we stop talking about this?
Let's
Yeah,
talk
let's-
about Stone
Can we
Butch.
just dip in the bud and immediately move on to a new topic?
Stone Butch and High Femmes. Do you think which one do you think?
Stone Butch, Ben Grimm. There we go. Next topic.
Which one do you think Frankenstein is? Stone
Well,
Butch
we
or High
should-
Femme?
Okay,
No,
we have
no
to
more
assign
gender
the
discourse.
LGBT to the Fantastic Four. I'm thinking Reed as the lesbian, Sue as the okay.
Agree. She's right.
Rena's spinning.
Reed as the lesbian,
Uh-huh.
Sue as the
I thought Reed would be bi because he's the one we want in the middle of the Ben Sue sandwich.
No.
Well, Ben is
Let me
a Stone
finish.
Butch.
Reed's the
Reed is bi.
asexual lesbian.
Okay.
Okay. No
No,
overlap.
Reed can't be the Stone Butch. That's what we need to call Ben.
We can only choose
Rena's right.
one for
Reed's
each.
a lesbian, Sue's
Reed
bi,
for-
Johnny's gay, Ben is trans.
There, we got it.
Got
it.
it.
Okay, and there.
And Reed's also
and
ace.
via this, we completely kill Reed Doom. Okay.
Hell,
Woo! The evil's defeated.
Why are we all cheering about that? That's actually kind of fun.
because Reed.
I like Reed Doom.
I hate that one
Reed
bitch
Doom.
on
Can-
Twitter.
Can
Reed
someone
Doom.
pull up the Latveria flag for me real fast?
They don't have a flag.
Yeah.
They
don't-
definitely
They
do.
They do, and it's ugly.
All flags are ugly.
No, someone pull up the flag real fast, and then I'm gonna say.
Very applied flag real quick.
No, pull up the Latveria flag. Okay, now someone make it the straight pride flag colors.
Well,
Switch
It's
your
not
computer
even
to
that
black and
hard.
white.
You just gotta replace the green.
and the red.
You can keep the red.
So what's this?
That's not what the straight pride flag is.
We forgot Alicia. What's Alicia gonna be?
Queer.
Forgotten by the writers.
She's the Q.
Not Ryan. Not
She's
Ryan
not
Murphy.
technically
Alicia
the
can be the
Fantastic Four.
Q.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying.
she's in the polycule.
What's Herbie? Fully loaded. There we go.
It's fully loaded.
I.
Herbie replaces Johnny, so Herbie's also gay. Duh.
Herbie is gay. Yeah.
What's Wyatt Wingfoot?
I once
Not
heard
in the
someone
Fantastic
describe
Four.
needing to go to the bathroom as being Herbie fully loaded, and it's changed my understanding of this movie.
Why is my Game Boy Advanced?
I think I had that game.
Is there a DS version?
When does she fight Regina George? Is she the final boss?
She runs up Regina George with her car.
Nice. Oh, it was her.
You wanna know something weird? This is like, I'm in like disbelief about the way my life is. So I feel like I end up doing this every week because I just feel like my life is very odd. Why comic book creators I respect telling me, "Hey, I'm gonna be at this con. Want to meet up?" And I'm like, "What?"
That's cute. Are you gonna meet him?
Yeah, it's Matt Frank. He does all the Godzilla art stuff, and
That's cool.
he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna be in San Antonio for this con. Are you gonna be able to make it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I can do that."
I
Don't
am now.
kill yourself trying to meet up with a comic book creator, I will say.
It's like he's like, "Oh, I have a table. Do you want to like hang out for a little bit?" Because we end up talking a lot, like whenever we like are at the same place. It's also my weird thing about like with creators. I like this is something maybe y'all did not know that I did because I feel like I do it extremely subtly. I never impose the word of friendship on anyone. I wait for someone to do it to me. So I wait for
Squid, you are my friend. Squid, you are my friend. You can't take that back.
I wait for.
I impose it on you.
Y'all have
I impose friendship on your ass.
y'all
I'm 100% the same way. I can be hanging out with someone like it took me like over 4 years to say that I was friends with people.
So, like,
Rana, you are also my friend. I impose it on you.
because it's like I always feel like weird, like because I know like
We're dating.
because I know there's
You
like
got demoted, Ash. Sorry.
having like
Oh my
personally
God.
experienced and having like other creators I know experience of it. It's like weird, like when someone's overly familiar, and I'm like, I never want to be that to someone.
God.
Like I feel like so scared about being that. So like when comic book creators are like, yeah, you're my friend, and like just say that, and I'm like, what?
God, Daystar, I can't
That's
believe
what I say
you're
about Ryan
saying
North all the
that
time, but I don't
friendship
know.
is a downgrade from a
You're
relationship.
the exact opposite of Squid, where you will just declare someone is not just your friend, but your best friend.
So
He's my
today
best friend.
we have insulted bisexuals, we've insulted asexual people,
I missed that one.
Wait,
What do we say? Asexuals.
we've called trans people a slur. We're just hitting all the marks here.
Was the slur the thing that the movie I was talking about? Is that
Yeah.
what that? I was doing my best. I can't call the film not what it is.
I was making a joke about how Daystar said that friendship was a demotion.
Friendship is a promotion.
I'm promoting you from fiance to friend.
that
my
sounds
health
like the
insurance?
type of shit
That's a
you
great
say to
point.
break up with someone while you're in a polycule.
I used to threaten when I was a supervisor at one of my call center jobs. When one of my agents would piss me off, I would be like, "You're about to be promoted to customer."
Pretty good.
Like, that's a really good line. I like that.
But yeah, Squid, you are my friend. I like spending time with you.
Even if you hate asexual people.
What did I say?
That was a
Just
you.
in general.
No,
Yes, the opinion.
Zach hates asexual people.
Hey,
Yeah.
Zach hates asexual people. He's
you
always
are
talking
looking
about
me
it.
in the eye right now. Someone make me big. Someone make me big.
Blow up Rena.
Yeah.
So someone get the Mario sound effect queued up.
Any opinions said by any one of us is endorsed by literally all of us, and you can take it.
Oh!
And we're not joking. We've never told a joke on this podcast. I hope you know that.
Take everything as seriously as possible, okay? When
At
we
least-
say Squid hates asexual people, we mean
No!
At least half the people on the screen right now are asexual.
Yeah.
okay, time out for
Wait,
and
half the people?
I think it's only
There's
two.
5 people.
My relationship with my sexuality is very complicated.
What's the half?
Splits the half. Okay, now I'm on board.
No, I said less than half.
What less
Of the podcast is asexual.
Yeah,
Because
but
there's
right
5 of us and 2 asexuals. So it's like
Yeah,
split
but Squid's that.
No.
Split the half.
Squid's sexuality is a mystery. And that doesn't
No, it's
mean
not.
asexuality is included
It's-
in it. We don't know yet. It's Schrodinger's asexual.
Mhm.
Schrodinger.
It's
Schrodinger
like
was asexual? Is that why he put the cat in the thing? He had nothing else to do?
I don't think asexuals interact with boxes too often.
What
You'd be
else are they
surprised.
doing?
Dude, that's all I did. I built IKEA furniture.
Yeah.
Ash doesn't know what slang is. Ash is like
Yeah, asexuals aren't really messy with box or cats like that.
Oh, like pussies.
No,
I can't wait till we I have it in my mind's eye
Hmm.
that at some point where a live podcast will happen and then Ash on stage will loudly go, "Oh, like pussy."
I've done shit like that at a con. That was C2E2.
Yeah, you
We
were,
should put that. We should
you were
put,
playing a game show and you immediately cursed into the mic.
we
Oh,
should
I-
put all
Can
of
I?
our pussy
Salty
on
DK Dan's first impression of all of y'all was the Frantic fanfic game because I sent the clip, and then Salty was like, "I need to play this game." And Squid, you need to be on the stream to read the fix.
I feel like I'm
We
so.
should play that again. Actually,
I feel like that
was fun.
isn't like my best work, to be honest. I'm not. I'm good at
I feel
crowd
like
work.
that's.
I think.
I don't think
I
it's
feel
supposed
like
to be
if
your
you're gonna
best
do
work.
frantic fanfic,
I don't mean
you have to do
writing,
it the
I
night
mean as
before
if-
and read it live.
You know.
Yeah, it is kind of a.
Yeah,
slog
like
to
I think we do frantic fanfic the night before the podcast, and then we read it out loud during.
I do want to play that game again, though. That was a fun game.
I feel like that is an accurate description.
We
Scissor City up in here.
Can I say?
That was my best
what
work
I
as a
wanna
streamer.
do
I don't know
is
about
what
you,
we
but
did- What I want to do is what we did before. I want to make.
I can't fucking play solitaire.
I want to make.
What?
Pokemon, I want to make Pokemon teams for fictional characters. Someone give me a fictional character, and I will make a Pokemon team.
Frankenstein.
Okay, Frankenstein.
Which one?
Oh,
All of them. Not all
Victor
electric type.
Frankenstein.
Okay.
Stack, you're gonna be my computer for this. I will
got
say an electric type. Okay, first Magnemite. Duh.
Sure.
Well,
Fuck. Hold
I
on.
do.
Give me the laptop. I got this.
Magnemite.
There's
Then
gotta be a Frankenstein Pokemon.
next
right?
one,
like
Mewtwo.
Yeah, Mewtwo would be the Frankenstein
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Do we want Magnemite or Magneton?
I think Magnemite because we need
Mewtwo and then 5
And then-
Magnetons.
and then the 4 Galar fossil Pokemon.
Reverse the polarity.
So I don't remember their names, but they're like Arctofish, Arctovol.
Oh, that's fun. Okay. This
I
is
know-
this is tangentially related. I found like a group of customs. Search up Frankenstein Pokemon real fast because I found
Hold
like an Etsy.
Let's
Ash-
finish this first, and then
We gotta finish the team.
Please. Ash, what are you doing? Ash, hey, please don't touch the computer right now.
There it is.
This is
Dracovol, Arctofish.
Cool as fuck.
This Pokemon builder?
I have to figure out who I'm gonna. be
I'll
next
I'll
week.
just send the link in private chat. It's like an Etsy page, but like this is fucking cool.
It would be cool if you guys could actually see the makeup I have on my face.
It looks.
I see
good.
that. Yeah, I see it. Like it's like
Yeah,
different
but-
shade from.
My white balance is like fucking up all the pink. Should I be next week? That's the real question.
You don't need to do an Ayaan thing where you have to be someone every week.
Should I be straight up green Frankenstein?
I think you went too far.
I
Straight
did.
up green.
I peaked.
Straight,
last week?
let's talk about Star Trek
Ar-
next
ar-
episode. And in that time, I will watch every appearance of fucking Chakotay, and we're
I
gonna
guess-
do this shit for real.
So like, if we
These
all
are
went to-
fucking cool as
Aw.
shit. I love these.
Those are so cute.
I think what one may argue is that I think we should replace Magnemite with Porygon Z. You know,
I'm not familiar with the new like the mixed fossil types. I'm not like 100% like understanding them. Are any of those ice types? Because I feel like we need an ice type because of how the book.
Oh, an ice type.
What-
varies.
I
like
think
how
one of
it's
them is. I think
An
Arctofish
abomination.
is an ice type. But their whole bit
Abomination.
is that they are.
The
they
Eevees are really good.
I like the Eevees more than I like the other ones, but all of
The
these kind of
Franken
terrify
Eevees?
me.
I see the
They
thing that
do.
would put the Eevees over the top to me is visible stitching.
Oh yeah.
I like,
like-
non-visible stitch. I like not seeing the horribleness of this.
Should I get one of these
I
for
feel
my
like you
niece?
could do your own.
I want the horrors is what I want. I want the horrors.
Oh, I like this one.
It reminds me
gonna
of how, like, in the manga, there was an Eevee whose whole thing was that they could
Abomination.
transform between
The name is
the-
funny.
the 3 primary evolutions. Okay, replace Magnemite with Porygon Z.
Okay.
You don't want to put in any of the dead ones?
That's a good
Possible
point.
Plot are kind of dead.
Yeah.
That's my team. You guys can make your own, but that's my idea.
What
I
do you
think
think he
Mewtwo-
made Frankenstein out of?
Dead people?
Who's
But
to
like
say?
Dracovolt, Arctovolt, Dracovish, and Arctovolt.
I think
Not
Mewtwo is
very
the first
funny.
one that I came like on like the game I've invented in my head. Is it a Frankenstein or is it a Golem? Mewtwo is like the first one I've definitively come down like this is a Frankenstein.
We were trying to play that game earlier, and I just searched mad scientist, and it didn't go well.
It didn't go well.
We didn't know
It's-
any of the scientists.
There's also a third option for creature created, and it's a Pygmalion.
It's a what alien?
A Pygmalion? Like it's this Greek myth that got turned into a play. Don't worry
Oh
about it.
yeah, oh yeah. The
Like the guy who creates he hates women. They're disgusting, dirty creatures. So he sculpts the most beautiful,
Oh
perfect.
yeah, that guy.
I would argue the
She's so
bride
beautiful,
is-
turn her into a real girl. And then he's like, oh, she's a real girl. Gross.
I would argue that the Pygmalion is very bride coded, or other way around. Also,
That would be an interesting idea, like to do a Bride of Frankenstein story that's more rooted in the Pygmalion with like Frankenstein
I was
elements.
thinking
The modern
Pinocchio.
Prometheus and the modern Pygmalion.
I was thinking
That would be the perfect fucking title. The Bride, and then like colon the modern Pygmalion.
It'd be more interesting than doing fucking Joker and Harley.
Yeah,
I was thinking that Pinocchio's a golem, right?
that feels
Pinocchio's
right.
the Pygmalion that goes
No,
right.
I was thinking that, but I
You
feel
don't
like the
wanna fuck
fact
the
that it
puppet.
goes right makes me not feel like it's a Pygmalion.
Well, the Golem also doesn't go right. All of these stories are tragic.
Yeah.
These are all.
It's
a little
almost
bit
like playing God is like something that we're warned about, you know?
Now, I have a video in the works. I think I mentioned this because I did a TikTok a long time ago on my account that got banned, but I have like an expanded version of it I want to do for an essay, especially because the critical reception to my Sonic Living Dead video seemed to be well, and I'm like, well, I want to touch on more things that are like spooky adjacent. I'm not 100% cool on calling this one a Sonic horror video because I don't view the Golem as like a spooky Halloween monster. I view the Golem as more, it's like something from Jewish folklore that sometimes ends up in horror movies, but I'm not comfortable with lumping it in with Frankenstein and stuff like that. That being said, Shadow the Hedgehog is a Golem. And I have a full video in the works about that.
Have you seen the Joseph Geller video about golems? It's really good.
I have not.
Oh my gosh, I'll send it to you. It's really short.
So, Daystar, I know you're. How many Frankenstein movies are you deep right now? Because I know you've done
8.
quite a few. Now, was this something you just decided to do, or because I know I mentioned another video a while back to you about James Rolfe, who also known as the Angry Video Game Nerd, did a video about called like what Dracula movie is the most accurate, in which it's a pretty good video.
Quit this project, you know?
No, I don't think I'm just like thinking about like if people ask me what Frankenstein is, because like when you say stuff that bad about stuff, people go like, "Oh, what's the good one?" And like I get it. I get that I'm too negative and I should be more positive about stuff. So I want to watch and figure out what like the good ones are and be like, I think this is a good one. I think this is why this one works. I like how this one does whatever. I want to have good things to say about my favorite book, you know?
Yeah.
That's good.
So I'm gonna find good ones, and I already found one that I really like.
Is it Frankenhooker or is it a different one?
I do really like Frankenhooker. I was thinking of a different one.
Because I know you were like the 1910 one is pretty accurate, but I I don't see. I think I might be the only one here who can fall in
It's
love
not
with
even-
silent films.
It's not even so much about accuracy. I don't know. It's
Are you
about
waiting
the
to like
vibe.
reveal it once you're finished the 100+ films, or do you feel
I saw
comfortable sharing which one you really like?
I already shared. I talked about it. It was
I was
The-
watching. I'm sorry.
the angry black girl and her monster.
Yes.
I think is.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that one. I wanted you to, so you know, yeah. I need to watch that one still.
It's really good.
I
like
was. I think
I think
personally.
it balances like being an faithful adaptation of the book while also adding a lot more to it that I really like.
I saw a meme that's like the Norman Rockwell painting where he's standing up and that kind of meme. That's like, I think that like an adaptation doesn't need to get every single thing right as long as the spirit of the story is like carried through. And I'm like, I'm so annoyed by this sentiment where it's like, yes, fans get kind of annoying and nitpick stuff, but it's because nitpicking is easier than like I've always been of the opinion that if you can nitpick a movie, the movie did not distract or entertain you enough to avoid it. And the example is like there's a nitpick in how The Dark Knight Rises, the stock exchange closes, and then immediately after they go through a tunnel and it's nighttime. And it's like I didn't notice that when I first watched the movie because I didn't care. I was entertained by the chase scene. And similarly, I'm of the opinion that like if I nitpick an adaptation, it's because the adaptation was not good enough to avoid me nitpicking it. And I think nitpick's a very shallow criticism of a movie, and I don't think it works, but I think people jump to it when they don't really know what's wrong. And so like, yeah, I get annoyed whenever I talk about the Percy Jackson movies, and I'm like, the Percy Jackson movies are bad adaptations because they're bad movies. And I don't think that if you made Annabeth's hair blonde or if you made Clarice in the first movie, they would suddenly become good movies or even good adaptations. In fact, they did make her blonde in the second movie and they did add Clarice, and it was still a bad movie. And so fans can get annoying about that. But again, I think it's because they don't know how to describe what's wrong. And I think like when you actually interact with people who aren't terminally online or who aren't immature man people who like by definition kind of like because they obsess over nostalgia are not that mature. Like when you talk to actual creatives, they all know that like the important part is communicating the heart and soul of a story. Like no one disagrees. No one's like, yeah, Shakespeare needs to be identical. No one truly believes. They might enjoy.
No one wants Romeo plus Juliet to be every Shakespeare adaptation, even though I think that was a very funny thing to try. I think that was a very funny thing to.
What I was about
Romeo
to say
plus
is like
Juliet was the best Shakespeare they've ever done. Like that was the peak of it.
I will say,
What
like,
about 10 things I hate
I will
about
say
you?
like they even might think
You
it
guys
might
talk
be
Romeo
an
plus
exercise
Juliet.
to be as close as possible, but that's all it is, right? Like I think it's so frustrating to be like, yeah, I'm standing up and saying the thing that everyone who matters agrees with. Like, and even for the people who don't matter, I don't think anyone's ever like, no, it has to be Yes, I would like a story that completely fails to communicate the soul and heart of the story, but does get the minor details right. I would want that. But also, I don't even know if you got the minor, like most of the details right. I feel like you would, like the heart and soul would follow, right? Like if you were to get the themes and message of the story right, what details could you get right that like you would need to get things wrong to not get it right? Like if we did like the only thing I can think of is like if the medium itself is a failure at communicating ideas. Like if something was so specific to a specific medium that even if you adapted it perfectly to another medium, the fact that you are in another medium would fail you. Like that's the only thing I can think of. Like, but overall,
Now-
it's just kind of like whatever.
The one time nitpicks bother me because there's a level where I think nitpicking a movie can be funny. Like it's like to like point out something that's like so inanely stupid, but it's like, oh, that's funny to think about, and it doesn't really affect your enjoyment. The things that bother me are when nitpicks are factually incorrect.
Oh, I hate
But
that.
it's like they did not pay attention to the movie, or they're listing the events of the movie out of order, and it's like They literally explained the thing you're complaining about.
I hate that. I hate nitpicks that basically boil it down to why isn't the character perfect. I hate so much nitpicks that I try to nitpick less because I feel like whenever I'm nitpicking something I'm consuming and I'm nitpicking something in motion, it's like I'm guaranteed to be wrong. Like there's a huge thing where like I'm watching Avatar with my sister and like she sometimes won't be paying attention, so she'll ask me questions and I don't mind answering them, but it's like she'll be like, why did someone do that? And it has either been answered immediately before or will be answered immediately after, right? Like it's like I think I especially hate with my other sibling that they're like definitely someone who will ask questions that immediately get answered after they ask them. And it's like if you wait a second, things will explain themselves because that's what good media does, you know?
And sometimes things don't get explained because you're supposed to answer those questions yourself too.
Yeah, it's so.
Well, they're just talking.
I try to nitpick less because, like I said, I think it's a very shallow form of criticism. I think like sometimes it's great to see a movie and like nitpick it. Like whenever I rewatch Sky High and nitpick it to hell and back because I've seen it a million times. We should watch Sky High together one time. Like,
we did.
Didn't we already?
Oh yeah, we did.
Did we? I don't.
I think we did, but we can sit. I can watch that movie for a 13th time in my life.
Watched it without Rena.
No,
And that's what we're talking about.
Remember Rena explaining War and Peace, working in the Chinese restaurant and being like, "This doesn't make any sense."
Yeah, I'm confused by it. Here's the thing, Sky. The thing that drives me wild about Sky, and I'm going to go on a rant about this, is there's a lot. First of all, I think Sky High's physical comedy is so fucking funny. I think it's the best part of the movie. There's a scene where two guys are dragging a cooler of drinks across the floor, and a guy with super strength is like, "You're ruining the floor," and then he one-handed grabs it and moves it, and I love that. But there's a scene where the commander breaks a phone and throws it in a drawer with a bunch of other broken phones.
That is funny.
And his bit is he's grumbling about tuition costs and how he paid tuition, which reveals that Sky High is like a tuition-based school. And also they explicitly don't test out your powers until you get there. And like also won't kick you out if you have no powers and won't even tell your parents about it, which makes me think, and I've talked to Stack's friend Reese about this, that like there are some people that get to
Start forgetting he has a friend named Reese.
Yeah.
I don't know the names of most of my friends, just their usernames online.
But like there is the username is Reese, I think.
You're right.
They're in the server.
I was more thinking, when did that happen?
But like I've talked to Reese about this, where it's like we think that at least one person like gets sent to Sky High because they're the child of like an influential senator or something that just, or like celebrity who just sent their kid there because it's like a safe school that like get a lot of accolades. And we think it's Mr. Boy, and that Mr. Boy is a nepotism baby with no superpowers. Also,
that's the sidekick teacher, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he has any. Does he have? I don't think they ever established him to have any because he's supposed to be like Robin, right? That's like his thing.
The two things are he jumps really high in one of the scenes, but like that's just like wire work, and they do that with everyone. And also in the DVD extras, they list his power as super helpfulness, which isn't a power. So like my theory is his dad is just like like the president or whatever, and sent him to Sky High because they're like.
Well, he was also like the sidekick to the dad, right?
Yeah, he was the sidekick to like.
I don't know why. Maybe I'm wrong because I feel like I've ingested less of this movie than you have. I felt like Sky High was presented as like a newer thing. Like it's still like been around a while, but like I was assuming that like the parents' generation did not go to this school.
Well, no, everyone is an alum. Like that's the other thing about Sky High. All of the villains are alumni of Sky High. They seem to only make problems. The weird thing is, in the DVD extras, they claim that the principal made the Grand Canyon. So I guess she's just immortal.
That's a fun character. Maybe she's Wonder Woman.
Maybe she's Wonder. But like the other thing that I think about is so like they make so in the movie, it's actually not, if you pay attention, not a big deal that Will Stronghold is like, they mention that Will Stronghold has 2 super parents, but the actual big deal is that Will is 3rd generation in that both his grandfather and his father are superheroes, which means like a couple of things. One, it explains why his mother is the way she is and that she's hyper competent and better at everything than his dad, because she doesn't have a superpowered parent. He does. But the other thing that I find interesting is, like, a lot of things are interesting about that, but there is another character who is like confirmed seemingly to have be 3rd generation, and it's Zach, the guy who glows.
Yeah.
Like, because his dad mentions like him having superpowers before he even shaved, which implies he was like a kid hero and therefore is descended from another superhero, or at least that's my speculation. But it's also weird because like Sky High alum theoretically should also be mostly 3rd generation, because like how do you get superpowers if you don't? The other thing that I think about a lot is that
I want to throw in one thing, that because I don't want to lose it because you said it earlier.
Yeah.
You mentioned that it's a tuition-based school, and Sky High has always interested me in that it feels like it's something has like much more legs to explore, like as like a comic or something. Like that's always been my thought. Like if fucking Marvel isn't going to do it, give it to Dynamite and let them cook for a little bit with it, because that's what they just do to their franchises.
Would you give it to the kid side of Dynamite or the horny side of Dynamite?
Let's do the horny side. Let's see how deep the jet stream cleavage can go, you know?
So what I'm thinking is, because you're saying it's a tuition-based school, and I do remember them saying that, I like to imagine like the Spider-Mans of this world, the ones who have superpowers but cannot pay to get into this fucking school.
The scholarship kids?
Yeah, that's the weird thing, because like making a big deal about Will being 3rd generation directly implies that most of the kids are not. But also, we know a bunch of the kids have superhero parents. So like, how did that work? Like, or like the kids who explicitly have parents that went to Sky High. So seemingly, I would guess that Warren, Zach, and Will all have 3 generations of parents, which means that the only people who
Warren also has 2 super parents, doesn't he? It's like a super villain dad and like a superhero mom.
Yeah.
I feel like that doesn't get explored enough, because that's like a thing that connects him and Will.
Yeah, it's also like so interesting because Warren's like, no one talks about my. There's a great joke in Sky High where Warren says, "I'm not renting a tux," and then he goes to prom and he's in a tux, and Layla's like, "I thought you weren't going to rent it," and he says, "It's my dad's. I don't think he'll have much use for it in solitary confinement," and like that's a good bit. And then she offers him like a cheese, and also like.
Stitches don't go around.
But the other thing I think about is Magenta and Ethan, the guy who turns into slime and the girl who turns into a guinea pig, clearly know each other before school starts because they're sitting together, they know each other's names, they're friends. Why? What? Like, no one else knows each other in that entire movie other than Layla and Will and those 2 characters, and it never gets explored. There's so many things that I think should be explored about it, like the concept of 3 generations, the Sky High, the previous generation. Like, I think like whenever people kick around the idea of like a Sky High reboot, it's always like, oh, and then the kids become teachers, and I'm like, that's a terrible idea.
I like I love that like the reveal at the end is like Oh, Will's just Superman. He has super strength and he can fly. I always like that a whole lot. That's like, oh shit.
He's just Superman.
Yeah, I think that like also here's the thing, like Will is also like what's the word, his the sidekick guy is like clearly crushing on the mom, which I find very funny. Like there's an
The school nurse, I think, has one of the funniest fucking lines in the movie where she talks about how people get their powers, and she's like, or they fall into radiation, they'll usually get their powers the next day, or they die.
there's also, I think, a great physical bit where what's right, Bruce Campbell's character, the coach, is like,
Bruce
what if,
Campbell's in this film?
Yeah, he's the
There's
gym
so
coach.
there's so
Don't
many
remember
fucking
this.
people in this film, bruh. But Bruce
I'm
Campbell,
gonna say this. I think spiritually, at least on like a tonal level, the Sky High film occupies the same part of my brain like the Raimi Spider-Man.
it
films
reminds me of a white Robert Rodriguez film in that it's like stacked.
That's
so
true
many
too.
people.
I'm thinking about it like Spy Kids and shit like that. Yeah.
It's stacked with so
I love
many people who have
Spy Kids.
better things to be doing, you know?
Do they?
But like,
I mean, the dad is fucking what's his face. That's not a good way to start this.
It's that fucking guy from The Thing.
Kurt Russell. It's fucking dad's fucking Kurt Russell.
I
yeah,
don't know who Kurt Russell is.
like, he's in a lot of stuff. But like, he's talking to the science teacher, and he's like, trying to get him to go on a double date. He's like, what if I said she wasn't just her twin, but her evil twin? And then Medulla says, this Friday, you say? And then he says, Medulla, you dog. And then Warren crashes through the wall. And then later on at the paper line, you see two identical women both laughing, surrounding Medulla, and the gym teacher's just like wearing a chain, upset that he's getting no attention. And I'm like, that's so good. There's so many bits. Like the comedy in Sky High, I think, is underrated. The best part. There's so much that it's implied that Layla made fortune cookies with Warren. Warren race fakes in the weirdest way. I don't like it, but like. The alternate thing is maybe he was adopted by a different family, given the fact that like his like dad's in solitary confinement. Like, I don't like how there's a theory that his dad has an immortality power because he has multiple life sentences, and I'm like,
That's just a thing that happens in real life, though.
yeah, like people get.
That just means he did like a couple murders.
Also,
That's
like,
what that means.
Murders.
Also, like this is one thing I think about with like Dragon Ball. If you die and get revived, is your life sentence over? I feel
That's
like
an
it should
excellent
be,
question.
right?
That's an excellent question.
But,
I'm
like,
gonna.
yeah.
I because I know we got like 9 minutes left. I wanna throw in one more piece of Franken discourse for the road.
Oh no.
I think of versions of Frankenstein that thread the needle of the like sympathetic portrayal of the Universal films and the very I read Paradise Lost personality of the book.
Mm-hmm.
If we can put my share screen up.
Put my weight back on.
It's going to be the version from Van Helsing 2004.
I haven't
And
seen this movie.
I-
Oh, is this the one where they have like the whole team?
Yeah, so like that's the one with Hugh Jackman. I love this fucking movie.
Hugh
I-
Jackman.
They should do a modern reinterpretation of Frankenstein where the creature, instead of reading Paradise Lost, gets really into Catcher in the Rye.
God, I found that book intolerable when I read it. I'm like, this dude sucks.
That's how most people felt about Paradise Lost.
Catcher in the Rye was the last book for school I actually read, and I enjoyed it immensely. But I'm allowed to because I'm not white, so it doesn't make it weird.
So it was very
Cancels out.
very funny when I came into English class and I had like a rant prepared about like this dude sucks so bad.
It's supposed to suck. Like,
I know he's supposed to suck, but it's like I have to sit in his head for all these pages, and I'm just
You
like,
can feel mad about the fact that he sucks. I feel like that's
Yeah.
the point.
Yeah, you're allowed to not like it.
Yeah, like art's supposed to inspire emotion about you.
Mhm.
I'm not saying add this to your list because I think
I
this is
haven't
more
read
this is more a Dracula than a Frankenstein. But Frankenstein and the Wolfman are there. There is also an animated prequel that I really like.
To Frankenstein or to Van Helsing?
Van Helsing.
I-
He's hunting Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde,
That's funny.
and I really like it.
How do you feel
What?
about?
I get Mr. Hyde, but what did Dr. Jekyll do?
They know it's the same person.
Jekyll Hyde, Jekyll Hyde, Hyde, Jekyll.
You can't
I have
trick
to ask
him.
Squid,
Can't
did
trick
you-
Van Helsing.
Are you aware of what I discussed in my Frankensteins?
That it was Ben 10, and I was watching out of the corner of my eye, but I was having to take phone calls because all my paperwork was finished, so I had to do that.
You want to see me
It
talk
was
about four
a-
things?
It was.
I went back to like see that, and you were like, the book's better, and you felt the film didn't go over it. I like the movie. I haven't read the book. Yeah, I haven't read the book. It was. I think I saw the movie at a time where I was surrounded by a lot of anti-sexual empowerment people at the moment. So seeing that in any regard, like I'm like, fucking finally. Like it's like when you're surrounded by people saying the dumb shit, and then you have like someone like something say anything in the other direction. It's very much the two dumb bitches telling each other exactly.
But
So I feel like I do agree that if the book covers more things about it, I probably will end up liking the book better when I get around
The book's
to reading it.
funnier.
I
I thought the movie had some funny moments too, where it was like
The
I
book's
thought
funnier.
so. I do agree.
Also, the book has a more ambiguous Frankenstein
Bashir.
character, like the doctor.
Can
He's more
I speak?
morally ambiguous than just like goody two shoes.
That's good.
Well, I kind of viewed Willem Dafoe's character as like, this is a prick, but he's about to die anyway. So I viewed it like as that, because that's also a thing I've been dealing with of like about the around time I was seeing. It's like loved ones who are like, they're shitty and you don't want to be around. I say loved ones, I should say family members. They're like shitty and you don't want to be around them, but they're also nearing the end of their life anyway. So like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, it's like, oh, might as well put up with this for the next year or two. And that's what I was feeling when I watched it. That was like kind of the emotional response. It was resonating with me because it's like, they exist because they're here. Like, it was very much the like getting out of there was the correct option. You get the peek backs at what's happening. Like, yeah, it's good she's not there. And then like when she's back, it's like, well, he's dying anyway. What are you gonna fucking do?
But
I have a joke about what I realized about Frankenstein recently that I'll tell after the stream.
make sure you remember it. Can I just say that?
Yes.
How do you feel about the concept of an entire planet of Frankensteins?
Squid.
Oh, is that for me or Daystar?
For Squid, we already know Daystar.
Now, are they just aliens that look like Frankenstein, or are they all like man-made?
We don't know.
Who's
I
this?
like to headcanon that they're man-made and inspired by Mary Shelley.
Maybe Mary Shelley was an alien.
I don't think she was an alien
Oh,
because
Squid,
like,
did you hear the end of Spawn of Frankenstein?
I did not.
Okay, how do you feel about Frankenstein coming back to life and then deciding, fuck it, everyone else needs to feel what it's like to be resurrected from the dead. So I'm gonna do that to a bunch of people.
Insane, but I also feel not totally incongruent with his kind of selfish personality that he develops in the book. It's not totally it's not like an insane. It's insane in concept.
It's really
Insane in like what he would think. Like, because I do view him in the book. It's like, yeah, I don't think he was born evil, but he was definitely like there's some shit. It's like you're products of your environment. That's always what I fucking view about Frankenstein. That he didn't have to be evil, but the world is the way it is. That's always been my view of Frankenstein.
yeah,
Um,
yeah, absolutely.
but I also feel he's very vindictive as a person. That he's always like, I'm going to put my pain on others. That because like in the same way, it's like we have the more sympathetic Frankenstein, who's like Wooby in that case, the one who everything bad happens toward, but it's like he's still like deep down, like he's pure and he can be saved no matter what. While Frankenstein in the book, I would more define as the trope Wooby destroyer of worlds, where it's like, yeah, bad shit's happening to him. He's sure taking it out on everyone else.
Origin of Wooby come from? I don't know. But yeah, I don't think they were in fact artificially made. I headcanon they were, because I don't get it doesn't make sense that there's an entire solar system of just a bunch of aliens that are classical monsters, but they're different enough that it doesn't make sense for there to be a connection, like I get the ghost. No one knows where ghost stories come from. There's a whole bunch of hodgepodge of different ideas of what a ghost is. That's fine.
Mummies are very cultural in what they are.
They're like one
Mummies are very
specific thing.
specifically Egypt.
But like the mummy in Ben 10 is generic enough. I can be like, maybe they inspired actual mummies. Who knows? Whatever. Frankenstein is very clearly based around the movie Frankenstein and has such distinct differences that it's like, this couldn't have inspired the book. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So I theorize that they were inspired by the book. Like, someone took the, like saw Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, right, and was like, this is really fucking good, and then created an alien species.
It's like that meme of like the sci-fi is like, oh, we created the story about the Doomsday device to warn you to not make the Doomsday device, and then like a couple years later, like Elon Musk or something is like, guess what? We built the fucking thing that they said not to build.
I think Elon Musk should make a Frankenstein. This is the only thing I will support him 100% in doing. Make a man, dig him up.
Because they built the Frankensteins. The Frankensteins were used as slave labor by the vampires, and then the Frankensteins murdered all the vampires. So if they are artificially created, they made the Torment Nexus, and then the Torment Nexus murdered them all.
That is very funny in that is in itself like a very classic Universal monster reference, in that like Dracula very historically he forces the Frankenstein to do his bidding, and the Wolfman is just usually the protagonist of those films. Is that the Wolfman is the guy who's the good one, but he's the protagonist, but he's also begging someone to murder him. It was like, please.
The wolf doesn't talk in Ben 10, sadly. I think the other wolf does, but I don't. His name's Cujo or whatever, but like I don't remember him saying
Like
name.
the dog?
Yeah.
Like the frog?
The dog.
The dog?
I don't know, man.
Cujo would be a Stephen King reference. It's the dog with rabies.
I think that Ben 10 needs to stop.
His name is Crujo.
Crujo, yeah. I think they got to stop doing.
Well, technically, they're not doing anything anymore.
Well, they're about to make a comic series in February, and it's gonna be. I hope it isn't more reference slop, because, like,
what if he fucks Vampirella?
He's 10. Maybe they made.
That has not stopped Vampirella before.
Not a deal breaker for Vampirella.
I hate that. Well, like, here's the thing. Every Ben 10 series so far, other than, I guess, Omniverse, has had pedophilia in it. So we're just continuing a tradition, you know?
Now, I'm wondering how much leniency Dynamite has with its, like, licenses over, like, how wet and wild they can get with crossovers. Because I'm assuming that the
Ben 10
stuff
turns into a Vampirella. Let's go.
They just pretty much hold the rights to that one at this point. They've held that since like 2004.
What else is he doing?
I was thinking Space Ghosts specifically, because that's another WB property.
I just wish they got their hands on a property that they could incorporate, because like everyone's like, oh, what if there's another alien species in the Omnitrix? And I'm of the opinion it's like, I don't want that. I want a Ben 10 species.
We need to answer for Nemesis. Nemesis, okay, she did not fuck a child, but she definitely was like, I'm soul bound to this child, and then met up with him later at legal age.
Yeah, she grew.
That's vampire. That's vampire shit.
Look. Sometimes Christopher Priest is really good at writing, and other times he's Christopher Priest.
And this is a recent development. Read the black and white comics with nothing on your conscience.
But like I
What about Ben becomes a Captain
Read
Planet?
Sacred Six, because
I
that
don't
one he's
understand
doing
how
good on
he
that
would
one.
become a Captain Planet. He
Don't
could
read
build
the
a
ones that
separate
say
Captain
umbrella
Planet.
on them.
But I'm personally of the opinion where it's like I want Ben 10 alien species to be interacting with other fictional
'Cause
species like a
I was
space-
gonna say like gargoyles first, but I don't imagine Disney loosening up on that. I feel like Fantastic Four's gargoyles crossover only happened because they're both Disney owned. Like I think that's the only reason that happened. Even though I think Ben 10 gargoyles would be really fun.
Like, give me an alien mini book, but Ben 10 isn't in it whatsoever. It's just that like all of the characters in it are different Ben 10 aliens. Give me Chuck species, the Gormads on like the Enterprise, and they're dealing with a problem and they're like, you can't keep on eating your home planet and moving to another one in your system. That's an unsustainable way to protect yourselves. Because that is what they do. Whenever they get invaded, they eat the planet and it becomes an asteroid field, and then they move to the next planet in the system. They've gone to
I have a thought of a crossover that I think could be done, but it's solely dependent on how their next crossover goes. Now, if the Army of Darkness Archie crossover is Ash drawn in the Archie comic style, I think Ash is on board for crossing over with Ben 10. If the Archie comics are drawn in the Army of Darkness style, the no Ben 10 crossover is happening.
I thought you meant Ash, our Ash for a second there. I get what you're saying now.
Yeah.
There's a fan-made documentary about the biology of the species and called And Beyond. I'll look into that. I will say I'm glad someone is mentioning another fan project that is in 5 years later. Daystar, you complain about Batman randomly having Danny Phantom. The most famous Ben 10 fan project of all time is like him crossing over with Danny Phantom for no fucking reason, and I don't get it. I don't like it.
He's always in the Batman fan fiction.
And he has.
I don't go there often, but sometimes I go just to see what's happening, and Danny Phantom's always there.
It's made by 5 years later, though. Unfortunate.
Okay, I will still attempt to consume it. I don't love their opinions on Ben 10. Kevin should be a mutant. I said it. The Rooters arc is only bad because Alien Force ruined Kevin. I'm saying things.
Now, someone getting wet and wild with crossovers recently is Godzilla.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
Ben 10 Godzilla would be really fun.
I would think it would be very. I mean, like that's a crossover that I think has to have Ben in it. I like crossover.
Oh yeah, that's. I think it's a crossover you also need to have Way Big in also, and I know you don't like.
I don't.
I know
like
you have
his
opinions.
powers. I used to like. I like Way Big. I just don't like the fucking cosmic beams. I'm a hater of those.
You don't like Way Big being Catholic like Ultraman.
Yeah, I don't. I don't think Ben. I think Ben is definitely Protestant. Okay.
Yeah, but I think the Way Big can still be Catholic.
The Catholic is part of his DNA.
The idea that they're very religious. I'm gonna change that as one of my headcanons because I'm writing a headcanon for each Ben 10 alien species.
Ben 10 has become Catholic.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.